Toronto and have that fire, you know, because it wasn't what we wanted to see from this team or as
it says it's live.
Motivated to come here and prove that that was just a blip, that was an anomaly. You know, this is where we can really see what MIBR are made of, because they have to. Otherwise, I think you're right. I think we might have to start changing the combo about who is really the GOAT.
Yeah, they had the Heretics issue in Toronto where they had like an out-of-season tournament. They were also
it says it's live for me,
and it was actually
but I just refreshed the page. I don't know if that helps.
But they should have looked good with Sunset coming back into the pool there, and they didn't.
The scheduled streams are so weird, man. I clicked the go live and I saw it load up. It was like playing on my screen, so then I went away. But
MIBR, welcome to your first Champions. I wanted to know, because this is, by now we already know how much damage the CN teams can do, so what was the preparation like, knowing that you cannot underestimate the CN region?
Over-under?
I think the preparation is, I mean, the same as any other team. You want to just focus on yourself and just see how they play, just focus on yourself as a team. But yeah, China has definitely proven that they play with a lot of like fire in their gameplay. So yeah, you definitely have to come prepared and come ready to shoot back.
Well, eager to see
China playing with fire. Theme is called Born to Burn.
I mean,
China winning champs again.
As of recent times, Billy's been bringing more than just firepower. They legitimately look like a great team.
That's odd, because I had it on for 30 minutes now.
To trade himself out for the first kill of the round. He likes to be set up with like
odd, but it's on now.
And he was able to do that in Americas. And I wonder if this team wants to veer away on some maps from the double duelist.
I mean, I don't know. They have Born to Burn on a lot of the CG. I don't know if that's actually the.
So that makes me wonder.
Who knows?
If this is where they want to go. They want to play the Eurojet double duelist and still be able to set Aspas up to have that impact. But you know, I wonder if MIBR are going to want to.
Yeah, sorry, there was an error with YouTube,
BLG
chat.
And their Chinese contemporaries will. They might look to play a bit more reactively.
On my studio screen, it connected and it said it went live, but seems like there was an issue. Loved your DRX video, Wes the Fitting, thank you. Oh, I guess I don't have that in the command, but yeah, for those who missed it, we had a new video on YouTube about DRX's game. We'll have another one, hopefully. Hopefully the games today are good. Is this a restream diff? No, it's just I think it's just the YouTube platform. Dude, why can't we just have a good platform? Why do all of them suck, chat? Is this why everyone goes to Kick? Is Kick secretly the greatest streaming platform of all time?
I don't doubt you, Ido. I think it's gonna be competitive no matter what happens. But for now, it's time for the results.
Chat, what's more true? Is Kick the greatest streaming platform of all time, or is Aspas the greatest Valorant player of all time?
And you guys said yes.
Which is more true?
72% of the vote. I'm actually, I agree. I have to agree.
Oh, okay. Oh, so we got some morals in chat. Okay. It's still choosing Aspas. Okay, so it doesn't sound too crazy that Aspas could actually be the greatest of all time now, is it, chat?
Because of not, having success in the playoffs versus RRQ,
you know,
a team they trust.
It's not that hard to. It's not that hard to imagine.
Power ranking is wilding today. They are going for RRQ too, and they're going for Billy. So wait, so they're going with. So Mika is a Noah.
Dude, Bren is crashing and burning.
You heard me come into this segment, and I was like not exactly giving the good news about this MIBR team, but I trust them. They've been in Germany practicing, well in advance of this tournament. They've
I think Billy Fnatic. My vote is on Billy Fnatic today.
I think that Cortezia is going to show what he's capable of on the biggest stage of his career.
What did you go? Sorry, why? I didn't pay attention.
Loaded question.
I didn't have enough clout to make it on the.
I'm just saying.
Wait, so go on then. What's your preference?
I didn't have enough clout. That's so funny.
Why?
Well, why Billy? I just think that I don't think MIBR individually.
See, this is skewed though. People are voting Billy because they don't believe in MIBR. I'm voting Billy because I believe in Billy. We are not the same, chat.
I do not blame you, because the champion stage has been incredibly competitive so far. It has already delivered some of the best games we've seen this year.
I'm really surprised how many people are picking Fnatic. Me too. But I think Fnatic also probably just has a large fan base, I think. but I am a little surprised because me thinking Fnatic's going to do well at this event is technically a bit of a punt in my head. Statistically speaking, it's a punt for sure.
Now that I'm in Champions, it means everything to me.
I'm trying to...
I remember the first time I have the chance to play in Champs.
Ah, here we go.
Last chance qualifier 2022. I lost 3-1. I felt devastated. I cried so much. Now, 2025, I succeeded. It was like a dream for me, you know? And I think I cried again on stage. My mind is like, finally, I did it.
Billy is Filipino? No, Billy is Chinese.
VALORANT, not knowing.
Oh my gosh, he's such a baby.
And here I am 5 years later.
Oh my gosh.
2 international trophies, a champions that I'm hungry for, I'm passionate for, and I know that we can do great things.
When we play against Fnatic in Toronto, it was really miserable.
Caught on the crossroad, Alpha! Oh, right out of the sky!
We come unprepared. It's our first time in international.
We see an RRQ that had no response.
We are a totally different
I
team.
think Fnatic is kind of like T1 in that sense, where it's hard to count out the player quality. Except I have more faith they're actually coming with a better idea.
They might have a dream of revenge, a dream of redemption.
I also think their player quality is just a bit higher, but...
Since I was young, I've been a very competitive person, and I don't really like losing. Whenever I do take a setback, I feel very discontented.
Fabio, I got robbed.
It strikes me.
My IGL changed.
A better version of
I think it's because I was like swapping around the players in the last minute, but it got changed from Alpha here to Brock.
Tá sempre melhorando, porque se eu estiver melhorando, eu vou conseguir ganhar. E ganhar é uma coisa que eu gosto muito. Eu faço isso pelo meu país.
Chat, what are your thoughts on the Champ song? I didn't like it for the... Oh wait, he's doing it for his wife. Chat, it's over, GG. You can't stop a man who's doing something for his wife. It's too powerful. It's actually over, chat. I know none of you know, but let me tell you, you actually can't stop that. The determination is too strong. Who is your? I mean, I think it's technically user error, Fabio. But if you can change it for me, that'd be great. I had Alpha originally, and technically he hasn't played yet, so it's not like I'm like just trying to farm the known points. So if you can change it, that'd be great. But
Tô bem animado para jogar contra vocês, vai ser uma partida muito divertida.
But regarding the Champs theme, I didn't like it at first, but I actually think like hearing it in, first of all, I think it works really well with the skin and like the lyric video and how they use it in some of the stuff here. I think it's actually pretty decent. The beat is pretty decent. I think the music video really took away from the hype for Champs and the song being okay for it. IGL should be allowed on either the actual IGLs on a team or the cheapest team. You know, Jonah P said he was going to take his GFJ symbol for the 100 Thieves game, the LCQ, publicly. Wait. GF and wife is a little different, though.
As it was previous years, and looking at the map, we sung about how Abyss could be great for MIBR.
Oh boy, the Haven and the Corrode.
Haven off the back, the map I think that puts MIBR's double duelist situation in the most.
Yep, Haven's a big question mark for MIBR. It's a bit of a they struggled. They only played it what, once, but they struggled. But Corrode, okay.
Verno was the glue on this map for them.
I'm incredibly doubtful that they'll be running the same thing. Maybe they.
Yeah, I think MIBR will have something new. I think MIBR will have something new.
MIBR on Haven since week 1. It was against Crew that they lost. That was during their.
Oh, it was week 1. Oh. I do wonder if Billy continues to lean heavy into the Neon.
MIBR have to unlock either Abyss or Corrode to have a competitive map pool. They're going over to this map. The last time we saw this from them was against Crew in week 1.
And that was also week 1. Matter of fact, that is the only map
I have a feeling MIBR are cooked.
During their slump. The one map was Corrode against Crew, which they haven't played since week 1.
I don't think they're going to be that cooked, but I think Billy's really good.
They haven't picked it, and they picked it coming into this. But this is what you guys wanted to see, right? Maybe some changes, maybe some good prep, maybe they
honestly, chat,
on some of the old stuff.
how do you guys feel about the current map pool? I am digging the current map pool. I don't think there's a single map that I just like flat out don't like watching in this map pool. I mean, generally I'm pretty open, but
yeah, I mean, looking at the map pool based on the data that we have, I'm feeling pretty
remove
good about
bind.
chances here.
Bind. How are you removing bind? In terms of watching, not playing. I mean, playing bind in solo queue is a nightmare, but
really abuse maps like Corrode, for example, but even Haven. They're going to need good info.
Breeze? You'd rather watch Breeze? What? Who is wanting to watch Breeze, man? Half the teams don't understand how to rotate on Breeze. What? Even Abyss? I actually kind of like Abyss. It's also just been long enough that I'm okay with it. I like Pearl. I like Abyss. I like Ascent. I like Corrode. Are you guys getting a pattern here? Okay. Yeah. The Neon double controller. Okay. Yeah, but you're not Genji. Okay, but chat, hold on though. Cortesia, I would trust to play like, if not better, than Foxy9.
And I really want to see him bounce back individually from where he was at
in the solo anchor on Killjoy.
That was a low point for him. We know how talented
so
he is. If he's hitting, if
I think this could be okay. Artisan is not much good, but you know.
That can be the recipe for them.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm still gonna hate on it, but I think it might actually be better than other teams trying to play this comp.
I want to see them actually do some of the things that Genji do that makes it so successful, right? They're so good at going on B. They have such a good plan around the Viper ult as
Chat.
well. And if you're a Billy,
you guys are boring. I mean, Pearl. I'm okay with Pearl. Pearl's coming back though. Pearl and Split are coming back, which is also okay. What was it? Lotus and Ascent leaving? Is that what it was? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Split and Pearl for Lotus and Ascent. I mean, I'm kind of bored of Lotus, but it's still a good map to watch. I really like Pearl. I really like Pearl. For the love of Valorant gods, please get Osmos and off. We'll see. Corrode is so underwhelming pro play-wise. Yes, I do agree the current Corrode is underwhelming pro play-wise, but that, I mean, it's so new. I think we'll have a banger Corrode, like absolute banger on Corrode by the end of the tournament.
Debut on the championship stage. It's been so elusive for them. They've never gotten to this point, and while this year felt like an opportunity to rewrite history,
I need MIBR to use the Genji wall every single round just to watch Tuya crash out.
Yeah, stage 2, a disaster for the team that was 3rd place in kickoff in Americas, 3rd place back in stage 1. But after, going winless in Toronto, they now come in with a
you didn't sleep low, no void. All good.
To prove the last time they played Haven was Crew.
Billy, pretty decent pistol round win rate. Triple ghost. All right, let's jump into it, chat. I'm excited to watch Billy. Aggressive cam, he's gonna spot everyone, but the Neon, how fast do they chase?
The irony of them playing this comp too. MIBR will start on the attack, try to set
Why is the game so soft? Main broadcast. Help me out here. Oh, Levius starting with the first kill? Dude, Billy is winning. Levius, the weakest player on the team, kicks it off with the first kill.
Started to creep up into that space. BLG, now 3 players in Garage, ready to fight back into MIBR.
Neff with YZ by his side, first contact.
Oh, the timing.
Two kills
Oh, they had the crossfire ready, but they fail.
at just the right time. Things settled
Neff kinda needed to get that.
About K-Knight on that flank.
In fact, they had 3. That's crazy.
Verno isolated on the B side. I mean, it's a mess on the map right now.
I am happy to see the MIBR Classic again. I think the MIBR Classic is low-key top 3 classics.
Decide to commit A, this feels a lot better. They were so exposed if they ended B with Cortezia so weak.
Verno stepped into calling.
Are we seeing significantly less share with some pistols?
The last few
yeah.
months. And now,
I mean, I think you just don't have as many agents right now who
he's dodged out from that
like clearly prefer it.
Now potential to plant this up for heaven for Cortezia to play in that position too.
K-Knight has to be careful here. He is set apart.
Yeah, K-Knight, you gotta wait.
Deciding to step into this spy.
Levius is running.
How far does he go? Verno spotted.
Really? We use that now?
Again, independent.
Oh.
Ooh.
What is that swivel? Okay, he's low. He has to wait. He has to wait. He has to wait. He has to wait.
Away. The shock just a bit off the mark as Verno repositions, looks to take the fight into
oh no.
Lap and does. A 1v1 and Verno.
Oh no, Billy.
A 4K already.
Oh
to kick
no.
It off for Verno. And I think if you were looking at some bright moments from that disappointment in Toronto, would have been Verno.
Damn. I'm so torn because I said I think MIBR is going to do pretty well. But also, it's just a pistol. It's just a pistol. Holy, bringing the energy. Okay.
There's still plenty left to be played. You can take a look at the purchase for BLG. They do have the Bucky in the hands of Rashia, but
that is classic CN. They're just giving a taste of VCT China. It's all good, chat.
Push K-Knight away from here. And the one thing
I'm not going to be mad if MIBR wins, but I need Billy to look good.
Side, you'll see YZ and K-Knight in particular always stepping forward. In this round, we already saw that little bit of a B step.
Ain't just a full-on gamble on C, and they will be wrong.
Vacant site, they'll get the spike down.
Usually, teams favor C quite a bit, obviously because of the long range. Triple rifle, by the way, Vandal, Phantom, and Guardian. That's a big buy. This is an old school buy, the FPX buy, but you can now buy up as well.
You do that, you've taken out at least 1 gun from MIBR who've gone for that FPX buy. Right now, just running into Cortezia, who ghost in hand won't be giving anything
he
over
almost.
Yeah, got his too.
I think they're just going to go down to the spike.
BLG.
Yeah.
MIBR doing well to group up here, exit back out towards spawn. When you start considering things like ultimates as well, BLG
is it all good? It's all good.
Kills in that pistol round. He's online to a very quick Hunter's Fury, so that also is informing a lot of the decisions.
Verno's going to beat Billy just to symbolically beat FNS once more.
And so they fall. MIBR gets onto their second. They carry the 3 rifles that were brought into this round. And they're able to approach this bonus from a pretty powerful position, all things considered.
I don't think this is going to be a bonus. Ospas buys a gun for Artson on the other side. So they're going to have 4 rifles and the Guardian.
Most kills of any players across all VCT Champions events. Huh?
BLG's economy.
1,047? Doesn't Buzz have more now? Am I confused?
This spam line could hurt MIBR.
Safe passage found across, and now all eyes set forward.
Wait, what's the difference between global and what did that say? Oh, that was champ specific. Oh, champ specific. Okay. I must have misread that. I mean, I do wish they would stop mentioning every single one of those. Like, most at Masters, most at Internationals, most at Champs, most VC. It's like, okay, like let's settle on which one we really want to highlight here. I think like the desk talking about it or like YouTube, content creators talking about it is fine.
And remember, Neff used his stun.
Yeah, it's like way too many. They all start to lose meaning at that point.
You see, BLG has already pulled more members A.
It's a very good read, and this drone only sees the Viper. That's critical, but BLG still hold their ground. Some noise made from Artson running away from A long, but BLG, no, that's fake.
Quietly creeping forward.
K-Knight. Oh, good movement. Holy. Oh no, the reload.
2 kills found but the spike is in such an awkward spot. RRQ has to get out.
He's trying to
But they know.
They know. A tripwire in garage. He's stole his ground, but at the same time, Levius is back out in mid, and now this mad dash out of RRQ.
Ooh, he turned left a little bit right before he launched it.
His approach. It's gonna be death from him.
That's the spike.
Left, surely it secures the round unless Cortezia can frag through it all. 3 targets.
Where's the cover?
Behind.
Okay.
Not a ton of time to do it. BLG get on the board.
Yeah, it seems like that set was champs only. Can you check after the round? For VFL? Yeah, I can check like during a timeout or halftime. To be fair, Ospas has only won 1 series lifetime at the second international event in very years. I mean, skill issue.
K-Knight and Wisey holding their ground here, doing nicely with it. That tripwire, almost the bane of Levius' existence.
Yeah.
The turret.
The tripwire.
And so into the next we go. Good purchase on both sides, an early stun, and a dumpy utility towards A main.
Yeah, BLG know that versus these Viper comps, you need to bully them out.
Here's the other thing.
Space early on in
I guarantee you Billy's got a lot of
so
scrims with Gen
G. The
G.
fault line the next couple of rounds. You expect to see players posted up in front of it. That does leave
I guarantee it. So there's no way that they know how to play against the Viper.
That's a full retake setup for BLG, and it's not like they have ultimates to get back into the side either. They just trust in their utility, in their marksmanship to get
So
back
we'll see what MIBR can do. So far, struggling a little bit. Artisan trying to get good value. He still wants to. He wants to know if they've pushed up. You know, how much info do they have? Can we rotate? They're gonna drone out. Ooh, that's big though. Nice trade from K-Knight. That's fast. Losing Neff is a little rough, but it's you'd rather keep K-Knight for sure.
Wild. I mean, we're less than 40 seconds left onto the clock. MIBR have player C, have players Garage, have player A.
Yeah, so they plant him in A. Oh, Artisan, you had to not die though. You had to not die.
They will have 3 there. K-Knight.
I also think you had to go here. Like, I know that's expected, but that's where you can get audio, even if you don't get a kill.
The site should be secured.
They do clear the site. Billy went too safe. They went 1-1-1-2. A little bit too safe. I think it would have just been better to play like 2-2 here, but
position will be critical here if he can dodge away from that key utility, because he's playing so close to that smoke back towards C-Link.
They're not playing long. They're hunkering down into the site. The first
you don't have great util. Wisey has to do it. This has to be a Wisey round. They clear the smoke. Oh, the slide out. That's huge. Ospas is low. Oh! Oh, the save?
A 1v1 now. Levy is weak, but Ospas worse. 3 HP. It's
oh!
And Levius delivers.
Dude, this is big for Levius, though. Levius has consistently been the weakest player on Billy.
Levius started off the pistol round with a nice kill. Has continued that in the last couple of rounds. Has been so solid, playing into that C retake, but when he gets back out onto the site,
I mean, MIBR is not playing that poorly yet, but I actually felt the same way even in the later parts.
Want to play, you know, BLG grouping up often to fight around the breach and the neon. MIBR going to look to spread out across the map, plays much slower rounds.
Like, they start okay, they just run out of ideas real fast. So let's see if they can figure that out.
Netted them 2 wins.
It's forced MIBR
mixed by
back that last one into this light buy
Guardian Vandal.
And a Stinger.
Got big ults on the side of Billy. So the Outlaw is not an issue at all. Still 2 people with full armor though, Ospas and Cortezia, so they'll have to try to make sure that they're the ones kind of taking first contact.
On the international stage, but he's been playing a whole lot more than Neon in Americas this year, incorporating that into the pool, but
you need to raise your, make sure your cam is blocking Ospas's name. Oh, thanks for letting me know.
Back-to-back stages in 2024, but the signing of Ospas and these incredibly talented rookies at the start of the year, and Cortezia and Genum propelled MIBR to the best finish.
Thank you. It always like resets every time I open OBS, so that's my bad.
That has not translated to global success.
No, painfully lackluster performance in Toronto.
Are you cosplaying Ospas?
But now the opportunity to right their wrongs. Ospas was able to get the first pick, and now attention towards A.
Yeah, decent start to this eco round. That paranoia is nice.
Huge. Oh, oh, he TP'd too early, and he brings it to Neff.
Now they're gonna swing out into him, and he immediately falls.
Oh no.
Ultimate there out of Verno.
That is.
2 kills with the Hunter's Fury comboing off of Shenum's Paranoia.
Oh, that is not good.
So we'll take a look at it one more time. Verno has been stellar in this opening map. 7-2 so far.
There's that Paranoia. End to start.
Gets hit, but it blinks right as he ends the TP. That's rough, man.
Into the Hunter's Fury. It's a perfect read out of Verno on that. And even the teleport up into heaven, too.
It wasn't a read. He got pinged after. It like tags him as he's going through the TP, so the ping stays where he blinks over.
And again, we're going to see a lot of this attention towards A main at the beginning of the rounds.
Now, last round, MIBR realized that it was a light A hold. A lot of times you're going to see K-Knight playing on an island over towards the A site, and it's those rounds in particular that I think MIBR can try to...
Because it's not like Cypher where it's a snapshot hologram. It actually stays with you for like half a second.
It's back to a little bit of a B trap here on the eco for BLG.
Trip could be a problem.
I do like that MIBR is basically saying, okay, Billy, they're going to focus on this so we can work other parts of the map. And they're trying to do that. I don't mind that.
But this patience from MIBR is nice. You know, they've seen this B hold a couple of times, and they've teased that space a bit, called back towards Garage a number of moments.
Levius is getting curious.
Yeah, not enough teams really work C early, like mix it up.
And remember,
I do agree, but it's a bit of a, you have to have a really good round-to-round read. Because otherwise it's a big risk.
Ended in Aspas falling at the hands of Levius.
It was an even number, but now a Hunter's Fury to follow.
Shenum's dead.
Oh,
that's a spike.
Couldn't decide what to do.
Fall, just barely dodging it. But now a second attempt.
Smoke's gonna run out of time.
And they're digging their heels in. The spike goes down.
Did it just refresh? Maybe. Oh no, they just refreshed it.
BLG
Okay.
approached this. Remember, they have a Bucky and a Stinger, and then a couple of shares. And there it is, the shorty from Artine.
Doesn't reload yet. He hears the reload. He's still keeping it.
Really got out of the blocks. Still a decent spot.
Ooh, nice hold.
Very nicely handled from MIBR.
Yeah, the difference in this post plan for MIBR, on top of the fact they just had the better guns, it's that forward position that Artsin is able to find that first kill and sort of stunt that retake coming in. A couple of times now, BLG have gone heavy out from C-Link.
There might be a timeout from Billy on this round.
Nothing really can do.
Right, it's just kind of stuck for sure.
Doesn't even matter.
And I think you have to consider some pushes out of C, right? You're not seeing them work C early. You're spending so much time being concerned about the toxic screen, but not taking it hard. Like, they either need to fight a lobby and then take further space up, or they need to push out a B or C and try to tighten the map a little bit.
I'll tell you what, though, that level of energy has been
so there's the timeout.
From MIBR back in stage
so right now they're paying attention to A, but they're just like, okay, let's make sure we keep someone here for the lurk, right? Past the toxic screen. So either use the neon, just take lobby. Now that is a big commitment, but either do that, or push out mid or C and just tighten the map a little bit.
Adjusting to the climate over here, and so far it's looking solid.
I mean, yeah, just a complete shell of the team that we saw early on, the team that we saw, you know, really at the beginning of the year, and something at least. It's only been 6 rounds, but something seems to be working for them. I think you're absolutely right.
Verno 7-2-1, started 4-0 on the pistol.
Verno is fragging against
big.
7-2 so far. It's been a great start.
Good ult again. You've got the lockdown.
Now is where the class can start to show in. BLG's #1 seed.
Yep, you've got the operator coming from YC. Okay, so they're going to use operator, but they're also going to fight heavy. So they choose to commit to A. Oh, but this is big, and okay, and then he cancels it just to draw them back so that they can fight this a bit safer. Oh, but okay, but here's, I have a problem with this. Why are you buying the op if you're gonna fight heavy here? That's a bit of a big question mark. Like, why not just keep the op here? But obviously you want the neon, so it's not great. But K-Knight, oh, Cortezia is sharp with it. This is a weird one. They're gonna consider saving, right? There's because of that op, but then it's 2-5, and that doesn't feel good. But they can't buy, and this isn't great. I mean, if they want to win this, he just has to peek and get kills. YZ has to just go for the peeks, and they're gonna save. That's rough. The op is gonna bring them back.
There's no way in for them to pull this thing off.
Not with the operator in YZ's hands.
All right, Novo, get some rest, man, for sure.
That seemed like coming out of the timeout, right? BLG have this idea to fight so heavily.
Have a good one. Thank you, thank you.
It seemed like with how quickly MIBR reacted to instantly punish onto B and hold against the lurks. You can't be dying to the spike there.
No, that's tragic.
But it seemed like MIBR had that contingency plan in the back of their mind set up during the timeout. If there's this heavy fight over A lobby, accelerate
it's rough.
into B, go there for the first time.
It's a rough one from Billy.
I wondered, yeah, how much of that was
okay, so now they keep op on C.
How much of that was just a call out of their playbook on the other side of the timeout? The TP and the spawn looked instant, and Levius was so focused on what was happening.
Don't have the greatest of guns. What's the plan here? I wish, dude, I wish they would get rid of this trip. Use the trip. Use the RRQ trip here. Xferus trip right on for the lurk. That way you can just keep Sova or Cypher here alone, or even the op.
That is a consistent pattern for BLG. His side of the map will be a little bit more cautious, so he's brought YZ over into him.
Is MIBR going to be the third, fourth seed team to beat another first seed? Damn, that would be crazy. 3 of them beating the first seed teams.
Been able to be heard by these players.
You should run.
I mean, obviously, again, all very closely matched, but
they just kind of wait this one out.
Yeah, that's one way to win in anti-eco.
Yeah.
Smoke is a little early, but either way,
smoked off, no chance.
He will get back into the line pretty quickly, but yeah, you're right.
Verno has to go huge. They need to cause chaos. They need to make noise here first. They need to make noise here first. Billy.
Takes them all.
I mean, even if Verno is really good, even if they make noise on site, he has no reason to turn, but like at least make him consider, right, that he might have to move and support his team.
Just a tough situation to be on.
Because you know you can't enter from here anyway. So making noise actually doesn't make a difference. I guess their idea was we're going to make noise here so they can enter the pit, but you had so much to clear. If you're going to do that, I think you should have just started running.
The preferred maps of BLG are going to be Haven and Mine. Done plenty of homework.
This is rough. The op's down. That is rough. Did Aspas finally get in the dryer and unwash himself?
Kid's a monster. And this is what it felt like when MIBR picked him up back in
the
stage
mud?
1.
Did he finally get back in the mud?
In kickoff, right? Verno was wearing a different jersey with NRG, and it seemed like
Paradox, mine seems to be okay, but I'm using it through streamer bot, so I'm not sure for the YouTube chat.
Well, individually he looked decent enough in Toronto. This is kind of the promise we had with Verno in the offseason.
Aspas has an op, Artine has a Marshal. Or an Outlaw, excuse me.
A little bit wild, but honestly, when I was watching BLG play, I think that on the attack side, an attack op really works against them. If you hold extremities, you hold that contain against the walk-up of, well, what is YZ doing right now? K-Knight's also gone for that. You'll see BLG walk.
Dude, I thought that was my pen for a second. Jeez, they're going to use LL? Fine. I'll go back to pink.
So good at shutting down BLG's playstyle.
Man, 4 of them are
I do like that he does the circle, though, instead of the friggin' zoom in.
That was close. He's setting off of that, clearing the trip, but A is BLG's.
YZ steps on behind that drone, and this is what...
I'm guessing Billy has a much better T side. I mean, yes, they are better on attack, but if you go over 6, like if you give more than 6 on defense, that's never a good sign on Haven.
The kill leader from his respective region for that reason. That trip still hasn't been cleared. Now finally cleared. The TP, the dash through, the wall goes up, the spike goes down.
He's gonna push out. Oh no, okay.
Waiting on the other side of the smoke.
Waiting to see if someone peeks out of it. I like that from Aspas.
Gets the dink though.
Yeah, constantly trying to get some damage on them before they can start the actual retake. Paranoia spent. Not much else to work with here for Billy. Oh, really? You have to push off. Oh! That is an amazing catch from Shenum. That's the round. Holy.
just insane there. Getting up in front of the Hunter's Fury. In front of the Rolling Thunder, too. I want you to watch in this post plant. First of all,
damn.
gets a dink, then gets this shot with the operator. But then Shenum on the Omen.
This is so good. Right before the Rolling Thunder.
That kill first. That means so much.
Oh man.
To a Hunter's Fury kill. Leads to the round for
Neff's having a bit of a rough game. I mean, at this point, everybody on Billy is, but
if let's say everyone else dies on
second time out. I mean, you had to use it, I think.
He can't quickly get into spamming smoke. You're doing this, that, or the other.
Let me check my VFL.
Play's gone.
Oh yeah, you have to have teammates still alive. Verno can't win that round on his own with the way he played it. But again, that seemed like MIBR have a very clear plan. If BLG are fighting forward in A lobby, and I don't mean just hanging out, you know, that deep long line or fighting with an operator bottom.
Oh, Fabio, it is fixed. Thank you. Appreciate it.
What has MIBR done every
Appreciate it. Thank you. watch Alpha Air now just put up an absolute stinker today. just Alpha Air just goes like 0 kills.
Players on site. BLG can't get out there. It's not a matter of time and oh, they don't have time to defuse. No, MIBR are just slaughtering them.
I was talking to Frog.
Number one seed's disadvantaged even when they start their groups. I mean, you know, some team's gonna say it. They'll be like, I mean, you know, we had to play through the grand finals. We showed a lot. We didn't have as much time. They had like two extra weeks, 3 extra weeks to prep. I think that, you know, that made a big difference. They came up with something new. We didn't know what to expect.
And they're debuting a new comp. MIBR with the double smokes. Now another fight into long, but this one even between the two squads.
And
rough.
Odin rattles off right off the bat.
Yeah, the Odin is a bit vile. Yeah, this means that Billy now just like can't do anything on A. That timeout is not feeling good.
What is going on? Body block, Neff falls, but traded back again. The Stingers proving to be a problem.
Okay, they're trying to get ahead of things.
Out of the timeout, very quick to respond and start threatening on this B site and into Garage. So you can see that scattered MIBR a bit. Their spike is still outside Garage. It's time to maybe regroup, play together. This was a from BLG, but
I like this. I'm okay with this.
They're ahead of it again. BLG are already rotating into A before MIBR
okay.
arrive.
And they have
I'm okay with that.
Know exactly where these final two players are.
You heard him. They heard the gun too, though.
40 seconds left in the round. You do have time to play this out. You're not forced to commit A. Oh, pop.
Oh, the relay ball. Oh, the ult is a big call. But Levius with the stinger. This is doable. This is doable. No. Levius, man. Levius.
Where that last guy was.
Levius, man.
Stinger cannot hold up against Osbos with the neon ult.
That kill from YZ at a distance
rough.
Is kind of insane.
It's wild, but it doesn't amount to much of anything.
Yeah, the ult was huge, though. Without the ult, it could go either way, but the ult was very, very good from Osbos. The decision to pop it was huge.
We need to see the learnings taken for BLG in the timeout. They need rounds. They can't, you know, limp out of this half with 2 rounds.
You need 4. You have an
like
aggressive comp, you need at least 4.
For the first time, it feels like forever.
Okay, so they finally put strong presence with the neon on A lobby. You have to be careful. Rashia, you got to get at least 2. You guys committed to anchoring. You needed at least 2. Lurk timing. Billy's not going to have the leisure to look for this. This is going to be a problem. Huge relay. Yeah, but there it is. The lurk. It cuts off the backup.
It's a slaughter.
Huge from Artisan.
Find their way in. And again, that was off the opening from K-Knight with the ult.
And it looked to me like Artisan was going to be late, but that was YZ going into the site on his
No,
own.
this default was different, but they needed this default a lot earlier.
They're stuck back in C link.
You know, it came in the one round where it was going to be a giga hard hit on C. And then even then, Levius not getting any damage done is rough. If you're going to choose to anchor or double up, you know?
MIBR just running the map.
Yeah, we've sung his praises a couple times with that dart.
14, 2 and 2. It is a big Verno diff. Verno's popping off. The calls are pretty good too. Oh.
3 found. It's a slaughter.
Ay.
It's a disaster for BLG.
Osmos isn't done yet.
Pushing the pace, looking for another, will find it.
Well,
this tournament doesn't make any sense, Doug. Think of the number 4 seeds.
I mean, you know what's funny is I think this is a big upset because I rate Billy really highly. I mean, MIBR is looking kind of like I thought they might.
10-2.
A flawless round to close it out as well for MIBR.
This team didn't make playoffs in Americas, and they're already lighting up.
I don't think this is a team that, but the thing is I do believe that Billy didn't push MIBR enough for us to really know if the same problems exist, which is mid-round calling when you're losing. I think it's going to be better than what we've seen in Americas for sure. Yeah, Verno's looking real solid right now. I should try this. I don't think I have aim labs installed still, but I should try the sensitivity finder. Oh, you have to pay for the Sense Finder? Oh, GG. No shot. I always underflick to the right. Really? I mean, it is good to see patterns like that for sure, I think. Ospas Killswise is not his best game. I mean, yeah, but you don't need to be when you're playing solo Neon. You're not meant to be, honestly. And that's good news for MIBR. You can be winning when even if Ospas isn't the top fragger. That's huge. I want to change my sense. I'm constantly changing my sense. Have you considered not changing your sense, Paradox?
When you've got a team of such high expectations like BLG,
if Center and G2 do not win their next game, is America's just the worst region? Yes, actually. Actually, yes. Simply because MIBR could win, but it would, if anything, I think it would be indirect proof that America's teams are not getting enough practice in their own region. Right? That you're not being challenged enough in your own region. And that would be bad. That would be the proof I need to decide that that's actually the worst region.
BLG will require it. Take a look at how they want to approach this attack side, and they're just so far back. You have to play perfectly, really. I mean, if you want to get a shot just to get back in.
I mean, yeah. If CN also was sure, maybe, but I mean, we'll see.
I heard 3 of them right there.
I mean, this match isn't over, chat. This match is not over.
Geared up towards the seaside, which is light right now. Just a nano swarm to hold things down, and the poison cloud, of course, from Artzin.
All right, I do think a lot of our attention will be. We mentioned YZ, and for good reason, but Neff in particular does such a good job of setting him up and unlocking him.
Thank you, Doug.
So it's as much on his shoulders as it is on YZ.
Give the shout out to Neff. But I feel like Billy's going to play so cautious here, and that's going to cost him. We'll see. Sheriff hold from Osmos. Nasty angle.
Into lobby. That's going to take a shot and fall away here.
Cautious.
Absolutely nasty angle because they're going to walk into it. You know, ooh, a little high though. Okay.
Not even really giving that angle.
Does Levius walk into the double stack of MIBR?
My VFL is over. Wait, who ruined it for you, Fabio?
I think he expected rotations to hit a lot faster, but now that the turret's cleared, there are still 2 players here.
And Artzin ratting it out in his cloud.
Cortesia feeling a lot of the pressure. Artzin, his cloud
no check? No check? Oh my gosh. You know they're all here. Oh, okay. Can I? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And they cannot. 11 for MIBR.
I mean, you had nobody on C main, man.
MIBR didn't flinch with that double garage trap setup.
Tracks for Shia, Jonah B. Rough.
Never left each other until they decided to fall back into C. And that quick thinking, that reposition out of Artzine was so nice. The only thing that stopped him from killing everyone, the magazine size on his frenzy.
Enemy remaining.
This is now 9 rounds in a row for MIBR.
And now BLG have to force up
well,
into it.
Yeah, they have to. They have to go for the stingers.
Spike plant.
5 stingers, light armor on 4. K-Knight, the one exception.
So double body shot from Aspas here, good enough. Take out Russia.
DRG needs to look better than they at least had some idea. Well, the difference is that Billy doesn't play a unique style. So when you start losing and your mid-rounding doesn't look good, you're going to look infinitely worse than a team who at least has a unique style that they just like 100% commit to, which is why I think it's good to commit to your own style if you're not the best, right? Like tier 2 teams trying to copy meta comps, that's not the way to do it because you're, I mean, it's good to practice it, but if you want to win. So that's the problem that Billy has, is that the way the comps they play, the defaults they play, once you start losing confidence, it just looks worse and worse because this is one that, you know, they play a style that has to be very fluid macro-wise.
Maybe with different weapons, you got a shot at this.
Oh, the judge, the flash. Oh, okay, they at least clear it.
They try to brute force their way onto A, and so far so good. They're succeeding.
Spike it. Oh.
Numbers, and they really don't have the guns.
Chip damage well onto K-Knight. Look at Russia.
They're gonna check this though. They're gonna check the left corner because they've been hiding in so many different corners.
Entrenched in the smoke. Waiting for the challenge.
Oh, Cortezia's good.
Cortezia finds it. K-Knight dropping Verno down from heaven into 1v2, swings it, delivers it. Dink still more being dealt with. Cortezia,
so close.
As MIBR get the round.
That was the force up as well for BLG.
Frenzy's good. I mean, I get why it's not bought as often, but Frenzy is good. Frenzy's very good. Chobra, this is your cue to segue into how Nongshim was going to win Ascension. I mean, Chad, it gets boring to talk about something that's just so factual, you know? Friggin'. The Nongshim staff are like shaking in their boots right now. They're like, what's Chobra saying about us?
The BLG go back to the well. Again, it's not pretty.
No, it's a shot.
No, MIBR hasn't taken a timeout. For those not seeing the new UI, these are the timeouts, so we can see it during pre-round, which is nice.
What can they do here?
There's even an alarm holding this heaven jump.
And they hadn't seen that one. They hadn't gotten that far up, and they've also only played, what, 2 defensive rounds?
Look how quickly MIBR have started shifting over.
A hard read from MIBR. I think this one's over. This might be the biggest stinker game. I mean, score-wise it is, but this is the absolute biggest stinker game so far in the opening. Hopefully, Billy can wake up for map 2.
I don't know that he feels safe enough to at this point. And so Aspas can just hold it.
I think he just missed it. He was right on top of it.
Yeah.
Didn't connect. And now it's being hard held by 2 players.
You might be right. Tragedy. Bears spots it. K-Knight's head snaps back. As has been BLG.
Wrap it up.
MIBR.
Is Verno still IGLing? As far as I know. As far as I know.
BLG's map pick.
The last time we saw MIBR play this map on the international stage, they lost 13-1. They have now taken down China's best team 13-2 to open up the tournament.
Yikes. Yikes. Billy, come on. You guys got to wake up.
What's the arena they wanted? That's where they wanted to play. That's where they wanted to fight. It looks rough for BLG. We'll see what they can do on this second map. We'll be right back.
Yep, guys, we don't need to overcomplicate anything this game, all right? Just keep it simple. Just go all in.
I want to see everybody hyped up and yelling as much as possible, boys. Let's go.
Aspas. I want to see you hyped up. That's such a good edit. That's such a good edit. That's so funny.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too.
All right, chat. I'm gonna run some ads as well.
We get what we want.
So we'll be right back.
Love that for me.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. And MIBR goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
I have returned. Hey, amigo. Bye, amigo. Why is the music going so hard? What the heck?
Mika here, and I'm with Fraud of MIBR. Congratulations on that first map. Congratulations on Haven. Just wanted to know quickly about the team dynamics, because when last we heard Verno was IGLing, I believe he still is, but because the team seems to be in top form, we just want to know.
Hey, Sushan, thank you for the tier 1 resub. Appreciate it. Yes, but for some reason I'm having trouble accessing the page to do it, so I'll keep trying, and if not, I'll have to contact support, and I mean, who knows when they'll respond to it. But the 101 membership stays. It's the basic membership that's disappearing. In fact, let me try it again now. I tried it once earlier today. It was still giving me the same error.
We made the decision and we don't look back. Even though we've made a couple other decisions, we stand by those decisions and go forward, and that's exactly what we're doing.
Well, he's in top form as well, so a good call on that, and good luck on the next map.
Well, it's not just the calling that's been amazing for Verno, the shooting, the everything. Uber and Wyatt, I can confirm now with you guys, Verno has broken the global KD record.
Still having issues. I don't understand why.
With a 7 KDA, which is absolutely ridiculous.
Light work for the boy.
Insane. In stage 2, Verno was the 3rd lowest rated player in the league. A lot of people were attributing it to him picking up this IGL role that Fraud was just talking about. And maybe it just took more time to fully adjust and be able to figure out how to play his own game within it. that was the best game he has played, possibly, probably all year, definitely since Toronto. That was mental.
I love how it happened too. He just started calling one day, apropos of nothing. He's like, all right, guys, I want this, I want this, I want this. And one of the most impressive things from MIBR we just saw was their macro.
Calm down, chat.
That's so good.
Since we're at the desk, let me try to figure this out.
How to play this comp that they've obviously just moved off of recently.
And I love the way that the team are clearly following the instructions, and the synergy is there, because if we take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment, this was Verno getting killed with his ult, but this would not have happened without the util that the team managed to land and the timing.
Yeah, this was absolutely beautiful. And just in general, having very good Hunter's Furies is something that Verno is known for, was known for when he was coming up. They gave him beautiful setup here.
I mean, Russia kind of accidentally into-nef there by TPing into his spot.
That happens actually more than you would think a lot of the time when Omen players get pinged off by this. Yeah, really set things up for MIBR, but man,
dude,
so intricate.
What? Where is my...
Like this as well. It's like their post plants on the B side have looked so good. These guys are working the map really well. I didn't expect to be the macro. We spent so much time talking about Aspas, right? Highlighting these individuals. I didn't really think the macro would be the thing that we're sort of chirping about here as what has got them in this position. But man,
Sue, how do they match up on the Gen G scale for you with that
comp? Okay, I need to see it one more time.
The Gen G scale?
There was a round that I was screaming the groom. I was like, this is the Gen G!
They did it! Yeah, I will say,
they did a carbon copy, which is nice.
I feel like for how much we've seen this comp in Americas, that was definitely the best display of it that I've seen.
It was, but I also think
well,
Billy
the next
just
map is
didn't
be the same for them, because this is where we had
do much with
about
it.
both teams. For Billy, they banned this so
YouTube,
many
just
times
let me...
in stage 2. They showed it in the finals.
YouTube.
But like you guys are saying, both teams
let me
don't
edit
really
my own
this
stuff,
is kind
man.
of, you know, a wild card.
I like the pick, honestly, though, from MIBR. They've had so much time to work on their pool. That should have been the #1 thing on their agenda. And it's a map that they could reflect on of, hey, we did actually have success on this while we were at our worst that we've been at all year. It was the only map when they had during that time period. And they were running a double duelist with the Raze Yoru that actually was paying off. Aspas was able to hop a lot and play off of Artson, making space, being that entry.
Give me more Aspas attack side op. I think the Viper Wall was actually pulling a lot of these Billy players off sites. YZ especially, he's like, oh, what's going on here? Anyway, trying to get that info, and it's getting punished a lot, these contact plays. And I mentioned at the start of the last game, you are not going to see MIBR compete for the same tempo and timing windows as someone like YZ. They're going to give him that space, they're going to give him just enough rope, and then punish him. And that's what we saw a ton in the first map. It's something you can absolutely do here. I want double controller, single duelist out of MIBR. I think I'd like to see him go back in that direction.
Yeah, I am curious to see if they're just going to trend to the meta, because also, bear in mind, when they were running that comp, that was week 1. That was right when Corrode got into the pool, so there was no set meta look at all. Yeah, there was no meta. It was chaos.
So. I like the way that they pulled out.
Dude, YouTube, why is no one else having the issue that I'm having?
Billy, though, we barely got to see YZ because they didn't start an attack, so he was in his own spawn. Normally he's in the defender's spawn a lot within like the first 2 seconds of the round. So hopefully we get to see more out of Billy, because if they don't win here, it means CN are going to finish the first 4 days without a single map win. I don't remember the last time we've seen that, considering they are the defending champions of champs.
Which is mental, and the greatest disparity we've seen in a scoreline for one of their teams is their #1 seed against the lowest seed from Americas.
There we go, found it. Okay.
On paper.
But yeah, this MIBR making extremely good use of their time coming in. This is why we just couldn't, with confidence, really predict what we'd see from them. I hear you see the Waylay.
Oh, we got a little spoiler. They were queuing up the NRG comp.
I like the Waylay.
The Waylay, okay.
Just a regular Waylay.
I do. MIBR, they had Aspas playing.
All right, YouTube memberships are updated. If you had a basic membership, it is now deleted. You will be refunded by YouTube, I believe, if you signed up this year or this month.
But yeah,
the basic member, or the 101 membership, is now the base tier, so the cheapest one. So thank you for those who have membership. Please consider re-signing up if you used to have a basic membership. And now we can focus on the game.
Light speed in, see what he can dig up, and the fact that he can get back out and have a
Why are people always against T1? Even back then against G2, they said they were lucky, and the same thing is being said for the match against CRG. I mean, I don't know. People hate T1. Who knows why? I mean, but when you have a brand like T1, you're going to draw just as many haters as you're going to draw as many fans. It's a big brand. But it's also because T1 also didn't look good going into it, so I think people are just, you know, people who aren't actually analyzing the games are like, ah, they must have gotten lucky, because they, let's be honest, they didn't look like they were going to win Bangkok when the tournament started. Even until the last match against DRX in group, or in Swiss stage, they didn't look like a contender.
I'm so glad you mentioned that, because when they did play this comp before, he took a
it's not like they were always favorites.
100%. Yeah, that was in that.
Are you baiting the T1 fans on purpose with that statement? Which one?
I think the read on Corrode from.
Good thing they're busy arguing with the LCK test.
It's been very weird. Whereas around the world elsewhere, it's felt pretty set.
Dude, I am so down.
So I don't know if that game against DRG
for the KO Waylay
test of where Billy are at, because they were playing such an off-meta, strange thing.
I don't know how I necessarily feel about the Sova, though.
Billy can take a map off of MIBR.
But I get it.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. At the edge of chaos, the unexpected occurs, and that's exactly where MIBR took us. Now, Ender, my question to you is, are we expecting some of the same here, given the comps that we're already seeing?
I think it's really hard to come in with any real expectations of this map because of only seeing these teams each play the map one time during stage 2.
Deadlock will be pretty important here. Neff will be pretty important. I think Neff does pretty well on the Deadlock. So let's see how this plays out. Dude, was the Corrode minimap always this big? Why is it so huge?
They're so fast, but immediately
was it always this big?
by the net, and then if they do continue to go forward, they've had 2 sound sensors, they have 2 players here.
Interesting too that Cortezia put down
that MIBR comp is atrocious? You would be wrong, actually. I think it's quite a decent comp. I'm a big fan. It's they're taking a page out of NRG's book.
K-Knight tucking behind the wall. Cortezia has been left to go explore and try to sniff something out and see what he can find.
They did buff the minimap size in the new. Oh, did they? Just overall it's bigger? I don't know why I just realized.
Cortezia swings around. Gets the best of the
but here's why this comp is good. I mean, Waylay, again, I always talk about why the Waylay is good. He doesn't want to commit to it yet. Neff has to try to help him out, but the wall doesn't allow him to. That relay bolt was a little rushed. He didn't think things through. He didn't. I don't think he thought about the fact that there was a deadlock wall here, so his teammates couldn't back him up.
On BLG.
Cortezia creeping forward, playing on the other side of his wall. As it goes down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I love this out of him. Assassination style. Neff falls. Levius.
Yeah, that's rough.
Rushia left in a 1v4.
So, the reason I like this comp is, for one, I'm a big fan. I think Waylay and KO are going to be big difference makers this tournament and for the rest of this year. So, like, Ascension, Game Changers, etc. A big part of that is I think Waylay fills in a lot of different gaps that Yoru doesn't necessarily, but basically they cover like the same range of utility and what they offer. Obviously, you know, you could play Waylay Yoru, and that's where the argument comes in for like, well, why not just play Yoru if you need a flash instead of KO? But I think if you have a good KO, your stopping power on defense is huge. It's huge, and I think on Corrode you can have so many different lineups. Where that shores up a lot of the defense or the problems that you might have as a double defense or double duelist on defense, where you have to just like force contact for macro play. But on the other hand, on attack, you can still do really good setups with the flash, and you can still shut down their utility to make sure that the Waylay can go in, either take the fight. Like the Waylay, it gives Waylay a lot more options. It also gives you more to work with in terms of just on Corrode with like all these corners of being able to check, like, do we want to clear this or not? So,
aggressive out from BLG towards
I'm a big fan on that front. I think the rest are fine. I think double controller is fine.
orb as Osbos steps into mid. Now, he's here with a Phantom.
Yeah, I was about to say.
On his own.
And he loses it, all of a sudden it's donated.
I'm freaking out.
They can't.
I'm freaking out. That's a Phantom just dropped up.
Levius, that's too obvious, no?
And now K-Knight has a kill as well. Is that actually... That's recoverable for sure.
Yeah, it is.
This one's risky.
But it's going to take some time.
This they can pick up, whatever that was. Was that also a Phantom?
Yeah,
no, there was nothing there. Okay.
Now Shenum falls. Okay.
And it wasn't even the Phantom.
Doable.
Weapon now upgraded in the hands of Neff.
Neff has to wait.
Still in a position to fight. Still ready to go.
Oh,
Wisey connects
dude. They are just...
Sova with a frenzy, and now
oh my gosh. Yeah, 14.3% is kind of insane.
BLG in a really nice... A tragic punctuation point to the round for MIBR and a thrifty win for BLG.
Yeah, the MasterCard thrifty, and I don't know what exactly the idea was there with Osbos going on a journey.
Yeah, why did he go so deep with the Phantom? Now, I will say, just not because they lost this round, but it was the same thing with NRG. The caveat for this Waylay comp and the KO is that if you don't play it well, it's going to look garbage. If you don't play well, it's going to look pretty bad. So we'll see. But that's why I think it's a difference maker, because I think if you have a team that has players that can play Waylay and KO really well, suddenly your options get so much better, in my opinion.
There's no one there.
You can see the benefits of the KO flash hitting both yard and towards elbow.
Osbos looking for a fight. Remember, he failed at this the last time around. This time succeeds. Osbos with 2. The side is theirs.
Oh, a bit shaky, dude. Both teams, the players are very good at like taking those fights, like peeking out. The movement is good on both sides.
Blunder in round 2. MIBR just seized the reins once again.
Just gonna go for a save. 2v5. It's too much.
I wonder here if you're BLG. I think they're just calling for the save.
Yeah, I mean at this point it's probably better than giving over even more guns to MIBR.
Yeah.
It's pretty bold to go without Yoru. I mean. Yes,
tough to really see
but
what the financial situation is for Neff and Levius, but you imagine it's a good spot.
Even the fast rotations, I mean, which is, it's crazy to say this, but despite the whole year revolving around Yoru, there's still not every team is still good at actually managing the rotations and the timings off of that.
Right.
Verno is going to have the 100 Fury online. Remember how deadly he was back with
but I also think the KO can actually, in some ways, counteract it.
We've seen a lot of what their approach is and a lot of their plan is on the attacking side, and you mentioned it, the flashes
like,
from the KO.
Not necessarily a direct counter to Yoru specifically, but you can kind of be on the other end of the spectrum in terms of how you play your comp.
In this tournament. The flash with the Waylay, let him go, take a fight, and then get out.
God, okay.
No one.
Yeah, nobody.
What the?
Nice save there for production.
Yeah,
catch that one.
A little bit of a different reaction from our coaching booths compared to round number 2, but here you go. See some of that speed with the Waylay.
Yeah, fast dash.
The knife out. Osbos takes a fight.
Consider backing out.
Challenge.
Oh, he's so good. Osbos is going to be good for this Waylay because he's going to know the limits, the limit testing. You got to be a hard limit tester if you're Waylay.
Primarily Osbos. He goes for that double dash towards Khan there, but then freezes.
So if you're playing Asian because you can't figure out how to optimize the strongest thing in the game, you might want to take a long hard look at yourself. Well, but that's the thing. I don't actually, like, I don't think KO is noticing. Like, I don't think Yoru is objectively the strongest thing in the game.
From watching Neff's deadlock in the finals, it was kind of
I think if you compare a perfectly played KO, I don't think the Yoru is that much stronger if they're both perfect. I think Yoru just has a bigger margin.
BLG try to adjust against some of these higher tempo execs. The last 2 rounds have just not even been close.
It's been a blistering pace from the attack. Maybe we get a timeout pretty early on. You saw some of the frustration.
Have your Viper and Vice play opposite sites from their util, and the knife lose a lot of its value? Oh, I don't even think... the reason I think the KO is good is not because the knife makes it easy to execute. But that's where I think the Waylay shines. I don't think KO alone in any comp is good, but I think KO specifically paired with Waylay is quite good.
Snappy from Shenum 2 to close out the round. 5-1 for Aspas, 5-2 for Verno.
Here's that quick pace to A.
It's just Wisey here. Is that going to be enough?
But the reason I like it is because both not. Oh, okay. I mean, they get the trade.
Just not enough there.
Okay, he didn't check the left side.
He's got to judge. The flash through.
Oh.
K-Knight joins the fray. K-Knight gets 2.
K-Knight still gets 2 though.
Now Cortezia left in a 1v3.
Ooh, plays it safe. Okay, you know that he's gone back out. Levius, gun out. Gun out. Oh, there's 2 of you. Why are you peeking out so far ahead?
And his Neff creeps forward.
Okay, well, he's not going to know.
Easiest kill of his life.
I mean, I think I'm fine with I'm fine with Yoru Waylay.
Just when you think they're done, there's another
but I think specifically right now, given how other teams are playing, the KO can really shut down double duelists. That's specifically why. So many teams are relying on the base value that double duelist brings, and yes, one of those duelists is generally a Yoru, but I think the KO can do really well against that.
Didn't catch that the first time around, but beautifully pings up.
That was the mind game. Beast overhead. No trade's gonna happen. Yes, if you have a good KO who doesn't waste their knife for info, the suppress on the execute is massive. And I think not enough teams are playing around that right now because you don't see enough KOs.
Quick TP across the map,
but you can do it from like cross map. So if you have a really good KO who does their studying, preps against the opponent team, knows the timings that the opponent likes to take, I think the options become infinitely stronger than having to, like, let's say have a Fade who is also good at shutting that down, but the Fade has to like be there and have line of sight, right? Whereas the KO doesn't. And I think that's huge.
Pushing forward.
I don't think KO is objectively just good. Like, you should plug KO in everything. That's not what I'm saying. But I think in the current landscape of what people have most likely prepped, like end of stage 2. Oh, bold. Bold. That one's always tough. The delay is so big.
Best guy in the server. Yeah. That quiet reclear. BLG
I think KO is low-key gonna mess some teams up. But we'll see. There's only really like 3 KO players, or reliable KO players at this tournament, so.
You highlighted it perfectly, man. K-Knight was a guy who had to deliver on that fight. That's exactly what he did. Even there,
I mean, I'm not talking just on Corrode, but I also think KO is good against double controller as well.
So MIBR go away from A and back to mid.
Still no timeout called from other side. Paranoia. Just a little short.
It's because Aspas' pathing is different this time. Last time they heard the double dash in mid. It would have been hit by the Paranoia.
Shenum gets picked on B main too. Wisey. Really nice spot. That stun's gonna connect. They have to swing out into it.
NT.
The barrel of the Vandal down his throat, but Rashia counters.
Okay, it's 3v2 though.
Speed up towards A, but again, down in numbers.
You have Pit.
They have the Pit, and they have
Artisan has KO ult. I don't. That one's weird. The KO ult, whether you use it here or not, I'm not so sure actually. You might use it just for like extra life.
K-Knight has a dart. He's been so good. He's been so good.
Okay, Pit for Pit. It covers the spike.
Green goo everywhere.
Yeah, the grav net's gonna go huge.
K-Knight with the dart drops it down onto the site. The spit will follow. Cortezia playing on the
oh
other side
no,
of
it's right out. It's right above.
Cortezia left in 1v2, and BLG's numbers advantage is just too much.
Damn.
That was insane. The fact that Cortezia wasn't actually tagged by the dart there, it seemed like he was maybe in the perfect position to capitalize. But Levius gets back in there, takes those kills, and gives BLG the lead. Enemy tag.
Does suppress remove the hinder? Like if I'm hindered but I also get suppressed? No.
BLG are forced into like this awkward spot where somebody has to step up.
3 in a row. Back-to-back K-Knight and now Arusha.
Yeah. And if they're the ones who continue to answer that call, you look at someone across the
really?
stage to be able to do a
Timeout.
bit of the same, and
I mean, I guess you feel like Billy Billy's
these
kind of
last
figured
couple
it
rounds
out
from
the
MIBR.
first pass, so you want to stop that for now. Especially just because you get one or two more rounds here on the attack, you're feeling okay, considering it's corrode.
Look, MIBR have ultimates to play with, okay? We've got a Sova ult, a KO ult, and Homan ult. You can get active in a round like this, and I think I've actually really enjoyed the faster rounds MIBR have played. I think that they've just guessed.
But yeah, I just think the long-range support that KO can provide is kind of forgotten. I think it's a forgotten art. That's one of the reasons I think Breach, a lot of teams still go with Breach. It's just the giga long-range value that you can provide, despite Breach notably being weak.
Those are the X factors that show up in high-pressure moments such as this.
For sure. And I think if
You can hear the Singaporean enough. The reason I ask is because in the EDG versus Energy game, I thought I saw Chichu get hindered, then Knife removed the hinder. I don't think it should. Guess I can double check.
An operator online to attack.
Sure.
And they start hard holding these lines because no Senti in their comp leaves them vulnerable.
Sure, I do think they tried that in the last round. Remember, Shenum got the 1v1 outside of B main, and he
But Knife
ultimately, and, I mean, it was a 1v2,
prevents you
but
from
still,
using
even if
things.
they
It
do know that's
doesn't.
what's coming, they haven't
It doesn't
really
like
been able to
prevent
solve it. This time,
everything else.
A 3-2 approach from the attack.
Links are allowed, but I won't be checking it during the game.
With is just, fighting more aggressively for the main space. That's actually an attack smoke they drop down.
Look at, look at how far back Wisey's playing off-site.
He's hanging out all the way back there.
Take flight. Yeah, with Arteen's ult online.
Can play for a faster rotate, retake. What more of the idea is than that.
You'd expect Neff to be the one playing off so that the sensors stay up, but...
Do we push out Billy? You see that? Yeah, they do. The no command, so they push out of main. Cortesia knows. Cortesia knows this is a possibility. Oh, he's baiting them to check that corner.
Later, as the rest of the defense starts to encroach in around the site.
Neff has an inkling, but it's a matter of time.
This is wild.
Neff has to
sees him.
Here.
Oh, huge.
Verno committing to getting the plane down.
That's big. Yep. Ult as well. Rushia, you don't want to overextend. Yep, plays it safe. Huge retake. Very clean. Well played from Rushia and Neff.
That's just unreal. MIBR know exactly what BLG are going to do, right? They're
How did Billy get diffed on Haven? I mean, MIBR played really well, but also Billy just, I think they looked caught off guard. They play a very kind of standard comp, so if you don't adjust well, you're going to look bad.
Could have played together. A lot of teams would stick those two players together. But BLG choose to play on their own, and it pays off.
Frustration starting to show.
A little bit, yeah, it's creeping up.
I remember we heard,
but they're okay though. They still have 4 more rounds where they really just need one to feel okay.
Number 4 seed from America starting to show some cracks. Again, Pacey. We saw Aspas in this position and was able to net a kill.
So I think MIBR shouldn't be too upset yet. Obviously, from Fraud's point of view, the question is are you hearing things where they're adjusting well enough? Because you already used one timeout. You had to use it early because Billy kind of figured out, they stabilized earlier than you had hoped.
Yeah, they have control of mains, but you can't really go anywhere without...
Drone out, pull attention towards A, start re-clearing B main for space. But who are you going to show on B? Just Shenum? I think that's fair. So just the Omen, it's a double controller, so it could still be a lurk. That leaves the question marks, and therefore Wisey pushes out. He's gonna basically look to cut off any rotates, which means that no matter where they get hit, these guys need to back out, right?
Second player now spotted in main.
They need to not fight aggressively.
Wisey
double guesses himself on the movement. Now you have to fight.
Flash over the top.
K9 has to go huge. He has to hold a bit of an off angle. They're going to rotate away, though. That's big. And Neff's holding A short, but it's not really doing much.
Only thing keeping them apart. They have found safe passage through.
He's got a timing. He could be everything for BLG.
Gets one. The grab net stops him.
I don't think they can make their way out. The spike is still waiting.
Spike! Oh, he had to get the spike.
5 seconds now.
Oh.
Spike will go down. Aspas gets the best of K-Knight.
Dude, if he got the kill on the spike, the round is actually over.
Now left in a 1v3. Into the swing.
Oh, man. So close.
Crazy. 1 second left on the spike to go for the plant there. Neff was almost the hero for BLG. And it's in these slower rounds especially that I think Neff can be a monster.
That was close.
But MIBR fight their way out of that.
Oh, man, you feel for Neff, man.
Making the right call to pivot away as soon as they heard Rush's Omen ult. Head over towards
But this was a bit of a classic YZ getting a, trying to decide if he should go further or not. He had to just kind of stick to his guns there.
If BLG are able to continue to abuse that, they seem to find success.
Right here. This A side looking a little bit light from BLG.
Yeah, but it is Rashia on the other side. 7-7 so far. And
YZ's got ult.
Wall goes up, the spam through, that will connect.
Yeah, that's tough.
And he gets out. Hunter's Fury looking for a little bit more damage as YZ looks to join the fight, looks to join the site.
Yeah, Knight got tagged up by it. So now with K-Knight onto the site, MIBR.
Levius has to try to provide backup ASAP. He still doesn't want to make the same mistake K-Knight did in the previous round.
Playing this dangerous.
They're going to go all the way around in a 4v5.
Tap of the spike. Verno
You guys are going to go all the way around. Drone already used. Billy is a little happy. They're all playing as if they're playing solo queue.
And he buys time and gives MIBR the numbers advantage.
YZ, you got to pop ult.
BLG are forced to answer very quickly. Do they commit onto this? Do they save? They should have enough money to do so. So all eyes set forward.
Oh, what a hard read from Cortezia.
Beat up a bit. And that might call it. Neff is rotating away. I think they're done here. You leave K-Knight out there to maybe try to get a kill, one off of his ult, but no. The weapon's more valuable.
Cortezia's movement there, real nice to step back in front of the retake.
I mean, it's so late in the half. Do you consider calling a timeout? It doesn't feel good, but 5-5 is kind of rough.
Tied up now. These teams getting a little bit better of a read against each other on this opening half, but there's only 2 more rounds left to play on this side.
And I do think for BLG, this felt inevitable, right? We're talking about the #1 team from the CN region. We knew this was not going to be a walk in the park, regardless of who they were playing against. So honestly, I'm more curious about how MIBR respond to this, because the first map was a stomp. They were all confident. There really was no reason to doubt. It was happy days. But now that they're getting punched back in the mouth, now that they're getting pushed, how do they respond?
That grit has been something that we haven't
Okay,
really
they do call it.
MIBR this
Right.
year,
I would like to see some deadlock utility adjustments.
It was all smooth sailing, right? You know, it was kickoff,
Because of the
stage
waylay,
one,
don't put it
finishes.
early.
But ever
It's
since
not like it
Toronto,
guarantees
it's just
info
been a
anyway.
drought.
But like,
Tennessee
let's say if
was
it's
crazy
B,
would
right?
be an understatement.
Agreed.
Now coming back here.
Instead of putting the sonic sensor like
Map
here,
2 is really where they get to define themselves.
Yeah.
like put
And I
it
think
here. You know what I mean?
Tremendous love to BLG for the fact that they're in this
Where
fight
you can
with their
basically
star.
you can have a crossfire to try to
Still,
force the
I mean,
waylay
YZ
TP out,
has
and
struggled.
then you can back
To be
up and have a
candid.
staggered defense and
It's been
fight
tough
here
for him. I
instead
think,
of
a
this
large
just getting
part to it
wasted
is that
potentially.
He's fighting on his own almost every single round. He's playing to his style, sure. You know, going for a lot of these contact walks. But MIBR have done their homework. It's not like it's a surprise by any means. And while a lot of the time,
I mean, I think the deadlock is on Corrode. I think it's minimum 50-50 between like that agent specifically being better on attack or
Let me take
defense.
a look
But
at the minimap here quick. MIBR look like they're going to
but either way, it's Corrode. So giving 5 never feels good, no matter what comp you're playing.
Got the flash set up. You imagine Aspas will double dash out.
Okay, so now, so instead what they're doing, instead of pulling the traps back, they're pushing forward, so they have a staggered defense with the traps.
played a little more passively. And
I'm okay with it.
honest retake setup is the right idea.
They expect that ult, so they empty the site.
Oh, he's going to heaven.
Nice catch from Levius. Dude, that heaven is a big commitment.
Now K-Knight filling in on the space wisely with the ult. Gets the best of Shen, looks for more, will find it. Verno never really made it out onto the site.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing darts for his team. Osboss is already up in heaven.
All right.
Seems like a bit of an overreach.
What a hold. Out from BLG. Verno gets his 2.
Wow.
But Levius bests him with 3, and BLG take the lead.
A once... Yeah, okay. Hello, Floppy. When do Nongshim play? They will be playing in the third week of October. This is a good hold. Very good hold.
I mean, I don't know how much
It all starts with Levius being ready for the potential dash into heaven. You don't see that dash every day, so surprised he was ready for it, but he got it.
On exec pieces, the ever so slight left, because that's just a difference of a half second between Osmos getting there. That can be.
Okay, they're going for their own. The grab net as well. Huge play on the last round of the half. You like to see it. The big changeup. You don't need to overdo it. Levius. Levius, you don't need to. If you just give them mid, it's a 4v2.
Have to be worried about that walkthrough on the A site. So what do? Control mid, stop the rotates, force Shenum to take the long way around. And what that means is that they have the opportunity to actually cut back in through mid and get onto this A site quick.
Neff's one away from ult.
A little bit of time. Quick note here: if it gets to that point, Neff one off of his ult.
BLG are really taking their time. They're going to allow MIBR to play.
MIBR are hoping that they can find one more. They won't. So the question is do they still fish for something until 25, or I think they just plant. But if they plant, do you have someone push out forward? No, it doesn't look like it. They're going to play one way. Okay. They're going to play 2v3.
Now the onus is on BLG. Only one on the flank. That means this fight is everything here. What can Cortezia do?
Oh boy.
YZ, no wall, no stun. Spots one. Shenum 70 HP in such a tough spot.
They don't know where the third is coming from.
Cortezia waiting for the first challenge, waiting for it to arrive.
Oh, that's a setup with the dart. Pushes him out. That's huge. Well played. Well played from Billy. Okay, they get 7-5. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world.
BLG dominating at the start of that round. Seeing it through calmly as well. You can see in the replay as well. It's that same set piece like you mentioned. The net just making it so Inferno had nowhere to go.
Was Cortezia one away from the one away from his ult?
Steady aim from the duelist too. Out of YZ, we mentioned he's been a little quiet, but certainly comes to life there in that last round.
BLG have woken
2 away. I mean, yeah, still he should have taken it for sure. Those are the things that'll make a difference in the long run.
7-5 half for BLG. Let's send it down over to the
How good do we think MIBR defense will be? I think it'll be pretty decent actually.
Take it away.
This comp is capable of playing a really good defense, but part of it relies a little bit on the op, and so does most solo duelist, single duelist comps.
Welcome to France. It's a pleasure to have you here. Merci. Very nice mercy from you too. And my first question is going to be, do we have a radiant mom here? Have you ever tried Valorant? What are your thoughts? Do you have a favorite agent maybe?
I tried to play Valorant and I asked
Wow.
to teach me and he said, yeah, no.
What? So you refused to teach his mom Valorant? Are you serious?
To learn Sova.
Yeah, so Sova is your favorite Asian, right? And he's doing awesome.
That's amazing. It's amazing that she tried to learn. That's a big W. What are your thoughts on the winning champs team getting a commemorative gun skin, kind of similar to the system that League has, rather than like a little champ signature on the team banner, or like an op or something designed by the winning team? I'm not a fan. Like, it's cool, but having to do that every year, I think it's...
I love this team. This team feels like a family, including all of the Brazilian moms that have welcomed me.
I'm not a big fan. But you know what? Signature flexes could be cool.
This team has heart. This team has grit. And
I think signature flexes could be cool. Like player signatures, little player signature holograms as flexes. That's free, right? You can keep that one. Actually, it's not free. Give me 1% of the revenue.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Verno is very lucky to have you.
No, seriously though, have a little hologram thing that pops up the signature of your favorite player. You know what, Riot? I'm not even a fan of it, but you could even make it a gacha. Which player will you get?
MIBR to get back into this game. Christy, anything that,
although you would have to make it diminishing, you know,
I mean, honestly, I think right now we're highlighting
deterministic,
Osbos, which is fair.
so that if you buy 5,
started
you get all
off
5.
half with a couple of big rounds, showed up in a major way. But I think on the other side of things, I'm just thinking of the amount of rounds K-Knight just straight up won for his team. The amount
Chat,
of,
I am
moments
giga starving.
on BLG,
Shoot,
and
I didn't
Neff
really
in
eat a proper
particular,
meal before we started stream. This is going to be a problem.
Yeah, the reason why they come into this half leading has been.
I don't have any quick fixes to other than ramen to eat in between. And ramen's fine, but if the game starts, it's like I have to focus. I have to focus on the noodles at that point, you know.
BLG hanging on to this 2-round lead. Now on the attacking side, now it's on them to try to dictate some of the pace.
All right, let's take a look. I'm torn because okay, that's great. That's good Waylay value, but I'm torn because I want the NRG comp to do well. But obviously, I'm rooting for Billy, so.
Artsen's been holding on to the knife, so that's an easy way to shut down any chance of execing.
Unless you die before you get a chance.
Yeah, let's try not to die.
That's
step 1.
Gets the info though, drops the knife, only 1 found.
Okay, so MIBR maybe layering their utility at the same time a bit too much there. The wall goes down, the snake bite and the knife. And yet it is enough to encourage BLG to step away from the B side of the map.
I'm inclined to think they should know that too, given that only 1 was tagged with the knife.
The thing is, MIBR
I like Osmos's position here. He can dash back in towards main as well. Gives so much information.
Pesky little drone.
So Verno just has to stick here, and they have full info. Now they know for a fact you're still not hearing anything. So Verno comes in to support. Do we dash out? I mean, I think because of the jump, he was like, oh, I can definitely get 2 here.
I mean, she is still playing all the way back B.
Yeah, you've got 20 seconds to exec A on virtually no HP. Your only guy with health is not with the rest of the team.
And for as much as we've talked about Aspas, Verno has been just as good. Drops the shock, tries to buy a little bit of time, 13 seconds left.
He knows that the damage has been done.
The round is
just one more right click is all he needs.
8 seconds left. It's all a matter of time.
Jumped a little too far for that, but they get it.
A little messy.
Wait, they can let him live here, and it's actually worse for them. They go ahead and hunt down the kill anyways. Think of another ult for Artsen.
They got their pistol though, and that was something that, I mean, they needed, something that they struggled with. Really, all of stage 2.
Yeah, you think, yeah, stage 2 was a struggle. This game though,
we're not trying to be too fancy with it. I'm trying to just.
A little bit messy.
I mean, I think he also knew his teammate was there, so he was like, "I'll just speed the jump bait, but also go for a flick on the right click."
Not do that, or at least try not to do that this time around.
Get this guy! Really good comms. Honestly, brother tried. He tried. Alright, yeah, we will see what the adjustments are. This time it's just a Marshall enhanced boss.
You can't give them a Phantom if you don't buy the Phantom.
Yeah, I do wonder what they're going to do with the banners next year, because I think nobody liked the generic robot.
Artsen trying to fill in. Why is he on an island? Shenham and Artsen both side by side, getting the best.
But, you know, having to make a custom one for every single team, I get it. That is a lot of work. I do get that.
Verno will snap.
But
Verno will get the kill. MIBR will tie us up at 7 apiece.
Yeah, he's quick with it there.
Dude, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to ask it. I'm going to say it.
Say it.
Where was this team in stage 2?
I don't know. But
I mean, they had a lot of time to work on it. What do you mean, where were they in stage 2? The MIBR is only this team because of what they went through in stage 2. And I'm not even trying to meme. They would not be this team if they were not like that in stage. If they were just mediocre enough to make it through on their own, to like make playoffs and be like confidently okay on points, I don't think they would look this good. Yeah, oh, it's so good. The Waylay is well prepped. The lineups are good. And Billy has no idea what to do against this Waylay right now.
Waylay believers rejoice.
It's so good. It's so good to do it on the bonus too. And we've seen it done quite a few times on B. You've rarely seen it. I think 1 or 2 teams have tried it on A, but well done.
We'll see if he can find it. They know where he is. The king returns.
Damn, dude. 18, 9, and 1. Holy. So chat, is Osmos the greatest of all time?
Osmos is back. Look at this play. I mean, he does it all
The paranoia, and dude, I love that he goes over the wall as well, because then he's not gonna, most likely he's not gonna land directly in someone's crosshair because no one's staring at the wall there. It's a good play. It's a really good play.
And that, Doug, was the bonus. A completely different story to the first half. Back and forth, messy, sloppy. No, this is devastation.
Oof.
And it's getting worse. Verno's brought the Odin.
All right, Billy. Listen, I believed in you, but I should have known better. I should have just believed in MIBR, man.
So far for BLG. And yes, they're still in this. Yeah, they have an opportunity to fix this, but this all beautiful Aspas continuing to push the pace. This time may have overcooked, but Verno's there to pick him up. This is danger.
Okay.
This is not secure. This is not
fast
safe.
hit. Good deadlock ult as well.
This is now BLG with a numbers advantage.
But so low on health.
And there's 2 players now on the flank.
So low on health.
Timing is everything. Artsine has a knife. Did you hear that? He did
No.
hear it. Still.
What?
The MasterCard Thrifty is BLG. Swing back.
There is just
How does he actually do that? What? They hurt him.
This game is all over the place.
He should have never gotten away with that.
I mean, they heard Levius pick up the gun.
You know what is funny is that Levius is literally playing, I think, some of the best Valorant I've seen him play individually. And, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, at what cost?
A roller coaster of emotions for Fraud. No real time to think it through as we're right back into
Stop praising. Keep losing belief.
Okay. Early knife, early spam, 2 found.
But Levius is playing some of the best Valorant he's ever played. But I said at what cost? The cost being that they're losing.
He knows those lines himself. And now MIBR
Has Aspas improved? Oh, for sure. I mean, MIBR, I told you. I kept trying to tell people, I think MIBR is going to look fine. Like, I believe that this team will not squander this chance. Same with DRX. Nobody believed.
Still a chance to make the play. Shenum's the other one. Wisey out of the sky.
Okay, that's not cool. That is a nasty shot.
4v5 after the disaster that was round 16. Osbosh and Shenum have just turned it right back around on its head.
BLG looking for a little bit of room, a little comfort.
They would like at least one more kill,
try to get the spike
but
down.
Can't find it.
But not fully committing onto it yet. Setting up in the crossfire first. Cheeky little work out from Verno. And the spike goes down. The spit, the dart, any info.
So you know there's one coming from main as well. K-Knight's looking for it.
But they try to dig their heels in. So far, gone off undetected. We've seen some silly rounds.
Arrow timing, peek out. Oof.
But Aspas and Shenum cleaned it up. 3 on the round for
Shenum being far ahead was a big difference maker there.
MIBR take the lead back.
But you can forget all about that.
So are you saying that Spank theory is real? No. I believe in people learning from their mistakes when they're given a second chance. That is very different from Shio's theory.
This is after Artsine went down early, but it's that kill there into the reset. So nice.
And Nev had a chance at it, but very well done.
There should be a bias cast for the winning team so we can get a comeback.
Perfect, boys! There's an audience.
And so off of that, a timeout.
There's a timeout for Billy.
A brief moment of respite for the reality of the
okay.
to sink in.
So you got Waylay, KO, Sova, and then double controller. Meanwhile, Billy has a strong burst that they have to use. They can't actually go crazy on the macro. They can't beat MIBR's comp on the macro. They can't, so they have to wait for Waylay. Wait for the Waylay set plays initially. And then they basically have to bait out the first smoke, get a read on where the positions are based on that smoke. And then they have to go with their lineups. They have to burst onto the site.
This was the map and they wanted. They've had everything. at their disposal so far. You can tell they're drilled. They have really cool execs. They have a lot of players.
Izaki, thank you for redeeming the bias cast for the losing team. This is a Twitch point redeem we have. So, all right, we will be glazing Billy in this round.
The pressure feels like it's mounting.
It absolutely is, especially when you look across the aisle.
All right, Billy, only one round behind, but it's fine. You know, Ospas getting lucky out here. Not even close to the greatest of all time. 20 kills, that's about where the buck stops. YZ, the true GOAT of all time. I mean, he's the actual protagonist because he said so, and he took it. He stole it from Kong Kong. So YZ will now just go ahead and win. Ospas has the op. Classic weapon for baiting. And YZ doesn't stand for that. All right. They bait out some info, you know, a little distraction on B. I like it. Going for the death ball. That's what you have to do with this comp. Billy, Coach Bile, letting them know how to play their own comp. And so now they're going to win. Okay, a little zigzag. The grav net. Okay, just getting info. The trade coming in from K-Knight. Just pushes him away. You know what? You don't want to win with cheap abilities. It's a gun game. K-Knight respects it. I like it. I respect it. Billy, they want to win fair and square. Levius, he's actually been having a good game. There's not even a reason to glaze it. He's actually been having a good game. All right, so when this goes down, surely we just go for it. It doesn't matter if there's a smoke. Billy, you're just better. You're just better. You just have to cover your angles, and you'll win every fight. You are actually just better. There's the... Okay. Chad, I can't do this.
And now the Hunter's Fury results in a flawless round win for MIBR.
MIBR, by stealing away that fight into mid, taking YZ out of the equation, not only does it ruin BLG's chance of playing the macro of the map, okay, you gotta just run an exec onto a site, but it also means they have no way to break that choke point. And Artsin, who was the player that survived by the skin of
I actually cannot believe that they played so well in the lower end grand finals of China to get me to believe in them again, only to show up like this. I mean, MIBR is playing well, first of all, but
and so it was almost easy, to be honest. But again, no real time to think this through. Well, and again, it's a brutal start for BLG.
And another ping, so Artsin's looking for more.
My day is ruined, and my disappointment is immeasurable. It's pretty bad.
Finds a little bit of timing. Cortesia is the one with the op now.
Yeah, of course the Vipers got the operator. Ospas wanted to have a rifle round.
BLG have lost full control of
the situation
right now.
Hydrate, thank you.
I mentioned it earlier. It felt like it was bend but don't break, and they were able to live off of that for so long. But MIBR tee off as they get to 11.
Cortesia was the rookie prospect in the Austin.
I mean, Billy's definitely not playing well. MIBR is playing well, though. I do want to make that clear. That's not the only reason Billy is losing. You know, considering how some of these rounds have gone, if Billy played well, they could still be even better. But MIBR is playing well. It's not like MIBR is getting lucky that Billy's having a bad day or whatever. Billy, man.
Complete subversion of expectations, but the job's not done. Does he stick that ult?
Yes, he does.
No smoke to conceal it either. Ooh. So a little game of cat and mouse.
And it's bold that he just sticks it with no smoke.
Wrong way.
Yeah, he's looking for the hunter, but he's the prey. But things might turn.
He's gonna get caught. He's gonna get caught. He's not looking.
Yes, he will. Everything going right for MIBR. And now they can turn their attention
but
back
where, like,
BLG are.
You're meant to just cut off the backup, man.
They're just fighting through it, and it's exactly what MIBR needs. Cortesia gets to.
Oh, he dodges it.
Neff, isolated.
Ooh, okay, the wraparound? Okay, I respect it. I respect it.
This spike, trying to hang on to position, trying to hang on to the round.
But Ospas is here.
His grip is slipping. It's slipping for BLG. MIBR. Series point.
It's just a position that no one would have thought we'd be in. At the very least, not in this fashion. Right? 13-2 scoreline on Haven.
This is upsetting, man. This is
a dominant second
This is literally what I hated about Billy all year, and they finally convinced me that they've changed.
Chaotic as well. BLG are throwing everything
just
they've got
more of the same, man.
The ultimate into the back lines.
I do think they're tilted. I mean, they're not adjusting at all. They're not really thinking through things at all. They're out of timeouts. I do think there's a little bit of the same thing that happened to G2, where, you know, MIBR, it's been a while. They're coming up with comps that we haven't seen them play. They're playing maps we haven't seen them play. And so, yeah, you're caught off guard. There's no prep you could have done, like, specifically for this. But, I mean, it's not brand new comps that we've never seen. And also, I mean, it's okay. It's, like, fine if you lose, but at least give me a sense of at least you understand what's going on here.
As one goes down, you see BLG hang on to
Nah, no hate watch can save this team right now. Not today.
Mid space is a question mark. They're not really
like,
sure
you put up this pit, what are you gonna do with it?
People have stepped up into the pit. Now the net as well. They're stuck in the open.
Paranoia is going to tag onto Shenum. He's got to be careful here. The Hunter's Fury will join as K-Knight tries to line it up with YZ, following the red carpet that's been rolled out. The site is now theirs.
Okay. YZ with the ult. Okay. Gotta watch out for the flank, though.
MIBR, plenty of money. No real reason not to go for it, but they take a step back. They let it reset.
MIBR have Artson on the flank.
Early night, at least? Yeah, you know what? I can finally actually play some PoE2 today.
Kills, though, not able to find them. Both fall. Aspas left in a 1v4. Tries to slip his way through. Position given away. BLG.
I still don't have any faith.
They're not done yet.
BLG reacted very nicely.
Billy tries so hard to play perfect when they're forced to play imperfectly. I mean, that's what I've been saying the whole year, though, right? I mean, starting last year, actually, where they're like trying to play the theory game, the textbook game, the macro, the set plays, and all of that. And it's like, that's not what you're good at. You should add it in. You should have some of it. Obviously, you can't just like even W Gaming has that now, and that's why it's gotten even better. But that can't. You're not that team. Like, you know, sprinkle that throughout yours, but have a little whimsy. You know, go for the big burst plays. Go for the plays where you just dump everything just to set up YZ. And I get it. You know, as someone who is part of a team where our best tool is throw Dombi in and let's hope that he can stay alive long enough. It doesn't have a high success rate against the best teams in the world, but you have to at least have that in your back pocket.
Aspas has to give the line up.
So BLG, after
play on stream, I mean, we'll see when it ends. Pretty burnt out given the hour of the day here. Yeah, that's no command.
And that deadlock wall instantly busted down by Verno's Odin.
The question is, do BLG just wait for this to go out and then they re-hit?
They have to. They have no space anywhere else on the map. They've decided to stop playing for lurks or anything like this. Now they're tagged up 3 players.
I mean, Deadlock and Neon. MIBR knows.
They're not rotating off of it.
MIBR knows. I mean, the Odin's. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh.
Gets another. And now the ult popped. Artsy paves the way. K-Knight left in a 1v3, and he will fall. They might be fit for a glass slipper after all. MIBR shock the world and take down BLG.
It would be the most incredible Cinderella story of all time, I think. A team that had not even made playoffs in Americas. If you check its 9th/10th place.
Billy were fake first seed. DRG should have won. That is a wild take.
And yet they have come
that is a wild
stage.
take.
The first champions for 4 of these players.
And I guarantee you that in the press conference, there's going to be a lot of mention about pressure. I guarantee that, and it's like it's reasonable, but come on, Billy.
I mean, map 1 was the masterclass from Verno, and map 2. Aspas back on the big stage,
you know what? For now, let's focus. I mean, Billy played terribly. They did. But MIBR did play well. They don't have to be mutually exclusive. MIBR played well. MIBR played quite well. They played as I expected them to, which is coming in with a new look, committing to what they're good at, leaning into it, and having great individual mechanics. How far does that go? It's a big question mark, but
there was no reason to believe in them before this, unless you're counting on the history of a guy like Aspas. loss, or you're, you know, gambling on, oh, of course they're going to make some improvements in the time.
But I am happy that MIBR looks good, because I've been saying that, right? That I think that there's a good chance they actually show up. So this is exciting. This is exciting. And also, like, even though Billy played poorly, you know, most people expected Billy to win. Billy was a first seed. I mean, this has got to be a big confidence boost for the rookies as well. So, especially after that terrible showing in Toronto.
Cortesia, congratulations. I'm going to have to borrow you for a second after this beautiful victory against BLG. So first of all, parabéns. Congratulations. Thank you, merci. So my first question is going to be...
They're just mixing in every language.
Multilingual team here. You guys are Brazilian, so your native language is Portuguese, but we have Verno too, who can speak several languages, but you guys keep it in English for everyone, you know, to understand. So does it happen sometimes that you switch to Portuguese in clutches? How do you handle all of this?
So usually when we are playing like me and Xenon inside the clutch, we call in Portuguese, but we are trying to call more in English because of Verno. Now he's the IGL and he needs to understand what is going on with the minimap. So we are trying to improve more in the English so Verno can call better.
It takes time, but I think you guys...
Dude, that's honestly, it's VCTC, and what does a win feel like? Oh my god, that is a foul fan sign. Oh my gosh.
C'est vrai qu'ils parlent un peu portugais, mais ils essayent de passer à l'anglais pour aider un petit peu Verno qui a IGL.
말도 안 되네요. 중국 네티즌 영세트 득점. 조금 충격적이긴 하죠. 빌리빌리가 생각보다 너무 약했어요. 저는 빌리빌리의 고점이 굉장히 높다고 평가를 하는 편인데 오늘은 좀 실망이네요.
To hype up the team, we see Baby Bay, we see Zelzis, so it's really important, and
it is really important.
So you are this guy, and it helps you lock in actually.
I like Cortesia, man.
Yeah, it really helps me a lot, but I think it's more for my team. It helps me, but helps more my team.
You do it more for your teammates indeed. Donc on le voit se lever. Cortesia, il célèbre. À chaque round, il se lève de sa chaise. Comment est-ce qu'on arrive à rester focus, à continuer de cliquer quand on fait ça? Et bah tout simplement, je le fais pour ma team.
I'm very happy for MIBR though. I'm very happy for MIBR. But I'm like giga disappointed in Billy. I mean, this is literally the Billy I saw last year and beginning of this year. The team that I hated.
We're gonna discover very soon who's gonna take the win between Fnatic and RRQ. Stay with us.
전략을 잘 짜온 게 맞을까요? 저는 전략에 보여준 게 거의 없다고 생각을 하는데 적응력도 너무 부족했고 전략이 특별한 것도 없었어요. 지금까지 사실 계속 저희가 봐왔던 조합이고 봐왔던 세팅이고 봐왔던 디폴트고 뭔가 뭐 특별함으로 서프라이즈를 잡을 수 있는 것도 없었는데 그 안에서 적팀이 서프라이즈를 준비해오니까 적응이 빨랐냐 하면 그것도 아니라서 저는 빌리빌리를 다크호스로 얘기했던 사람으로서 본인들이 보여줄 수 있는 전략에서의 저는 오늘은 20%도 준비되지 않았었다고 봅니다. 무대에서는. 그러면 문제가 많죠. 뭐 압박이 있고 부담이 있고 이럴 수 있는데 뭐 경쟁은 냉정하니까. Someone was just asking, I mean, it feels like the prep was okay, but they failed. But I was just saying, I don't think the prep was okay, right? You're not bringing anything super new. You're not showing me that you can adjust to surprises, right? The mental seems to have fallen off. And like YZ didn't pop off, but also you didn't commit to setting up YZ. Like, I mean, if YZ has to be the one to demand it, then sure, then YZ has to do it. But if YZ's not demanding it, someone else has to be like, hey, let's just set up YZ. Like, you have to commit to that some of these times. And Billy, the moment they start losing, they stop doing that. It's so frustrating, actually. Finally, no more two-language comms. It hardly works, and I really don't know why some Brazilian players are so insecure about their English. They speak good English. I mean, it's the same in Korea. So many Koreans who speak fine English are like, no, my English is so terrible. But it's because they, for one, they probably put higher expectations on themselves, and also, like, they probably struggle more than you think in, like, listening in a natural environment, right? And things like that. So, I mean, for instance, like I still have some insecurities, like talking in a meeting in Korean, because I just know I'm like infinitely more comfortable. I mean, I'm more insecure when I'm casting in Korean because I know I'm infinitely more comfortable in English. So there's a different expectation. Like if you know that you're quite eloquent in your mother tongue, even if I'm fluent in Korean, right? Like it does linger because I know that I can feel my brain taking an extra second to come up with what I want to say, like live on broadcast in Korean. Also, like on camera is a whole different thing. On camera is a whole different thing. Who do I have for the next game? I have Fnatic winning for the next chat. I got to figure out if I can eat anything. So we're going to run some ads, but I have Fnatic winning, but I mean, I'm fans of both teams for the next one, but we will be right back.
I'm here for the lightning round with Fnatic. We have boasters. We have Crashy and we have boasters.
Together we are brashies.
My two favorite Fnatic players. The rules are very simple here. You're going to hit the button as fast as possible. After I read out the question, you're going to have to answer the question correctly. Some of these, I pray you know the answers to. They're all Valorant related, obviously, which is to your benefit.
Yes, thankfully.
All right, number one. And this one, maybe a little bit of mathematics. If you need to count. What number of global event is Champions Paris since the start of VCT in 2021?
Holy guacamole. All right, let's think.
This one's tough, I'm not going to lie. Crashies has the answer.
You don't even have the answer.
16.
No, it's not.
Incorrect.
It's not. It's
I hate to say it. I hate to say it.
It's so you just do it like this. Berlin, Istanbul, Korea.
Yeah, bro, there's a time limit.
Champs, Paris.
Bro, this is about to be a
3,
20-minute
6, 9. It's the 12th.
Way more off than he was.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's higher.
It's the 15th.
Is it?
This is the 15th.
Bro, I was close at least.
Wait, which champs did I miss?
He was close. You missed a year.
I missed a year.
You missed a whole
That was
year
the
of
gas leak
events.
year.
That's criminal. All right, next question. Name at least 3 of the 4 Champions MVPs.
Yeah, right, bro.
What's he got?
Aspas, Kung Kung, CNED.
Close.
Yes.
See?
Kong Kong, Aspas, and less. No?
No!
Can I go again?
Wait, I already said Aspas. Wait, let me go again.
I'll let you get one more.
Wait. Aspas? No, sorry, not
No,
Aspas.
you already said it.
No,
Yes,
I meant
yes.
Kung Kung, CNED.
You're wrong already. It's not Cena.
Okay.
It's not Cena. It's
What's
not
he doing?
Cena.
Why were you making him?
Aspaz, Kong Kong, and Zeke.
No!
He got it. He got it. It was Zeke. It was Zeke. He got it. He got it.
I need a point.
The other one was Demon 1. The other one was Demon 1.
Oh,
All right.
Demon 1. They won champs. That's the champs I missed. LA.
Y'all better both get this or you're fake. What team did Chronicle play for in Champions 2020?
Hey, he cheated.
Gambit.
I put the question at the beginning.
Gambit. No, I already know what he's gonna say. Gambit.
Yeah, I knew too.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
NA favoritism.
All right. Next.
It's unheard of. I'm just smash my head on it.
Who has the most kills in EMEA Stage 2?
Oh, stick. Oh. Ara. I know that.
You're correct, but at what cost?
Oh.
Yeah,
Bro,
what
your
cost?
IGLing is going to be off
I've got
in your first
concussion.
game. How many Fnatic players are in the top 10 most kills at Champions?
Yeah, good luck, mate. I don't even know. Hold on.
2.
That is correct.
Who?
It is 2.
Son
It
and
is
Alpha.
Alpha.
Oh, okay.
And that's a double point,
Just
brother.
knows. You said you were nervous before
Yeah, I
we
was.
started.
I
You
was
were locked in. All right, the final question.
Not Durka.
Yeah, kind of shocking, really. Last question. See if you can redeem yourself. Crashy is kind of on point.
I got concussion.
Which players tied have the most Champions appearances to date?
Boaster, Mako, and who's that other guy? Buzz.
He's done it.
That's done it. But
He's
you've lost
done it.
anyway.
The Buzz one, I felt that was a tough one. I'm not
It came
gonna
out of
lie.
nowhere.
That
I saw
was
his
difficult.
face, and it was like.
Did anyone keep track of who had? No one in the room.
Me.
No, because
Say,
winner.
I'm as the ref.
Winner.
I lost count.
Me,
Was that a 3-person? Was that tied? 3
me
to 3?
and Austin combined, we won. Technically.
Yeah, fair enough. The viewers are the winners.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, and that's the end of the Fnatic Lightning round.
And that was Wyatt in our weekly third wheeling session here at VALORANT Champs Paris. Did you feel like you were third wheeling?
Yeah, absolutely. The romance.
Welcome
The
to my
tension
world.
across the
City
stage
of love.
was immense.
I know.
Yeah.
Did you? I kept taking note of the way they were looking at each other in the eyes.
Like you weren't in the room.
Long
They'd act
no,
like you're not in the room.
not at all.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sue. That's rough, man.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, though. You know, we've been hearing about the way the Crashies has improved and changed and evolved so much. I don't think we ever remember him doing content on his previous teams at global events and being that happy and whimsy and silly.
Well, no.
And far less smitten. Also, far less smitten with his teammates.
Does he have a reason to be? They qualify for champs pretty early doors, but I mean, the truth is, Uber playoffs was not it.
No, I mean, and there's like a narrative around Fnatic about this sort of stage 2 holiday that they had. I think they qualified after beating Apex officially, but they did, in fairness, try a bunch of different maps, right? A couple of different looks that we hadn't seen from them so far. I think that like a lot of the stars are still very much present on this team, right? You know, it's just. It's obviously Boaster brings the intangibles. You know, statistically not a strong performing individual when it comes to the gunplay, but like Kayak, Alpha look very, very good. A lot of the elements that, you know, have been present in successful Fnatic looks over the course of this year and prior are still there. I don't think people should be underrating this team, otherwise you're just not a ball knower. These guys at Globals are different.
I think fan favorite is pretty correct, but definitely not favorite. For the first time in a long time.
Yeah, certainly not. I was super high on them going into Toronto, and they played an amazing tournament there, coming in second. And honestly, I buy into the fatigue narrative. I think it's very relevant. I think you could see it in their play. Like in their last match against Giants, some of the guys were shooting like Alpha on Lotus, where they've been performing at their best. I think Lotus has been pretty critical for them. But as a team, I felt like you could tell they were just out of sorts with each other, miscommunications, etc.
We are seeing way less Lotus in EMEA than we have in seasons up until this point. I think it was even chosen into them by Giant X in their matchup, obviously the one that had them sent them out of the playoffs there, and it was, you know, pretty unconvincing. So good that they've got a strong Corrode in the map pool. Obviously Icebox you know, going away now, which they were undefeated on, I think, in stage 2. So we'll see if that affects them.
I will go as far as saying this is the worst map pool that this organization has
no
ever
fracture.
had to face. Yes. No split, no fracture,
split.
no Icebox.
Oh, okay.
But we do have Boaster, and Mika Fab's got a chance to catch up.
Did they already do walkouts or?
early
Oh
in
no,
this is
doesn't
what
look
you
like
have
it.
to say.
Looks like they're still setting up.
Hey guys,
I thought they already did walkouts. I got scared.
Fnatic, of course, you are such a household name when it comes to these global events. Fnatic is a household name when it comes to these global events. But, of course, you guys haven't lifted a Champions Trophy just yet. So tell me, why is this year the year that Fnatic gets to do it?
Well, I think no EMEA team has won a VCT trophy globally since I shook my ass on stage. So I think I cursed us all. So in order to like remove the curse, I'm gonna have to seal the home moon and win this trophy. Yeah.
Happy fans, happy on moon. Oh.
Know what's going on. I don't know why I did that.
I don't know why I did that.
I don't know if he could seal the home moon with that.
You can't unring a bell and you can't unshake an ass. At this point, Boaster is priced in. Just send it at this point, man.
Yeah, he wasn't just shaking his ass before. He was giving it against RRQ the last time they faced each other. The L dance, why it was coming out, all the shenanigans on stage. You think RRQ maybe looking for revenge this time?
For sure. Honestly, in a way, I think they needed that. Like,
what do you rate Waylay's Osmos out of 10? I mean, it's a very small sample size, but
those early group games,
I would rate it.
I think the odds were stacked against them. They took one map off Fnatic.
Pretty high. I would rate it like a 7.5.
Kind of suffer a loss in a way, just to get the experience to come back.
Assuming 10 would be my like what I consider the perfect, right? The most ideal, which nobody is. So
in Toronto, and frankly, he choked. He wasn't in that Fnatic game. He wasn't able to stand up at all, and you know it's a bit disappointing to see from a team with like a lot of hype behind them. But they've been adamant. They've been insistent. It's not Jemkin and friends anymore. We've seen big step ups from a lot of players.
Yeah, 10 is me. So you know he's close. He's close to my level, but
picks up that neon
not quite there yet. Still got a little bit to learn.
RRQ can throw in, but well. Icebox was also their ticket through Pacific playoffs.
Yeah.
They are, you know, they're undefeated on that map at stage 2.
They've got the Haven, and I would love to see the Haven because Fnatic's Haven has been really bad. But I want to see them take it one step further and throw Fnatic off, maybe with an Abyss, cheeky Abyss pick coming into this.
I wouldn't be mad at the Abyss. Historically, not great for either team, honestly, on paper. But
yeah, Abyss could be a fun pick.
To maybe try to lock in on that. I think Ascent will be interesting as well because I loved Fnatic's look on that map around Toronto. That's actually the map they knocked RRQ out on, and then from there it's been on the decline. So maybe they can bounce back because RRQ, they let that map through all the time and they're not even that good on it, but they keep playing it.
The Corrode stats don't look that compelling on the graphic, but they were 3-0 in playoffs on Corrode, and they got through teams like Genji, DRX, T1 and Talon to get there, so some really big names. It was actually...
Don't remind me the Talon one. What are you doing?
Ooh, that was brutal.
You mentioned Jemkin, and I think a part of the story is going to Toronto. Do you think maybe the expectations were a little bit too high?
They were massive.
But this time around, I don't think he's gonna be underwhelming again. Surely.
No, certainly.
No, I think Jemkin will look fine. Jemkin's Waylay is also quite good, so we'll see.
I think he just needed that experience, and he has the ability to bounce back. I was talking to Mika about this, and she mentioned that Coach Ewok on the team wanted to get Jemkin. One of the reasons because
of that
iconic Reina
I mixed
game
rice with some
but the next game,
so it's called Chobra. Chobra is like a side dish where it's like salted or seasoned seafood, generally seafood. Usually like raw seafood, but it's kind of salted /
within Pacific,
not fermented, but and then stored. So, but I have squid chokar with
I'm sure some people might remember that
an egg and some seaweed.
Anyway, he had a chat with Mika Fabs ahead of this massive
and some garlic.
matchup against Fnatic.
Oh, sure, I missed the game because I was sleeping, but I saw MIBR won. They did. They looked quite good.
Now, of course, this is a very, very big match for you guys.
Billy looked disappointing.
The team has shaken off those first global
bit of both.
nerves, and are you finally going to get your revenge on Fnatic?
Yeah, we are taking match by match, and we believe in each other, and we believe in our preparation as well. So yeah, I'm really excited.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need, the power of friendship. Good luck to you.
Dude,
Preparation's gonna be really
RRQ ditched the power of friendship. They can't use that anymore. They can't use that line anymore.
Almost robbed of an MVP.
I mean, I don't blame them.
Hasn't been the best.
They gave up on the power of friendship.
Had a drop in form too.
Yes, so I do remember he was the one that tore RRQ to shreds in that matchup they played in Toronto. Look, I think Alpha's incredible flex player, a top performer in general. Yeah, look, I think all of Fnatic had a bit of a quiet stage too, so I'm pretty reluctant to pin it on anybody. But, you know, plays Neon on Sunset, plays the Taeho a little bit as well. I think Alphayear is someone to keep an eye on. And it's an interesting comparison between him and Monye because they're different flavors of flex. Monye is an Omen player and then picks up the Neon when acquired and also enables for the Waylay to be picked up by Jenkin.
Long FNC is losing their, other than pick price, does it make us the best region?
It's
I mean, it's only been one match, chat. Let's calm down. But it's like, why are Pacific fans so concerned with proving that we're the best region? We actually just are, like, not even glazing. We are the strongest region on average. That's actually just true. Doesn't mean we'll always win every tournament, but we are the strongest region. It's called glazing. You do know glazing technically means that you're overpraising something that isn't actually that good. There's no need to glaze something that doesn't require to be glazed. Ospas did wake up. I'm glad to see Ospas playing well again, though. I hope we see more of his Waylay. It was actually quite good. Because we have been getting pooped on for 4 years. I mean, that's called having a complex. Grow out of it, chat. Just be confident. Be confident that you're supporting the best region.
We have seen this matchup once already this year. This time,
let EMEA and Americas deal with the inferiority complex.
Are not the kings they used to be. For RRQ, oh my goodness, they look great in Pacific, and their region is the only one that are undefeated so far at Champions.
Yeah, many of you at home voted for that undefeated streak too.
Okay. Dude, this is a goated map.
So surprising. Fnatic, though, opt to pick the
Ascent Abyss Corrode.
Some will be very frustrated with Fnatic picking Ascent. I'm hoping they can bounce back on it because they were such a trendsetter bringing the chamber into that map around Toronto. And like I was mentioning prior, RRQ let Ascent through constantly, and they're 1-4 on the map. They have not looked great there. They've made multiple comp switches. They're even trying to play Taeho on the map, still not working. So I think that if they continue to flounder, even if Fnatic aren't at their best again, maybe they can just still beat a weaker RRQ.
I wonder if Fnatic brings out the same comp, though.
A bunch of different comps on this map. They tried the
I feel like they won't.
Now it looks like they're folding in Taeho and Yoru to try and see if that gets them any value, like alongside the Sova. So this map, for me, is proof of how the teams have been working in the offseason in the lead up to this event.
What do you think of Warbird as a head coach? He's not head coach, though.
Their labor demonstration to start series.
You just mean what if he was a head coach of a team? I mean, he was a head coach of a team. He was very good.
I want to kind of even rate Fnatic's lower than RRQ's, but bit of a toss-up, and then Corrode, I'm just thinking about the X-Pharaoh versus Talon dropping 20 kills on attack, 20 for 5 on just attack Viper. He has been amazing this last stage. I rate him so highly. I think he's playing
X-Pharaoh's,
all year as of late.
X-Pharaoh has been popping off. He's been hitting his basically ceiling like consistently, which is good.
In the history of their organization. And when you look at the 3 maps they have to play, usually they get a crutch. They get their Lotus, they get their Haven, they get their Icebox, they get their Fracture. They get one map where it's traditionally they're the kings of. And in this, they are not the kings of any of this. This is just a completely new territory.
But even the Lotus has been broken down. I think Fnatic knows.
Well, yes,
Ascent is the most confident, I think, actually. I agree.
RRQ just not having an identity there, not being able to figure it out at all. At least Fnatic have an identity, but also, do they stray away from it? Do they give up the chamber and move on?
I love the Bind ban, because if Bind was in there, that would have been, you know, the Fnatic home ground, the Fnatic thing.
Oh, I guess so. That's fine.
And now they don't have any strong maps, so this is a tricky situation.
I love what you said, though, off camera or off mic as we came into this. So this feels like a true rematch. Like, neither of these teams have changed materially in terms of personnel since that event, and I have flashbacks to just watching Alphayear destroy RRQ on that Ascent defense side. Always seemed to be exactly where he had to be. The
I forgot to refill my water, chat. We're doomed.
We get from Agent Select here. It's a style I think Fnatic can definitely lean into Just play extremities, answer with strong contact against this faster.
That hit the spot though. Damn.
Shot. See if you can stop them in their tracks.
That was good.
Fnatic are going to be in so much more danger against this RRQ.
Is this correct? 3 out of 4 4th seed teams won versus the first seed. Yeah. It just shows that we have a very, very competitive. Okay, they switch it up. That's what I figured.
I mean, the Sage was very old on this map and is now
Sage Vice. Sage Vice. They are leaning into the Sage Vice. Okay.
Stopping power for anything that approximates a fast hit into either of these sites. You can get those slow orbs down, be a real nuisance.
Do the noise cancellation ISS produce comms, or is it just only pure noise cancel? Those are for noise canceling and white noise. And then you've got the earphones for your actual comms in game.
Coming back in, which is something that you want to, try to do with your Taeho. Not going to be able to do that when you're getting slow orbed, hit by thorns. RRQ are going to struggle if Fnatic are able to get.
Yeah, and RRQ's not a fast team, so this is going to be a little struggle.
Against Fnatic, the chamber, it caught them off guard. They've never seen it before. We've never seen it before, heck. But this is the comp that Paper Rex play in their own region. You got to be pretty happy if you're RRQ.
Yeah. I mean, they do have the experience against it before, an experience in which they took an L, so maybe they can bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, it's also only once, so we'll see.
I'm looking at Jamkin as well. He will have to be able to draw out some of this util for Fnatic. Honestly, on both sides of the map, even if RRQ, if they want to push up for info on that defense side, they've got to be careful. They're going to probably have to use that Taeho util pretty liberally. Stealth drones into mid, try and get a feel for Fnatic's movements safely. And they've got to play ahead of retake scenarios. They do need to play on both sides. They need to anchor
it's work. We don't allow IRL betting talk in this chat.
Exciting way to start here. I can't wait to jump into Ascent, and I can't wait.
Please read the rules. You're more than welcome to talk about, your points in Twitch chat. You're more than welcome to talk about the game, but
for revenge against the team that ended their run in Toronto.
Make sure you double check the guidelines.
Well, they look the same, but we've got a new map pool, and with
Isn't the white noise disturbing? Oh, for sure.
This is going to be an exciting
That's why playing on stage is so different. I mean, that's not the only reason, but that's one of the things. It drives you nuts, chat, because some of these games go for like 3 hours, right? I mean, grand finals can go up to 5 hours. Imagine having to listen to loud white noise blasting in your ear the whole time. Super disrupting.
This could be a very different story. And you've now lost what is that Alpha Air aggressive entry playing on the chamber and replaced it with a Sage. So I want to see what sort of attack side ideas Fnatic have, because sure, I think
okay. What is this setup?
Will it be good on attack?
RRQ, holy.
RRQ and the pistol firing squad in mid, waiting for that spot.
안녕하세요.
But none landed. Will be Fnatic.
Okay, catches one.
Make the first move.
So Fnatic has now forced them to try to pay back attention to B, so they're going to put a little pressure back on A, see if they can gain some space. They see that there's a follow-up. Oh, Fnatic wants a pick. I think that's greedy. Dude, nothing here? You're just going to pretend that by cutting noise that you're okay?
Style. It was mentioned by Wyatt, and I agree that getting into those post plants, they're going to be tough.
Bold. I don't know how I feel about this rotation from Fnatic.
They are walking into a stack up. 3 players on this side of the map. They're slowed as well.
You have the wall. He's going to go for the wall peek. On time with the TP on the door, so that you can get the crossfire. He goes for the TP. Oh, where's the... That's a little bit mistimed. He gets one. Gets 2. That's huge. That is huge. A classic. A classic.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to break back in. That double entry's huge, but Althea still on the wall. Has been caught out. Chronicle in a fairly open position, but will just opt to fall back. Utility not really available for that attack, but a singular paranoia for Munyan.
Could get them back through. Chronicle's just got his flashback on.
Big paranoia. Ooh. This is actually doable for RRQ. JK. But it was doable.
His signature weapon. He will find the kills nonetheless and put Fnatic 1-0.
It's a really great tactic. Have Althea in your team. I mean, hey. Whatever. Can't hate on it. It works.
And we know that if they are going to be a contender in this tournament, he needs to be on. Like, he is that player that I feel like desires to win.
Mute redeem when. Actually, we should add that. You know what? You're right. You're right. We should add that on a cooldown.
But I'll be honest, that idea at least I've been seeing since 2020.
Obviously, we had some slower weeks from Chronicle over in EMEA as well, but he certainly found his form towards the end of the season. But that was something Uber was saying. You know, across the board, it's felt like regular season stage 2 has been that little bit of a drop-off for Fnatic. But this is their chance to put their best foot forward in terms of opening matchups in Champions. They've only lost to one. It was their second appearance. Obviously, they've been to every single champs. It was back against 100 Thieves. Other than that, this team is usually undefeated in the early stages.
And the pinch is already there.
In this round, they certainly should be getting away with it fairly clean. Two pistols, so a big margin for error, and only classics that they're up against.
You've cut off this rotation. You know, they're all here, though. RRQ can flood in. I mean, you see the smoke, though, so Boaster knows. Boaster knows it's a possibility. Backside has been cleared. Oh!
And you miss it. Chronicle already up to his third kill of the
Yeah,
round,
dude,
just
Chronicle is close to his ult. Chronicle and Alfie are both close to their ults. That is danger.
And they're also farming up a lot of the orbs onto Alfia, wanting to make sure that
Having Chron and Alpha on the same team should be illegal.
possible. For Crazy Guy, well, you either want to try.
I mean, yeah, but to be honest, RRQ's player quality is very good too.
That's not happening.
No, they're trying to buy time for Alpha to come back and grab that kill, but Crashy's his hand was forced in the end. They come in with two pistols. They leave with them as well. A flawless round from Fnatic. Big money builder early on.
Flawless is big.
Look at RRQ. It's not a round that they should have had much contest in. They very nearly dropped Chronicle. I don't think it's the end of the world.
Oh,
this next one,
that third one
this
is
gonna be
nice.
telling. We need to see them get off to a flying start. Do some damage. Win the round for sure. As, you know, in terms of the Ascent, the last time these two teams faced, it was pretty convincing in Fnatic's favor.
The other thing as well,
Xvera won Pacific title. The whole of Fnatic combined, 0 Pacific titles. True. Factually true.
Whenever they've done even reasonably well on this map, it's been a defensive side.
All right, double Guardian for RRQ. So they don't want to risk having to stick with half armors. A Stinger for Chronicle, but otherwise 4 Vandal Phantoms for Fnatic.
Even after a pretty stellar early start to this game, he's going to be left down.
No more gate crash for Kayak. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Ooh, nice and clean from Cushy. Nice bait and switch from Jemkin as well.
Exactly what we needed to see. Fnatic being put in their place early on.
저는 잼킨이 뭐 최고점을 찍는 것보다 2명이 최고점을 찍으면 매치 승리도 가능하다고 봐요. 저는 이거 5대5로 봐요, 솔직히. 이번 경기. I mean, I did say that I think this was a 50-50 match.
Towards this side and 40 seconds on the clock. Time to make a decision, and it looks like they might be making the right read.
The thing is, that was their own thorns. It felt like Crashies wanted to push forward.
30 seconds left.
But his own team's thorns have blocked him out from doing so. Fnatic like to run the clock low, but I wonder if this is just turning into a save. 20 seconds left.
Chobra stream, that was a huge lag spike. I don't think we saw any lag. Might have been my YouTube stream, but
yeah, this has to be a save now. But it still seemed like
good old Fnatic save.
They were still challenging for this round. RRQ with a chance to keep this one nice and clean. And the only thing is, because it's their first round victory, I don't expect them to hunt too much for these remaining guns.
Yeah, no, it's definitely worthwhile.
Yeah, this trip is good because you can spam through the wall. It's also good when you have the Tejo because then you can also use your salvos here so that they basically have to commit to the grinder on the site.
Fights already showing dominance over that mid control and the patience on display late. That's what Fnatic were trying to force out of them. Is a little.
Why not go for fights? Who, Fnatic? You mean the save?
For this squad to find a weakness, find a site to push into, but it
yeah, but it's you're giving over ult orbs in their economy. You get to keep a Vandal anyway. I mean, I'm okay with it.
Back in for Fnatic, ult's close to being online.
That was just a bonus, so even the couple of guns saved and a little bit extra is going to put them into a good position.
I mean, I also wouldn't mind taking the fight, but I'm fine with either.
It can now be a little bit risky.
I'm fine with either.
Shock dart that's been sent through early from Cushy has done a lot of damage.
Billy was pretty disappointing. They looked nothing like they did in the last parts of playoff, but we'll see. I feel like in the press conference they probably are talking a lot about like pressure and whatnot, but hopefully they get over that because that was pretty disappointing. That Billy was the Billy I used to hate watch. So.
Fnatic are just having to contact into this one.
Straight through the side for utility, they will go. Just the problem, a lot of reactive util.
This makes it harder to expect the trip. They should hear it now, though.
One left to play with. Reveal comes in.
Oof, the jump.
Right back through. Very oppressive in terms of the util.
So you know mid has been given over. There's no presence on A, though. So Fnatic kind of has to commit to this, and Alphair just has to go big on this cross.
Secured, and Fnatic are going to go for this light control. Alphair wants to push deep into the spawn.
Alphair, he hears him. Big catch. Oh, dude, the execute. Crashes with the double.
What was a very
holy
round in terms of the time being bled out of Fnatic's clock has ended up being a huge success for them.
Yeah, no, just their entries into that B side were sublime. 2 players at the back of the side.
If you get 2 or 3 players, but what if you don't get 2 or 3 players? Right? It might just be that you're giving a lot of respect. It's also probably the idea that we just need to win the rounds we need to round on attack, right? You're playing Sage Vice, it's Ascent. So I think when you consider all of that, like both is fine. Both is fine, but I don't think it's like why the hell would they not go for the fight on the bonus?
Just try and hold on to the gun. They managed to keep all 5
I think it's just both are fine,
round,
but
so
both are understandable.
There's definitely going to be a purchase up for RRQ, but
how do they make such telegraphed execs work? I mean, that's the thing with really drilled teams. It's the same thing with any version of DRX as well, right? And to some extent, some of last year's Gen G, where it's like you know it's coming, but it's so drilled and the player quality is so high that they just have fail-safes and therefore they can swing more confidently, and then they're already good players and it starts to snowball.
Covered their cross in, or so they thought, but weren't expecting Boaster to be there, and well, that's a very early upset for RRQ, but the reality is they still have the money. Jemkins come in, operator.
Oh, did Jemkins see him?
Round, but that position from Boaster,
I think he saw the end of the TP, no?
Cushy tries to cross to market.
No, I guess not.
They could be caught off here.
He saw that, though.
Now has the idea that
they're going to double swing. I think they're going to double swing, but this is not good for Kayak. That angle was not advantageous for him. No one could trade him there. They have the res, though. That's why. Alphair dies to the op, too. That is not good. That is not good. It's a cheeky idea, but RRQ shuts it. Jemkin shuts it down entirely. Holy.
From an almost clean round for Fnatic, it's looking like we might get one in response.
Yeah, I love this from RRQ. The salvos there onto the res, just perfect, and again, highlighting the benefit of having this Teho in. It's a difficult agent to use right now.
Teho.
We've started to see some teams make
all right.
that adaptation.
So now you got to deal with the op every round.
Slowing down the push. Ultimately, when the push came in, they lost all of their fights, but the stoppage ability is huge. The situational, like
see what Fnatic's going to be able to do here. Fnatic, they're probably fine with 4 or 5.
To pick off players. Like you said,
I mean, 5 probably feels quite good. 4 is probably fine.
Utility and play the weaponry too. The way they're controlling this map, very nice. And I'm curious to see what Fnatic's adaptation will be, because after that previous round victory, they've still got money.
Does post-nerf Teo work on Split? Yeah, I would say Split is still one of the maps that Teo can still work on.
If that continues. Until we finally see someone's economy being broken.
Well, it feels like we're playing the slowest game of all time right now.
Is it ideal? I haven't really thought about it. But
saves each time, so.
But as soon as the nerf came out, I remember thinking, still playable on a Split.
An explosive fight, but
oh, he was trying to give the heat. That's not good. He was trying to heal him just a bit to survive the salvo. That's a blunder. That's a blunder. So he's not watching his own cross.
Improving day by day, game by game. Showed massive resilience in their victory.
Wow, RRQ fans in droves at the arena. That's great.
Well, those first few rounds definitely haven't phased them.
Oh, NT from Jumpkin. But they were a little too quick. I think he caught Kayak right before he got flashed, so that was a... That threw his aim off a bit more as well. Tried to flick a bit too far. Dude, the B executes. They're already on for 4. This is... So Fnatic's already fine with it. Also, this was a fast round, so they've changed that. They've changed that. They're willing to go for very fast hits. That's huge. What are the fans saying? They're saying RRQ. They were just chanting RRQ.
Breaking back into this, though, it was mentioned, it's not going to be easy. You're facing off against that Vice in tandem with Sage, and well, that's before you even talk about some of the individual brilliance currently in the server. This has been a very peculiar game. Both sides winning a lot of their rounds incredibly cleanly. And this time that pace change from Fnatic.
Do they want to go for the hunt? You don't. It doesn't make the world of a difference, but they might as well. Okay, poster. Let's. Okay, giving 2 points to Tejo, probably not what you wanted to do there.
Alpha was a little bit ahead of it though. Initially, you see him clearing out main, looking for players in the corner, but ends up being at least a dent in that economy. There's your paranoia going through with a full blinded Cypher on the side of xFaro. Not much to say about that. 4-2. But like we said, it's been clean rounds. Been a couple of saves at a time. RRQ still.
Jumpkin has dual roll. Slower for mid.
So far in the tournament, for the most back-to-back.
Does he go for the actual TP? He went for the fake earlier. Nope, they just pressure it. They've done that twice now. One of these times, I feel like he's going to actually take the TP.
We've seen one. That was on Chronicle.
Because that's such a wild investment of 2 abilities that cost credit with no value other than keeping someone tied up for 5 more seconds. Onyet has been checked. Ooh, they didn't realize Booster was already in. But where's the rest? Aye.
Stuck by Monyet's smoke. Getting out of here is going to be difficult. Alfia's got a long wait before that heal's going to be available. In fact, we'll be down to the last 15 seconds of the round if that happens. And obviously for Chronicle with the operator, all he can really hope to do is hold the cross.
All right, so
could even be a world here where they're going to group up, swap that op into Alfia's hands. It's there we go. It's the right play. Give him at least a chance to trade bullet for bullet.
Time though.
Wide open.
You got to think about the trips as well.
They've shown us a lot of patience on the defensive side.
I love that RRQ doesn't split. They're not trying to find a pick or anything like that.
With Dimensional Drift online, though, I'm not worried. Like, you could just throw that in just to confirm this round. I think clearing out...
So Alpha has to try to find a way to hide from the Dimensional Drift. He's trying to figure out what the best angle would be. Gets tagged. He has been healed. Okay, so since he's been tagged, Chronicle. Ooh, it's going to come through Market. Okay, it spots Chronicle.
That surprise factor is gone.
But Alpha still gets one. Alpha? The peek out? Oh! This is doable. Oh! Nice jiggle from Cushy. Nice jiggle.
3-4 now, and Fnatic being wiped out, but guess what? Still got credit.
Is Alpha the most mechanical player? He would definitely be in the conversation, I think. Is he? But something something exists.
A lot of the time you're going to see double or in some cases even triple initiator on this map. It allows you
so I think it's
those choke points a little bit easier. Some teams
I think that's debatable.
Maybe you see the Jet alongside the Yoru so that you can get that little bit of extra space. In Fnatic's round, what they're doing is, well, this one at least,
RQ is very disciplined. That is true. Crazy Guy does great work on that front. Keeping the team in check.
Not working out made it incredibly difficult to get out of that choke point.
Okay, stops any sort of rush.
Even still, 4-3 up on the attack side.
Double checks during that. You've set up the one-way. The reason they do this, Omen just staying alone here, they can guarantee that they'll be okay. Actually keeps them in a way where they would eventually funnel in. Goes for an easy kill with Dungeous Fury. This is a good round from RRQ. Yeah, the only question mark is tree. That's why Monet's kind of in a bind right now. I think if they hadn't gotten the kill, maybe Monet pushes out, but for now he'll just back off. Which should give Fnatic a chance. But Boaster has to start moving a bit quicker. 50 seconds left.
Close enough. And the ultimate set off. This will isolate Kayak inside of main, but there's no one to play on the back of it. That does feel like a little bit of a throwaway from Crazy Guy. The res is still online.
Yeah, I guess the expectation was that maybe somebody was a little bit deeper. They are wary of those salvos. That's what it is. They're using the res here. They're just expecting the salvos to just remove anybody else who's left. Shock dart over the top. Same wall. Getting ready to go, but they should be aware of this.
All right, Jimkin shuts down the pinch.
Fnatic starting to fall flat once again. It's only
oh, I mean, it's just too many members. Sphero was ready for that.
Seconds, 4 players to find, and guess what? RRQ are not going to be peeking. That will be the scoreline equalized for the Pacific number 2.
Damn. I think the guy who just yelled, he was like, Jemkin, nice. I think that might have been John.
You see early pick go down.
Their I forget what his exact title is, but kind of like their overall like head of Valorant esports for RRQ.
You can't pop that res because the ult can come through, and even after the ult's been put in, you're worried about the salvo. Crashies is going out running backwards to take down a camera, and xFaroe giving the freest fights of his life. This is a time to take a break, a little timeout for Fnatic. Go back to the drawing board because it looks like RRQ are picking up some steam. They've managed to chain 2 rounds together. It's the most that we've seen since the pistol round.
So they're paid fans? What? Not really.
Now put Fnatic in. With the 7th round being clean for RRQ, I think they took everybody out. The same here. Economy's going to struggle, and we'll see the first reward.
Yeah, I think as well, like it's just the manner in which they're winning them. I think really struggling.
Off here going for the full lean back.
At the top of the board. His operator has been tough to deal with.
So much time spent just looking into a wall in Fnatic's attacks.
I think getting out of smokes has been awkward.
Hey, they still got 4.
xFaroe as well with his Cypher utility has made it tough just to break through these chokes. And if you get caught in any of the chokes, you run into Teo salvos. You run into these reactive pieces of utility. It's put. I think you could tell it's put Fnatic on edge.
Fnatic's comp?
And sure, 4 rounds
defense-sided.
Attack side, with the composition
not every double Senji is defense-sided, but I would argue this one is defense-sided. I mean, it kind of depends on the Sage, but you can be quite aggressive on it, as aggressive as you can be on a Sen.
That's a little bit more of a problem, so they want to try and stop that early.
Round 9 kicking off.
RRQ가 가면 갈수록 돌아오네요. 저 처음에는 뭐 사실 좀 워밍업이 필요했던 것 같기도 하고 조합이 새로운 것도 사실 무시 못해요. 페나틱 조합이 새로운 게. If they get to map 3, RRQ will probably be asleep, so good strat, I guess. We'll put them to sleep strat.
As expected. Leaning towards the B site, which is much more open.
Okay, so Op was on A, but you gotta go fast. It's a Yoru. I mean, he's walking over, but so he takes mid. So was already watching B.
Step back, it's a slow ult to activate, and then you don't lose any of your weaponry. You can run back in on the retake, and you can see all of this utility being expended.
Site itself has been checked.
Make things that little bit more awkward.
Yoru in with the paranoia. Okay. I like it. I like the setup here from Fnatic.
Instead, the gate crash alongside paranoia to clear that backside beat. We've already seen the impact.
Only 2 rifles.
So passive, our RRQ. They tried to disrupt the plant. They won't
oh, Chronicle gets 2. How does he get 2? He had ult, but he goes down. That's unfortunate.
Very winnable for Fnatic all of a sudden.
Dude, Chronicle, show me the Chronicle shots. How does he get 2 there?
Revenge catches him looking the other way from the stairs for the MasterCard Thrifty. I really thought this was going to be RRQ taking the lead, Tom.
Yeah, the one thing
you lose a trip that lets you passively hold space and default, but you gain more burst power exec power overall while still having a strong CT side when you replace Chamber. Yeah, I mean, you do have a bit more burst. You do have a bit more burst. But I would say that the Sage basically gives you same, if not more, control of the map with the util instead, whereas Chamber, obviously, it's about holding angles. like aggressive angles. So whereas Chamber's looking to delay by being so far up front that you take the fight early and waste their util, the Sage can be more reactionary, like even on attack, of like, oh, you spent your util, like now I'm going to use my util to push you back further and things like that.
Whenever he's in the right place at the right time, but
it also gives you the res, so you have a little more option, for sure.
Because of how slow Fnatic have been.
So in the previous round, obviously playing off B site, playing a little heavier towards that right side of the map, you're in a position to try to step out of a steel garden towards that A site, fight in afterwards. The hope is from RRQ, even if that ult is used. Actually, probably.
Yeah, they keep doing that gate crash. I don't.
Now it's online for this round.
Yep.
Listen. I will give credit if Kayak takes that gate crash mid in the last round of the half. I will give them giga credit if that is what they do.
He's gonna have a swarm of locusts descending
that's too many shots, crazy guy.
The flash catches, but Cushy, good for one, good for two. Against all odds on the backside.
He saw him. Oh, he saw his knee.
He's the one drawing blood till Chronicle again delivers a double.
So 5 on attack is already pretty good. Oh, yeah, I mean, I think Fnatic's fine with the 5 so far. But if they get 6... Oh, the flash. Holy.
The rounds that they've been winning the last couple have mostly come off the back.
Maybe it's for ult? Could be. Could be.
The Sentinel now overtakes Gemkimi. He's 11.
Doombros couldn't join them because of health issues, I believe. I don't know. I know he was doing like some remote work for them. I don't know if he's still active or if they parted ways. I can't remember. I think he's still active.
Similarly to what Fnatic was struggling with, also seemed like a death sentence.
It's just got to be great to have Chronicle on your team, man. Like we said,
timeout from RRQ.
Maybe 3 at a stretch.
Little late, I think, but not too late.
5-0 here, now 11.
Doombros, not many. Doombros.
That op from Jemkin on the other side has slowed down. A timeout from RRQ as they start to feel the pressure. This was a game of back and forth buy rounds, slow approaches, and big saves. And now, RRQ are the ones.
If Fnatic gets 7, it's dire straits for
as they come into the next,
RRQ.
Very unlikely to see their economy when we get back in the game, but it should be in the bin. With a 2-round lead already, facing into an eco, this could be the advantage at the halftime locked in. And despite how close this was, Fnatic winning the pistol and having momentum towards
no econ for RRQ. They'll go for one last big round on round 12, so it's just an eco. Meanwhile, we got Rez and Hunter's Fury. You could potentially farm Orms for Chronicle. They're not going to do it. Chronicle's going to be on his own. He might still go for this B-Orb if he thinks he has a chance, but probably not when he's got no cover.
Struggles on the attack side of this map, and well, a 4-4 after
RRQ losing first map is normal. Also true. Also true. Although I do have Fnatic winning this match, but true.
Win themselves this eco round to even have a chance of leveling things up.
Things have happened.
Nice flash.
To start. The drone's got all the info.
Yeah, they're cautious of it.
Fnatic won't go running brazenly into that, but Cushy's trying to take advantage of the gap. He's being spotted though. Boaster about to set up a smoke. Oh, he looked a little asleep at the start. Not expecting him yet around that corner, but Chronicle, reliable, takes the pick. Jemkin super low as well, and yeah, the wall is tripped on B, but Fnatic have already put their eggs in this basket. The A site being taken.
Oh boy.
Tag low.
They hear him. Yep, that's a nice jump from Kayak. He was jiggling on the slow orb. I don't know about that.
Low. They've managed to draw blood onto Boaster. RQ can make this costly, but I don't know how much impact that's realistically going to have. They needed the round win.
This stage as well, damage really doesn't mean anything. So many credits for Fnatic to buy back.
So this is the big round. If it's 8-4, I think you might as well wrap up the map.
That was something they'd be happy with their old composition, with the chamber in the mix. I think now that they've added in the Sage, this is looking incredible.
He's listed as inactive. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Looking forward in the series, I do think that the map pool.
Hope he's feeling better, whatever it is.
They've picked into Abyss, which, I'll be honest, historically wasn't good for either of these sides, but hey, that's their choice. Ascent
Okay, glass cannon op for Jemkin. No Euro ult. Okay, here it comes. But there's no flash this time.
Starting to look very rough indeed.
Oh, Jemkin, there we go. The return of the
Dude, I don't understand that gate crash.
A massive scalp to tank early on. Player
It's got to be for ults. Just one of the rounds. I don't know.
7-5 half. Up for grabs. Up against the team that sent RRQ out of Toronto. The grudge match. Jemkin's going back out for more. Same spot as before. Of course, he's got teammates.
Okay, this time they have a lot to work with on A, though. You got Omen, Paranoia. No follow-up from Kayak.
And eventually that fight is going to be forced out.
Crashies a little asleep at the wheel. That's all. Oh, what?
Alpha walls up, pops the res, uses it as a bait for another.
X-Feral? Dude, what is going on? Dude, Monyet's ready for it, though. Monyet is ready for it.
Giving his position away.
The delay, the delay. Oh, why?
And now Xpero left on just 20
2v2, they need to plant Monyet.
This will be a tough one to win, but it will come down to the timing if he can find
Oh, man.
Maybe there's an opportunity down to
X-Feral? 10 HP!
With barely any HP left! That is absurd!
Oh my god.
Play from Xpero.
Holy. He's so good in the clutch. Oh my god.
On the board for RRQ. A damn sight better than
Holy. They're conditioning their future opponents with a gate crash. I mean, that could be part of it.
I love the slowdown.
Dude, that is an insane double from Alpha here, and then it's another insane double from Xpero. Holy, what a round to end the half on.
He was on fire, but Xpero extinguished hope for Fnatic in this round.
At least a little bit of semblance of hope after what was a round that was definitely looking like it would turn into an 8-4 half. Nonetheless, it was still a good half for Fnatic, so let's go down with Lou, who's talking to boasters.
Monyet knows Xpero never loses a clutch. Dude, imagine if he just purposely goes, he's like, we actually can't lose. Either I win the round or Xpero wins the clutch.
Question I wanted to ask you, Gary, is that we know that your son has been, handling the IGL captain responsibilities for a long while now. So do you feel like he always had that extroverted, fiber in him?
Well, it's difficult to say, really. Obviously, he just took over the gaming and went away playing games in London. So yeah, I think that's where he wanted to go.
Yeah, he was enjoying himself since the very beginning indeed. Donc on le sait, Boaster c'est l'IGL, le capitaine.
They're boasters parents.
Est-ce qu'il a toujours été comme ça, un peu extraverti? Bah oui, depuis le début, il était à fond dans les jeux, il partait à Londres pour jouer, etc., pour profiter. Donc je suis sûre qu'il avait ça en lui depuis le début. And my question now, Suzanne, is for you, because your son is not only a captain, he's also a content demon, especially a dancer. So what do we think about his dancing skills? Where did he get them from, actually? Is it from you?
He's always loved dancing. He did belong to a local musical theatre school, and his favourite was the dancing, ballet, anything, and of course now the K-pop. He loved everything, any dance.
Any dance he can do, indeed. K-pop, ballet, that's insane. Donc on parle aussi des skills de danse de Boaster, évidemment. Il est trop fort, il peut faire de la K-pop, etc. D'où est-ce qu'il tire ça? Et ben, il est à l'école.
That was a good wrap-up to the interview from Lou as well. Because it looked like Mama Boaster didn't know how to wrap it up. Because she was like, I don't know, should I be saying more or not, etc. And instead of risking going over time, he just like takes it to react. So that was good. That was good.
Yep, that's what he's done for the community.
Getting into your Coinbase econ report now.
Dude, Chronicle's got 100 econ.
He started out 5-0,
Holy.
ended to have 13-4. The man was hard to shut down, Tom.
Yeah,
holy cow.
Really dying at all throughout. Like it made it just so difficult. The finances of Fnatic became so good all the way through, and it was him and Alpha that I feel like really put up the majority of their rounds. Of course, going into the defensive side, you kind of expect more of the same, maybe with a little bit more.
Twerking 이라 좀 튀었다고요?
So far,
진짜 충격이었어요,
say
진짜.
a lot with this attack side. It's very difficult getting into those sites. And that's where I wonder if Jemkin's going to be able to have the same level of impact. Like, can he now be as good on the entry as he was on the defense? Because it is much, much harder.
I mean, 100 is pretty rare. Triple digits on econ rating is generally pretty rare. Econ rating is just how much damage you've done for, what is it, 1,000 credits per 1,000 credits you've used?
And left X-Pharaoh down to 5, a much more successful start. And one of the things I wanted to highlight, Tom, is the man we're on board with right now, Munyet. He has had a tough first half.
But, like, generally, like, if someone's playing well, you're looking at, like, a 70, 60, maybe, depending on the position. So, triple digit is quite high.
With this pistol, if Fnatic win this, that's both pistols under their belt, which ultimately, in a 7-5 half, the pistol was what made the difference.
Yeah. I think it'd be a bit more.
Ooh. What is that? A blind fadeaway?
That's gonna help them out a little bit.
He's distracting him. He's distracting him so that they can dig in mid. Oh my god, crazy guy's distracting him. The paranoia is here. Ooh. Damn. Poster.
It's Poster to close things out in the pistol round. As you said, that extra little boost could make all the difference in their map choice.
Oh, the Fnatic chants are out in full force now.
And we know from the EMEA arena, it's a wild idea as well to do exactly what your opponents put into play. And we've seen this from Fnatic before.
I'm a gardener. I got flowers and shit.
Okay. I'll be honest with you.
Get out of my garden. Get out of my garden. I got flowers and crap. It's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Strong lead, and they're up against classics. For RRQ, farming those orbs early, the name of the game.
So the full kit, well, it's every time you spent it, right? So like if you survived, then it would just carry over the econ rating. Like the damage would rack up. It's in game as well. It's the same. There's a tab for it in game as well once your match is over.
You can see the direction that they fly from, so doing it from the right side of the map is important.
But let's say if you bought a full kit, you got 1 kill per round, but you didn't die across 3 rounds, then yeah, that's... What? Wait, how did he... What?
It looked like it was 1 bullet, 3 kills.
No shot.
I'm going to need that slowed as much as humanly possible, but that does mean there's an opportunity for the ace.
What in the world?
Does not want to give it to him. This man was confident enough as it is. His 17th kill already. Oh, crazy guy. He's trying to go around the wall.
Hayek's going to take it. Dude, he doesn't take it. He... Oh my god, these guys. Oh my god, these guys. No, 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 no. No, 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 not like this. Oh my god. They did not... They did not. They did not. No shot.
And one that, yeah, I'm going to need it slow. I still don't know.
Hold on. Here we go.
It is. It's a triple.
1 shot, 3 kills. That's unbelievable.
That's crazy.
And that's what you like to see from a team. Patatek should take some notes.
I do feel incredible.
Munyet's like, I mean...
You swarm in 1 player, 3 of you all line up at once. That's about as cursed as it gets.
Oh my god. Dude, texture is probably mauling watching the ending of that previous round.
For RRQ. Kayak, he wasn't spotted in the last round.
Remember what in that lie detector segment that Pacific did? Texture was like, it's wrong. It's wrong to steal the ace. Oh my gosh. I think that's our 3rd ace, no? I feel like we had a 2nd one yesterday.
He's back out, but Crash, he's out of the round.
Oh, did Pigbricks get 2? Maybe. We've had a surprising number already, though.
This is the right read. Fnatic are offering up a fight, and if the numbers from the attack go that way, they could have had a duel. Very heavily favored to themselves. In fact, they still might. Boaster's going to be walled up here.
Yep. That's the drone throws him off.
3 versus 5 now.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea.
NT.
The additional jump made it difficult. Chronicle on the other side. They're going to have.
He did turn the flash, but it's too much to redo. Oof, the double take.
Well played by Munyet. making sure that lurk can't come in from behind. And well, it needs to be a 1v5.
Almost. Well done from RRQ. Only lose one.
RRQ patient in their attack. But as we know, with how clean the last couple have been, there's another buy coming.
Well, it's already a margin better than the last time.
Texture wakes up in sweat and has a nightmare of that Ascent ace. That he almost got. Fnatic has got to be one of the funniest teams to watch if you're patient. It's a big condition. The patience required is insane. 2 away from Ural for Jemkin. That's pretty big.
Next to no stopping him. But in round 16, it'll be a slow, methodical start from RRQ.
Slow orb. Make sure they can't double peek him easily.
The salvos sent through to clear wine. It's all about just pushing Fnatic back, limiting how much info, how much control they have to play with.
I just realized there's portable fans on the player set, so they not have AC. Oh, no, there's AC, but the number of lights that go on the stage, and then also all the PCs, the extra cameras, the personal lights, it's a lot. It's a lot. I think it's also just an option. I don't think every single person has one of their own, but some players just bring their own as well.
Some form of reaction. The thing is, though, we haven't really seen RRQ caught by any of this.
I mean, I don't actually know for a fact if they have AC at the arena or not, but I would assume they do.
Now with 40 seconds left on the clock, bear in mind that the Vice wall has also been moved into middle, so they have a lot of information on that part of the map. The push, though, not going that way.
The drone already put through on A.
Okay, Paranoia. Timing from Kayak. Ooh, too many targets. Way too many targets. He's outside of the stun. Oh, this good spacing from RRQ. Well played from RRQ. Good execute.
I was already thinking perhaps the save call.
2v3.
But now they can go for this.
2v2. Oh no. Xfero's so low.
So desperately low.
He's making it seem like they're going to have Crashy show up and guard him for the pinch. He's trying to make it look like they're distracting him for as long as possible. Is Crashy's going to jump onto Boiler? I actually think if he does, Fnatic loses this.
Oh, it's going up top. Okay, they're clearing it. Now looking to fight together with the reveal. They've seen one, they've seen the other, but Xfero lands the shot. And it's all onto Crashy's. The drop down should be deadly. A double swing, but Xfero gets ahead of the
Now you know. You know for a fact. Oh, Crashy's my go. Crashy's my go. Crashy's my go.
Fnatic, it's close, but I think they've got it. Double digits on the board, and you have to look at RRQ there. Xfero, that was a mistake.
Yeah, he was so good for the first fight. That gets the timing perfect on the swing, but I think...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Ospas got an ace earlier. That's what it was. I was like, I swear I saw another ace. You're right.
2 versus 4. Instead, it ends up with 1 immediately taken out, and then the aggressive position of Crazy Guy. That is just a poor post.
Sphero shouldn't have peeked that. I mean, yes, but he was also in a position where if he gets swung on, Monyet couldn't trade him anyway. They were basically in do-or-die positions. So at some point, Xfero just had to take a timing.
In terms of economy, this has pushed them to the limit. This could give Fnatic.
Because where Monyet was, if Crashies drops here, even if he makes noise, they can't actually swing at the same time.
I mean, put it this way, RRQ put a lot more pressure on themselves for this round. What could have been their redemption arc. At 9-7, the scoreline closing in, the walls closing on Fnatic. It's looking like a sprint to the finish line for the defense.
I mean, you say just by time. I mean, but that's totally hindsight 2020 though. Like I don't think you can't look at micro rounds like that where it's like because of what Crashies did. If he had hid, they would have won because we know it was 0.6 seconds. But okay, so if you don't peek, what if Crashies jumps down aggressively and Xfero is just like trying to hide and make sure his barrel doesn't show? You know what I mean? Like in that situation, the problem is they were in a position where they can't play together no matter what. So if you want to change that, you have to change how they got into that position to begin with. Because once you're there, like, yeah, there's some minor changes you could have done, but that's not the game-breaking decision. Like, yes, they could have bought time, but incredible kills from Cushy, though.
Can't afford to fight this. Their economy was already on the brink after that last round.
But that's what I was trying to kind of, and I think I'm going to start looking at things like that more.
And I'm thinking, well, this is actually disaster.
To make videos about, where it's like, that's what I was saying with the DRX thing. Like, yeah, you can say, like, it's that one round with Nats, or, you know, it's because of this one kill from Bane, but how did that even happen? Like, how did you get there in the first place is what you need to look at.
It's a completely different game. It's so much stronger, especially the Steel Garden.
10-7. 19-7-4 on Kron, by the way.
They decide to push
Incredible.
into the players who have those ultimates, into the heavier defense setup. Especially looking at Chronicle just as an individual and then with his utility. But the fact that Cushy finds not one but both of them, complete game changer. That's a course correction on what was a disastrous previous round. 10-7. 3 players save on
10-7. Big ults on the side of RRQ.
Those guns, with only Crashy surviving in the last round, he's the only one that has any hope for.
Got big ults on the side of Fnatic as well.
And even still, it calls into question if they actually want to go for this.
So there's some ult trading that can happen, especially off of the Euro.
They may opt to just play with the weaker guns that they have, and especially now with a Dimensional Drift Hunter's Fury combo coming in for RRQ. I'd almost say it's not worth.
All right, they redistribute the guns on Fnatic. 3 rifles.
Well, Boaster's giving the rifle over to Chronicle. He'll play with the Frenzy. That's a team player right there. When Chronicle's having a game like he is, you better be giving him the rifle. Not sure about peeking short with the Frenzy, but it's all for info. The fall back. Very early use of the drone as well from Crazy Guy. They're looking to really claim this space towards middle, but Fnatic are responding.
Dude, they check multiple in mid. They already push up B main. Big from Fnatic. They don't need to over-aggress. They do need to use this to rotate at some point, though.
It's the amount of delay that they currently have on that A site.
So yeah, they can still keep delaying.
A lot of the rounds has been on this.
Why are they sending Kayak? Oh, because you're going to wall on a timer. Okay. So it doesn't get broken. You're going to have until the 25-second mark.
They set up a firing squad around the sheer.
You know they're still working mid.
They've been methodical.
So now you can go back. You've got so much delay on A. You can start going back towards B.
2 players around this position.
Vice ult being used just to buy time. Denies any sort of presence in mid, but Yoru already gets the kill. That's huge.
30 seconds left on the clock, and oh, there's nobody here anymore. At least with the weaponry and this hold into mid, it could be a problem. That's a spike.
That's Spike.
They need to run back into the hands of Chronicle.
I mean, he had to just like dwindle the numbers. Yeah.
That could get chaotic, but it didn't even seem like a problem in the end.
Well, it definitely could have. I mean, you look at the TP from Munyet, the fact that he goes from the shadows, the fact that Jamkin's able to
Paranoia
make his
was
way
big
all the
there.
way onto that side through market to spot those players in the first place. Those are the guys who would be running down mid to pressure these attackers who've just lost their weapons. But instead, it ends up countering that Steel Guard. Hunter's Fury.
Damn, the energy. All right, Fnatic timeout.
Again, it's all about just pushing those players out.
They did all right after their timeout before.
2 rounds ahead now are Fnatic as they call a timeout. RRQ starting to heat up, starting to catch up with 2 rounds in a row. And the way that the economy's been, I mean, it's still looking pretty shaky for Fnatic. They're not on the same page.
Just tried to drink some coffee and spilled it on my shirt. Oh no. Hopefully it wasn't a white shirt.
Yeah, I
that
think
would
as
be
well, just like,
terrible.
I think that RRQ have been very, very quick to sort of adapt to everything that's going on. Like, they know that the big problem for them will be if they run late into a round and there's the Thorns online, if the Sheer is still there, if the Sage Wall is available, and each time you're watching them methodically through the round, okay, we're going to figure out where each piece of the puzzle is, and then we're going to execute with 35-40 seconds left. Like, they still leave themselves enough times, but
it was gray.
Point, all of the things that make it very awkward for them
a little bit better. A little bit better. Not too bad.
In case they're going to go diving into the site. And you even see, I think the main one there was the getting rid of the Thorns on shore and then having that sheer removed.
RRQ is doing well. Going back and forth, ping-ponging back and forth pretty actively.
The barriers are going up once again. Timeout finished.
Slow orb used on A.
A few times. It was in the previous round, and actually Crazy Guy was holding, letting them take the space and looking to punish them as they tried to walk around the trip or walk deeper into the trip. And it's all just to deny that early shock dart that's being put through. And of course,
Kayak. Dude, Kayak, you gotta make up your mind. Wall early? Okay, you know it's multiple. You're gonna break that. Using paranoia on timing. Fnatic's kind of overreacting. They're not going into re-clear. I don't know why you're using the paranoia there when you don't hear any more audio. But RRQ's happy with that.
You see that work out well half of the time, and the other half you're losing a player or two.
If Crazy Guy gets a kill or a plant, he's got Armageddon. So that'll be big. So they cut noise to make it look like they're rotating all the way back to B, and then they'll start to rework A. This is pretty good from RRQ.
They're now going to go back to the exact position that they sort of baited
Slow orb keeps them at bay. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. They're going to consider the rotate.
Definitely not ideal, but again, this is just
you hear them.
They now head back towards Kayak. Now he's been
Kayak literally just needs one. The Huntress Fury. He's trying to turn the flash. Oh, that's big. The Huntress Fury was so good from Crash. He sets up Kayak for success. He dies. They just need to stay alive. Two people. Alpha Year has been hit by his own thorns, but he already gets one. Chronicle gets two. Wait, if you stream a sound on, you'll get demonetized? Yeah, the copyrighted music.
When they rotate back, having drained the utility belts of their opponents, Fnatic.
But it's like the same, it's during walkouts as well. So timeouts, walkouts, commercial breaks. And I like to step away and like stretch my legs out and stuff during commercial breaks. So I don't want to keep it muted and accidentally like mute the desk. Or we've tried it where I've like tried to mute the timeouts and stuff, and I forget to unmute during the next round. So
I think you're crazy.
They are the final boss of playing so true.
I think the timing of that Hunter's Fury, I think without it, they probably clear Kayak much quicker, and then maybe you have an extra.
I think the Hunter's Fury guarantees it. If it wasn't, it's a coin toss. But I agree that the Hunter's Fury was big. Kayak's been a little bit antsy today. He seems a little unsure on if he has the right read on RRQ or not. Oh, that's a good hold on the wall. How fair? I'm down.
With a big ult online, especially on the attack side.
So Alpha Year and Fnatic have figured out that RRQ is trying to bait this out. He holds onto that wall. Eventually they use it on A main at the minute mark, so now they can use it as a timer. Armageddon. Yeah, he knows he can't go back to spawn. That's rough. That is rough.
Nobody really here to try and deny them anymore. His spam from Crashies are hopeful at best, especially with them knowing his exact position.
Kayak's missing a lot more than usual. But he's getting mistimed. I don't know if it's nerves or if he's just not sure of the read he has on RQ's patterns and timings. But
in a heads-up duel, he's not going to do very well.
3v5.
To play that very late wraparound. That should seal the deal.
Spotted him.
And even if Fnatic decide to go back and save these weapons, he will be waiting. Alpha down, Boaster follows, and Crashies inside the smoke. It's soon to fade. I don't think he's got a great chance of holding on to this weapon. And he won't do any damage. It's a flawless round for RRQ. The climb back, just 2 rounds behind again, but these teams have been keeping a healthy buffer between them. If that continues, Fnatic will hit 13 pretty soon.
I actually think Kayak would have walked out, but I think he like didn't register exactly what direction it was being used on. He probably just saw the indicator in the middle of his screen and he was like, bail, bail, bail. 9 to 11. 23-9 and 6 for Kron.
Really rough time on the stage at the moment. He's been caught up by Monyet, but this is a player we expect to have large amounts of impact.
Oof.
Speaking of another, though,
The other angle from Alpha Year. Okay, that Cypher being gone now means that RRQ has to have a big question mark about mid non-stop. Because she says we don't care about mid.
She's already gone down in response, and the salvo will deny any aggression.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about pistols for most players. Kayak's in a good spot.
They heard it.
Crosses over, but he's now seeing Chronicle. And Kayak lands the headshot. An outlaw.
Over ambitious, maybe?
An advantage in manpower. A res online for Alpha. An ult for info if Boaster wants to use it. But Kayak's already got plenty to work with. This is now winnable for the defensive side, and RRQ need to tighten up the ship They also need a pick, and that's what Jemkin gives them. Cushy following up as well. Now a 2v2, but the res will be used. Fnatic not looking to let this round slip just yet. The flash pops.
Time slowly dwindling. Time. That's the weapon. Oh! Time. Boaster needs the kill. Holy, the ace for Cushy.
RRQ just one behind.
He has been
Oh
so
my
impressive
gosh.
throughout this map so far. There's been rounds that have gone late. Where
Fourth
you see him running and get a
ace.
double, but
That's
this was all him.
huge.
Sure, maybe there
Damn.
were 6 kills to be had in the round because of the res, but I don't think anybody on the RRQ side of things is going to be too worried about that one. Solid hold to end it out. Moving him
Oh,
up
was
to
it not an actual ace?
19 on the board,
Oh,
overtaking
no, it was the
Jemkin.
Sage res. No, then it's not an
But
ace.
this is
No,
where
it's not an
Fnatic
ace.
now
I
have
was only looking at
themselves
the
a
kill
bind.
feed.
The last round was a lot of missing pieces, but a big opportunity.
It's a 5K. How dare he pretend that it's an ace?
RRQ have been building into this attack side.
Oh, here we go.
Super fast hit from RRQ for the Huntress Fury. Yeah, that's no smokes. That's no paranoia.
He will lead from the death screen, but Chronicle
In theory, this should be RRQ tying it up.
in the late round. That's going to be quite the blow. It looks like Fnatic want to get ahead of this. They've got 3 players in heaven, but a flash primed and ready. They're thinking about getting aggressive.
Okay, Kron ult on the timing. You know that one's main. There's the drone. He sees one. The shorty. Where's the trade?
He's keeping this, well, at least under control for a moment.
They don't know. They don't know about Xpharaoh.
Round from Xpharaoh's going to be all that it comes down to, but he's got to swing into a plant position that he just cannot deny the defuse from.
Oh, just on a timing. Huge round. Holy.
It does feel like
Big ult from Prawn. Big ult from the Vice.
a moment that it looks like RRQ are going to get back into this. Fnatic just find an extra level, an extra little bit of form, and started with another big kill from Chronicle, but it is just the swarm of the site, not allowing them to get into those post plants.
Hello, where are you, bro? Hello, bro. Where are you, bro? Are you Turkish police, bro?
I'm the Turkish police.
2 rounds left.
Oh my gosh.
RRQ to hit an OT.
Oh my gosh. So funny.
With the economy that they've got to play with.
Oh my gosh.
It feels like they deserve it. Like, considering they've lost both pistols in this game.
Oh my gosh, the timing from Kayak? Dude, they're gonna check this. They're gonna check this so hard.
Is this something that's checked? It is.
I mean,
Time and time again.
I guess he hasn't held that angle before, but I think Kayak's just grasping at straws. It feels like in this game. I don't know how many kills he actually has. 9 kills. I mean, it's not the best.
The push comes to a slow for RRQ. The spike retrieved. They haven't set their sights on it just yet. The run through the smoke success.
Nice run.
With Chronicle already gone, Boaster and Alpha have a difficult.
Can the players hear each other taunting? No. I mean, not clearly. If you scream loud enough, I guess maybe you'll hear a little muffled, but.
Jemkin's down, and it's Xpharaoh and Munyet
2v2.
Boaster and Alpha.
Got a real opportunity.
No util.
2 versus 2.
The only one is Boaster. Smokes in a TP.
Expectations that there'll be somebody within this smoke already. Alfia not really willing to risk it, but eventually jumps through, but doesn't realize maybe there's somebody on the other side. They
Oh, the bait and switch! That was done, but time? Oh! Dude, Alpha here is actually delivering. Holy.
A 3rd kill in the round, and well, eventually Fnatic, they got the job done.
But honestly, if Kron didn't go monster mode in the first half, yeah, dude, they're comforting. Kayak looks really disappointed in himself. But they've been doing a good job of keeping his mental in check. It was a rough game for Kayak for sure. But if Chronicle didn't go monster mode, this could have gone either way for sure. Yeah, they can see you though. That's why that's why players like getting like standing up and stuff.
Because these aren't my shots, they're Milan's. Mine are in the wash. The cameraman was so shocked. I went down, I did that, and I was like, where am I ASAP Rocky.
Oh my gosh. Is Xfera like the only player that isn't using Recon Helix Neo Phantom? I like never pay attention to the skins. I couldn't tell you. Maybe
now that
though.
I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too.
It's fine. RQ in this map the other 99 times out of 100. I mean, it was close. It was close. I mean, RQ also, as someone else jokingly said earlier, they're pretty used to starting off slow, so we'll see. We're going to run some ads as well, chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching on this channel and hanging out. We'll be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT. If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. And MIBR goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way. Finally, we won. Finally.
This interview was gonna come. Mika here with Milan. Hello, from up there, all the way up there. This actually won't work. I need a wall boost of my own, not by Alpha here, but please, can you give me some assistance? Thank you so much. Hi. Hello, Milan. Anyway, I wanted to ask you about that Sage pick, especially since we know the team has been experimenting a lot with who gets to play with Sage around this entire year. So what was the thinking behind it, especially for this map?
I think it was mostly comfortability. Like, we didn't have a whole lot of time to turn things around. Kron's played so much Vice, so just shoving Alpha on like this battle stage style worked. He can wall boost himself, he can shoot, he can slow fight. We've seen it all. So yeah, it's just a comfortability thing more than anything.
Well, I could use a wall boost of my own, but thank you very much and good luck in the next map.
I mean, the reason that Alpha's able to do that, Uber, and why it is because Kron can just do whatever he wants and win them the map.
Honestly, like Kron is doing all that stuff like late in the round, but the sheer number of multi-kills for Kron, it's like 4 2Ks, 3 3Ks, 4K and 5K. So a lot of these rounds, Fnatic are walking into short-handed. They're in 4v5s and they're
What happened?
He also had one of the most definitive game plays of the game, which was just that Guardian 2K on the Thrifty round where they were hitting into the B site and it was a full retake situation. He pops 2 coming down from logs. That was one of the most significant.
You mean the
rounds
3K?
Yeah, and of course this is the HyperX reflex moment. We could have picked like 8 different Chronicle rounds.
Yeah, but that, I mean, this one, anti-eco, sure, but I've never seen a 3-man Guardian lineup in a pro game before.
I mean, and it converted into an ace round, so even better than that. But generally,
So funny.
Terrifying moments I've seen, and a lot of the work Kron did was with like these weird buys because.
Chet asked for a stool to interview Milan. Mika interviewed Milan. Yeah, the height difference there is pretty daunting.
Alpha had a couple
Dude, 230, 295, 148, 205.
One tap someone straight away. But yeah, just
I mean, what a roster, chat.
Basically,
what a
he's just
roster,
a guy
honestly.
With a gun until a post plant throws all his jutsu down, he can just focus on aiming.
Yeah, we were like, oh, how does this play into the attack side strategy? Like, let me see this like Sage util if they're gonna fight for space. No, they just.
Holy cow! I just saw the Reddit post that says
which is great, but
Americas has the chance to single-handedly take down China. The 2 American teams that played the Chinese teams won, and now it's Sentinels and G2 against XLG and DRG. Holy. That would be crazy.
I'm with Ewok of RRQ. That was a tough loss on the first map, but you managed to bring the score very, very close. And in Pacific, we know you guys as the comeback king of kings. We are still haunted by a lot of your comebacks. So
what do you think Milan's eating? He's munching.
To know what was going on in the comms that the team was able to just still retain some of that momentum, even though the score was.
Yeah, that was Milan in the background.
I think we knew we were still fine. The problem solving was good. Everyone's still calm. It's not a bad first map for us. Usually, our first maps don't go so well recently. So hopefully we can haunt Fnatic in this one as well.
Well, good luck on the next map.
This is where, you know, we could be worried for almost for both teams, but RRQ picked this. It had to be for a reason.
I am honestly, this might be an insane takeaway, but I'm feeling better about RRQ's chances of winning after watching them lose on map 1. Because this was easily their worst map in the pool of maps that they play. They came into this 1-4 on it in this stage. They kept it that close with Chronicle going crazy, dropping a bomb on them that game. Now we're going to an Abyss map, which is a bit of an unknown. They only played it one time, right at the beginning of the year. And
he's lurking.
Fnatic played it quite a bit at the end of last
year.
Is he
too big to lurk?
And then beginning of this year. And it's just never been a great map for them on either iteration of this team. So they'll have had...
We need to see more of FNC. Also, thank you for the unmuted streams.
Quick duelist check-in for me. I thought
Wait.
that, you know,
Oh, the alerts are going through on stream. That's why I was like pausing to see if it was going through or not. I guess we'll just leave it on. But thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Shrewd. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
They were able to unravel that, and Kayak, conversely, was being shut down a lot, especially by Jemkin in the
I mean, I think to say that Alphayer and Kron
was really solid, and we're going to
I think those two single-handedly will always keep Fnatic a contender at any international, right? I think that's not a hot take. Whether, therefore, they like should win or not is obviously there's tons of other good teams as well, but. And also, thank you. Thanks for appreciating the unmuted streams. The Waylay!
I mean, it's not going to be a Waylay.
They're all playing Waylay.
It's
Thank you. Thank you.
you know, obviously Waylay wasn't in the game yet, but back when they were playing Abyss before, they loved running Breach on it still, the double initiative.
Didn't I say Chron and Alpha? Did I name 2 other players? If I did, that's my bad.
Astra in general, and they're going up against just the most default of default comps you could possibly see.
I mean, this is where it
I
helps
think
RRQ a little bit, right?
solo Waylay is...
This is the peak comfortability.
I gotta be honest, I'm surprised Fnatic is sticking to a Breach on this map.
They haven't locked it in yet. They haven't locked it in
yet.
Yeah,
they haven't locked it. Maybe I'm being baited. I'll wait another 10 seconds or so.
I think
am I being baited?
We have to, I think,
The
double down
Tejo Breach Waylay Astra. That's a...
This is brand new for them.
That's nasty.
I don't know what Crashies is kind of play. Yeah, we're actually getting trolled.
I'm getting rage baited.
Plenty as well. Okay, but let's look what we do now.
Well, Chronicle is definitely playing Breach.
For a good reason. They got really great
Okay.
re-clears off of the Aldrin.
All right.
For those fast hits as Crashies locking this over. So it will be the Breach Waylay look here for Fnatic.
And a lot of pressure on Kayak to come right back to life after a slow start on map.
Okay, so the reason I'm okay with solo Waylay is Abyss is a map where you don't need to use the dash to clear your early corners, right? Corrode is one where you kind of want to use the dash to like take over mid, you know, even like some of the corners early on A. You have to use it to get into elbow, things like that. But Abyss is one where you can just use the refract to take the early contact on A. You can just use the refract to try to scout out mid. You could overcommit as well. You could do the whole jet, you know, push down top mid, but now you can refract back.
I think in terms of what RRQ are bringing, we've already seen how
so
this can be punished,
I think it's okay, especially because they have Astra plus double initiator. So I think the gaps are somewhat covered.
The only thing I'm sad about is
You have Cypher, so the defense is somewhat covered as well. It really comes down to the Breach, though.
A solo Waylay and actually running the comp in the past.
Because I actually think without the Breach, you are almost forced to only do passive value from Waylay rather than active value with the dash.
Obviously, there's benefits of having the other util, but I don't know. I kind of wanted to see the double duelist flare come out of Fnatic with that Waylay in play. We'll see what ideas they have, at least for now. Kayak going walkabouts.
That's exactly
Very deep. They completely ditched A. It's a 4-man stack on mid. You know he's tagged. The follow-up, they know the fault line. It's a good setup. Oh, the Nova Pulse hits both. But they're not going to commit. Oh, that's good. That's good restraint.
RRQ, by the time they get through that choke, get
oh,
the time.
The stairs, I thought Fnatic would be safely out of there, but yeah, Kayak
jeez.
Back to a 3v3.
She's just holding the angle, but doesn't manage to land. Pistol definitely not done yet.
I mean, listen, I like Crazy Guy, but
so far, and that was
diffing the GOAT is crazy.
In the last map. All 3 players of RRQ grouping up outside this B site, and after a little peek in that direction, it feels like Fnatic have got completely the wrong read. This is going to be a free plant, and
yeah,
they're going to be as far away as humanly possible. I don't know what information they had that this was going to be an A hit, but whatever it was, it has baited them completely.
I mean, I think they just didn't want to give up the space, right? If you give up this space, now you have to re-clear this, you have to re-clear this, you have to re-clear this. So they just take this. I mean, on B, you just have to re-clear this corner, and then you can go about your regular retake. So let's see.
With the position of Jemkin to try to paranoia him through.
Crashies not even the GOAT on his team. You're so wrong, chat. Crashies is actually the GOAT.
Playing back on the side.
They got both.
Crashies is the GOAT's GOAT.
The recon as well, so there's a lot available for them.
A lot of noise. Jemkin at 18 HP meant to just be the initial contact. Paranoia saves him.
It does mean they know he's there. Crashies able to clear already. Potential, but it's just going to be the firefights for Crazy Guy, but it's worked out. One found already within the Smokers Chronicle. He's trying to continue from.
Oh, no time. No time. No time. No time.
It's whether or not he has enough time.
Go rough. I mean, NT though. NT.
But instead,
NT.
it will be RRQ taking the round.
And we know how good
he has time. Chat. You doubting me? Give me a break.
1 of a second stands between them and success, and this, as you said, was the difference maker. When you look back on the previous map,
it's an NT though.
Fnatic won by 3 rounds.
I mean, oh man.
In terms of those pistols and follow-ups, it makes all the difference. Maybe it will here for RRQ as well.
Unfortunate.
Is, you know, you look at Ascent last
Just a
time,
full stack, gamble stack, and they will be wrong. The round is over, chat.
But now this one, we're going into unknown territory.
LeBron would have won that clutch? Probably true. But also, if you're spending that much money on, you know, personal care of being in the best condition as you are, if you're LeBron, I mean, we have a problem if you don't win that clutch. If you're friggin' cryo-freezing yourself to be in the best condition for champions, I mean, we got a problem if you don't win.
Side of the map. They got the side of the map wrong. They don't want to give the orbs over on the rotation either, so economically, not bad for RRQ. They get to keep all their guns, but they don't gain any of the orbs for it. We'll put them 2-0 in the lead, though. And with 4 rifles onto the board, there's even an argument for buying up a 5th one, but
okay.
They'll keep themselves the marshal.
Still 4 rifles. I mean, the Bulldog is a rifle as well. But even if you discount that, 3.
Favored of the 2 thus far. We'll see if that continues throughout the map.
No Outlaw for RRQ, so the half armors are okay for Fnatic.
Super aggressive here on the back of it. Now they will just sit
Dash it. Ooh, it didn't land. I'm not sure if it almost kind of looked intentional, but Hayek was ready for it.
Doubtful that's going to be used. They've made it now into a 5v4, denying the plant. Oh no, it's not.
he's just out. That's good. I actually like that. That's a ballsy plant, but I like it. I like it. That's so funny.
With this many players there, but it sets them up nicely into the post plant. All 5 players from Fnatic, and still a decent amount of utility. Recon already being sent out to try and clear some of that backline, but in fact it's a much deeper post plant. The spams is the aim of the game.
Can't just sit in the smoke.
Trade, but bear in mind what they lost it on last time. It was the time, it was the clock that went against Fnatic.
The post plant's too good. They can't stick it. The round's over.
At times starting to tick down once again, and they're only just getting onto it. The shock dart is going to go through, but it's missed.
Did he get it in time? Oh, he did. I thought that he didn't get onto it on time. I thought the fragment would have bought just enough time, but I guess not.
Just an inch to the right, and that's a completely different game. Yeah, that's unfortunate for RRQ, but they make that one crazy competitive after losing opening pick and then pushing into the site in a 5v4. Numbers against them.
Oof.
And they managed to run that clock way down, that flash popping just a millisecond too late. Guess they weren't expecting Crashies to have pushed up quite that aggressively. Now, 2-1, but the damage done in that previous. It's eating away at a few of the credits.
Okay.
RRQ, though, nonetheless.
I like the early refracts just to try to get a cheeky pick, gain some early control.
They've not taken any of that early control. So
What if you rebranded to Freak Bro and got Freak on camera? I mean, I would hate myself for one. I mean, both of these teams are pretty slow teams as well. So it's not too shocking that the retakes go down to the wire.
At least for the moment, he was there alone with the spike. But the drone re-clearing, oh, this is wonderful. They've sold a double fake. They've moved back so that then when the drone goes through, of course, Fnatic are going to rotate another player back to the other side of the map. Still having 2 players here, though, and the drone contact will probably be a quick scurry back to the
Big dart. Now you know that there's presence.
When you see this utility come through,
It's just that Boaster can't go through here safely, so he has to take the long way around. Ooh, the drone through the smoke. That's rough.
He should have been safe inside the smoke, but he has been taken down.
The drone pushes him out. They spam in front of the drone.
Fnatic tried to deny RRQ the opening pick, and they still get it. That's a crazy unlucky fight for Fnatic.
Look at Alpha as well. He's 1 HP. Like, the spams have done so much damage to the side of Fnatic. They're getting back into the side.
They'll still have to go for it.
They're still going for it.
You have dash.
They're still trying to make that space. Kayak's actually won the opener. That's not a bad.
Monyet's going for the full wraparound. I actually like it because you know that Fnatic plays slow, but he might be too late.
The way of Fnatic and an old school cam and the spike.
The cam.
Nasty surprise.
Somebody else has to get on it.
Have they heard Munya? No, they haven't. But
oh!
He's gonna be caught. A last-second check from Chronicle gets the job done.
Damn.
It could have been a wonderful moment for Munya, but instead he is caught.
I was wondering what we were looking at. I was like, why is the Observer moving around so much? And then I realized it was the spy cam.
Being there in the early round, they realize he's been missing for a little bit too long. It's a drone sent up top, but it wasn't even the tag. It was just a wild spray through. Guesstimating.
I mean, Fnatic made good decisions here, pushing out aggressively. We have a map. That's so funny. That's so funny.
On the desk, right, about how the previous eras of Fnatic have always had a home ground. I think the most
winnable, but
back in the day.
The thing is RRQ, I think what RRQ needs to realize is their comp isn't actually,
it's more recent. It's not as niche.
You know, it's not meant to be a full-on post-plant comp, right? Obviously, you know, a map like Abyss, you can just go post-plant no matter what, with guns, even through smokes, but the util isn't entirely made for a post-plant. So it's not a guarantee just because you planted. You have to find ways to be able to fight on site and then push out or pull back like at the right time.
And that's already been a bit of a burden so far for Fnatic.
It's been a much better start from Munyet, and it looks like he'll have pressure on him again. Stun lined up and fired through. Here comes the flash.
Oh, didn't he have refract? No? Oof, the drop. Chronicle? Chronicle has to reload? Ooh. Dude, Boaster went big this round. Holy.
But the lead is now theirs.
Yeah, they've looked better and better as the retakes have gone on. I think Boaster being able to bait the player in main, the Hunter's Fury, not quite having the impact that they would have desired. Even still, from a low buy, it's not bad, but it's the committal of the ults late that definitely makes me say that it's a bit more costly than you might think. You look at 5 Stingers and you go, okay, that's fine, but the loss of the Hunter's Fury.
Listen to me, Jake, I'm trying to tell you something.
I can't move, Alpha.
Oh. Little comms breakdown.
3-2. A retake after a retake after a retake, but RRQ.
It seems like Alpha's like trying to get hyper activated here.
And a slightly missed shock dart might be the better of the two for them. They're heading there early.
Just a facet.
Knife is broken. Jemkin though already in, taking the space. But
ooh, nice angle.
We've seen this before.
I like that he just exits as soon as you get one. Even if you give up the site, guarantee that it's a 5v4 before the util comes in that separates him. Especially if he has ult. Thinking about it. Why are we all reloading at the same time?
Catches them in that transition period, and it's a 4 versus 4. RRQ have a late flank coming in from Xfero as well, covering all their bases. There is still a trip covering it. These players on site could be under
it doesn't hit the back site.
That ult's not quite going to hit Munyet up in heaven. Xfero again, both finding theirs. And then now that flank putting so much pressure on Fnatic need to be quick. They got to run forward.
That was. I don't like that Waylay ult. I do not like that Waylay ult.
3-3 now, leveled back.
I mean, I know you were in a bad position,
difficult
but
to separate these teams in the early stages of any match.
Not a fan.
Yeah. No, I really like that every round we're seeing a variation of those late flanks coming through. Like, they haven't always been successful, but this fight for Xfero was everything. And I think Munya and his positioning has been sublime. Like, he's the reason they win this round. He's able to get a little pick on the corner and then maneuver up top outside of the ult.
Is it just me or all the teams who won stage 2 lost to 4C teams and 2-0? Only 3. Paper Ranks did not lose. Alpha, how long has it taken us? Dude, I cannot believe you just stood there. That's crazy.
Hey, he got it done in the end.
But, I mean, this champ, everyone's been saying it, right? This champs is hard. It's hard to predict. And that just proves it. All the teams are good. A lot of the 4C teams had X factors. Stuff. Oh, Crashy's just on the edge of the distance. Because she's so deep into the site. That's rough.
So much time. Fnatic will have to now wait. They've got so much util for the retake, but that clock is going to run low by the time they can use it.
Well, it has been running low every single time. Monya faking out the idea.
Ooh, dude, Cushy coming online. Boaster? They're gonna know. They know. They know. Alpha. Holy. Boaster, what the hell?
This time, plenty on the clock to be able to get it over and done with. But I'm just looking at Boaster. What was
I mean, how did he?
I didn't realize it because that looked
How did he get all those? What?
It's straight through the smoke. Even the second he was
That's Xfero. Cushy had great kills here.
But there were a lot of shots fired his way. It looked done.
Just randomly through the smoke.
Another player whips.
Okay, the third is pinged, but holy.
A good job that that reveal went down just before Crashies went down.
Oh, he's targeting Munyet.
The last guy who waved at Munyet had a bad day.
Boaster or Donk? The new web game for Tuck Pauses. Boaster or Donk?
Down on that stage. Gonna have the Blade Storm activated for Jamkin. Deep play towards the A site for Fnatic. Early doors taking a lot of control. And RRQ hasten their pace as a response. Straight through mid. There's two players.
A little bit miscalculated on that drone from Crashies.
Slowing down the players.
Okay, you know.
Making a bit of an accordion effect. This is leaving more isolated battles. Alphair dies after just one though. With that
The lurk.
utility down, the player covering
Lurk all the
across
way.
site, out of the round completely. They now have to focus in the late round and take a look at this play coming through. You've talked about the late round flanks.
Yeah.
Well, Munyet might have the best one yet.
He's low on HP, so he has to pick his moment. The rest of the team have been able to place themselves in the back of the site. Chronicle with a single kill might even be able to just rolling thunder them all off the map, but they are
Dude,
waiting.
Munyet,
They don't wanna
I don't think
overface
they
it.
suspect
Wanna get
Munyet at
aggressive.
all.
They are giving the time for Munyet to make potentially the
They
play
are
of the
not
round.
suspecting him at all. He's a little shaky. Big trade. Now they know they have to go, but they're all on site.
The rest of the players have still been just waiting patiently. Cushy again, swinging from the same angle.
Dude, Cushy.
Been unstoppable from that spot.
Very aggressive on that. Very well done.
And well, once again we find ourselves level. It's been the story of the match.
It really has a perfect storm
Dude,
of parity here on
4-4.
the server. But Cushy,
this is spot.
Every time you see him there in the post plant, he's able to deliver. And I'll tell you what, Alphair might be regretting his words now. You're going to keep losing retakes. Well, not this time, says Cushy. 4-4.
Look at the economy as well.
Neck and neck.
I mean,
This is where
Fnatic's
RRQ should be
okay,
retaking their lead.
considering how attack-sided this can be.
Well, crazy individual plays or mistakes, and most likely a bit of both if they were to lose this round. Alfia has a lot of info in towards the A site. He's playing
Crashy's drones A main.
avoid any of the KO utility if it was thrown through. Of course, Cushy getting so many kills that he already has that null command back online. And the support that Alpha has is just the jiggle peak of Chronicle. It definitely leaves him out to dry, but when you have a buy like this, you have to take risks.
Well, the thing is, you've heard the cam on A.
Well,
You've heard the drone go through as well.
Fnatic's just
on RRQ,
letting
and
them
obviously
take
the response
space.
here from
You
Crazy
don't have
Guy was to
weapons.
drone it himself, make sure they haven't taken the space.
Crashy's going to be looking
Now
for a
they're starting
cheeky
to
kill on the
expect those rotations to come
trips.
through.
And that's really about all you can do.
Only Crashy's here to stop them, and it looks like they have done a remarkable job of avoiding this play early on. Now the thing is, that trap's still online. Alfie is far enough away to not get caught by the null command, but they will find it before they run on it.
And they've got Xfero on the lurk.
Being set up as well by Xfero.
This is big. Alpha is not going to suspect it.
Alpha is going to have to really tick all the boxes to clear him out. He saw
Oh.
the pistol, but now he certainly spotted him. But
Oh,
Alpha
no.
wins the shot. They want to be patient on Fnatic, but RRQ get ahead.
They're going to push out because of it. I don't mind that. I don't mind that from RRQ. Now you can chill. Now you can chill. You've got numbers.
I think most of the danger is gone. Alfia with the rifle is the one piece of the puzzle, and well, nobody's going to find Crashy's corpse, that's for sure. And for Alfia, it then gets to the point of like, okay, do you just hold on to the weapon? How much damage
I mean, I
do
think you
really
try to
hope
take
can
away
do
whatever
here?
you
The
can
answer
from
is
them, but
absolutely nothing. And Chronicle with no orbs needed to be gained. I think the only thing he can either hope for is a rifle or the taste of the spike.
5 on the board for RRQ. The lead reclaimed, but
Okay, 5-4.
I think most of us are expecting the next to go to Fnatic. Not because of their comp or their economy or the way they're playing. It's because of how this game's been.
Yeah.
Back and forth. Have plenty of games of tennis here.
Yeah, I really
looks like another.
I want to give credit again to RRQ for how methodical they are in these moments. Like, even when they use the null command into the site, they're still checking for those tricks.
Rolling
They
Thunder
know
for
that
Kron.
One of the main dangers is just a kill
And
trick
the
somewhere in
Astro
corner.
Wall.
They're
Big
checking and
ults.
pinging for the cams. Like, they are not aggressive in the way they're doing things. They're smart with it. Very enjoyable team to watch. A set play, though, being thrown in for Fnatic.
NT, little bit missed.
Back, but unfortunately for
Little
Fnatic,
bit of a
they'll be caught in
miss.
the stun.
And RRQ don't just run to the other side of the map, knowing now that they're facing in to that Rolling Thunder. They'll still compete for the orb, but with 4 players here, it's going to be the exact same round minus the null command. They've lost
Kron ignores the drone, goes for the kill.
Rolling Thunder will be put through.
He had to wait for the Rolling Thunder.
Sent him into the
Oh.
waiting arms of Chronicle, but a 3v3, and again this mid play. Alpha got the better of Xfero last time, but this time it's revenge for RRQ's Cypher. The B site now open as we can see. Oster getting his rifle out. It looked like a little late, but he'll end up equalizing things.
Okay, well, throughout this, Chronicle didn't move. I can understand why. You've seen a kill on the other side of the map. You kind of had the expectation that they go the other way. He's now started to claim some control.
Dude, the fans are so loud today.
It's a little bit labored.
Just like
Given an opportunity. Crazy Guy's been able to get out of the grab well. Because of that, he gets that early
Crazy
fight.
Guy.
And Boast has been wrapping around the back line.
Had some big clutches.
Going all the way around the map to try and get in from behind. He does have
Time though, Booster.
available, but placing it while in
The
the
longer
open
you
would be a
take, the more
massive
question
risk.
marks
He's
you
been
have
trying to
about
make
where
his
he's
way into
coming
the site.
from. Crazy Guy
was
now
a bit too long.
knows.
He started to realize that he has to be coming in from behind. The tap on the spike reveals his opponent's position. But the clock is in his favor.
Oh, dude, how is Fnatic winning every one of these?
He's been good in these late round
What?
scenarios. And who would have guessed it? 5-5 and another retake of sorts.
It was the Hunter's Fury online, though, for RRQ, for Crazy Guy in that moment. I think that's going to put so much pressure on Boaster. The fact that he goes for the tap, not trying to bait out the ultimate instead, trying to bait out the player. It was a great read, but this guy would still be sticking around up close.
Damn.
That could have played out very badly for Fnatic, but instead, a further lead is denied. The IGL's on his feet. Boaster's having a good game so far as well.
Well, for one, he didn't know where Boaster was until pretty much until he saw the smoke for like as 100% fact, right? Because he could have still been in heaven as well. So Crazy Guy didn't really have a safe spot that he could be in.
Take some early space. It will be spotted.
Because if you were like main and you still didn't see him here like on that timer, sure. But if you're here, like what if while you were going here, if Boaster had come through here, you could still get like turned on. So I think it's hindsight. You know, you think maybe I should have used Seal, but I think that's tough.
Dart up, stun, keeps them locked in, and the players attempting.
I mean, by the time it was tapped, I think it was you were too close that you could get swung on for sure. I think that you don't pop the ult. I mean, you could do some weird, you know, use your ult and then cancel immediately shenanigans. That's possible.
Dealing with
But
Alphayear's utility, it doesn't feel like he's getting a lot off those traps, constantly being destroyed. Always caution on the push through. It will be the same again.
He's using this Fnatic to clear.
just another 5v5.
Group up here. 4 players moving into heaven, but RRQ want to take the fight.
NT from RRQ?
In goes the Hunter's Fury. It's a narrow laneway. Doesn't land for more than the 1 though. 4 versus 3. Oh, Moniette!
What?
He just delivered a double. Managed to find them, fall back, and then the trap on the other side reveals
Booster?
one of the last players. Boaster, the one that was unknown.
Oh, where's the comms?
By Crazy Guy in the 1v1.
Oh, damn. Dude, how is this so back and forth? Holy.
Every single time, it seems like when he's in the right place, he delivers. That will be the lead. Pick back up. We mentioned it, that it was a close first half in the last map, and the pistol was what made the difference. It seems like it might end up being the case again. Of course, RRQ were the ones to take it in this one. Come on, just look at
All
what
right.
is on the board.
Last round of the half. Stingers for Fnatic.
This series for Kayak has definitely been a nightmare one. They've yet to really see
What is even going on?
either the Yoru or the Waylay. And what is
It's just a fast hit from RRQ. He's stuck, but they don't have the good. They don't have guns. It's doable because Crashies has a Phantom. Do we trade weapons? No.
He loves the cam on the spike.
And it got down just in time. That shock dart landed just a little bit too late. And
Nasty angle.
Will have no more chance to play with the bow. Last man standing, Alfier. He's got a classic now.
Stinger at range.
Rifle. But better than the classic, perhaps. Well, maybe not actually. It depends. Certainly ended up with a better rifle.
That is what RRQ have been so good at. They're not going to give him a single fight. Just jiggle peeking.
Yeah, now they can play for time.
Taking awkward positions. He doesn't have anything to play with. The time against him. And look, even at the end,
that cam, man.
Will be what decides the round. Just making sure that there is no fight to be had. The half.
Yes, Alpha, get more kills. Feed my VFL.
They stopped all those retail.
Do I drop him and still chance to this is in Toronto? I mean, that's up to you. I mean, I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
Triumph and tragedy in that first map. The pistol rounds ultimately cost RRQ the chance to be 1-0 up here. But they are not letting go of hope on map number 2.
Camera taken out.
A 7-5 scoreline, a strong performance from them across the board. Cushy stepping up to new heights, but I think you really look at the entirety of RRQ and say they have got a chance when we get to halftime, or half number 2 after the halftime break.
Damn. RRQ fans.
Maxime, I'm glad to welcome a French RRQ fan here with me. And the first question I want to ask you is, how did you discover RRQ? What gave you, faith in them and want to follow them?
I think I know this fan.
C'est étonnant aussi d'avoir un fan de RRQ, une équipe qui vient de si loin. Qu'est-ce qui t'a donné envie de les suivre?
Je suis tombé dessus un peu par hasard quand j'étais en Corée du Sud.
It's an RRQ super fan. I think they're active on Twitter.
C'était juste incroyable en termes de gameplay. Je suis rentré, j'ai acheté tous les billets pour le reste de la régulière saison 2023 et je suis allé à tous les matchs. C'est pas compliqué.
So it's a love story back in 2023. I started following them a bit randomly. I went to the arena in Seoul and I loved them. They had like such a big resilience, so I bought all the tickets for their future matches back in 2023 and I never stopped following them. So that's beautiful dedication indeed. And this might be a tough question, but I want to ask you, what is the best region in the world? Are you going to go for EMEA, for Pacific? C'est quoi la meilleure région du monde?
Bon, certainement pas les Américains.
Ooh, definitely not the Americans.
Oh.
On aurait tendance à dire EMEA, mais il y a quand même la meilleure équipe du monde au Pacifique et RRQ. Donc
Pacifique?
Bah oui, bien sûr.
So yeah, maybe I would say EMEA, but I have to stick with my boys from RRQ here. And last question, who do you think will carry this Abyss maps on the side of RRQ? Qui va carry cette carte pour RRQ?
J'aime beaucoup Xero et j'aime beaucoup Ewok aussi, c'est des pierres angulaires du projet et ils sont là depuis le début et je les supporte depuis le début et c'est sûr qu'ils vont faire quelque chose de grand.
She's running out of time.
So yeah, I love Xero, I love the coach too. I think they are really like Stone Miles in that team, like very, very strong player and coach. So I'm definitely rooting for them. Merci, Maxime. Thank you very much. And let's get back to the game.
I think this is I think they used to have the sunglass Squirtle as their profile picture. There used to be a RRQ super fan on Twitter that would like interact with every post of mine that had to do with RRQ. Fly him out. Fly him out for what? He's not a Nongshim fan, he's an RRQ fan. Why should I care, chat?
Basically get them back into the side that they'd lost, because every single round that they won was based off a defusal. The plant was going down, they were playing the retake. I think he's going to be...
No, but I think so, because at first I was like confused. Because I was like, there's no way there's a French fan who's an actual RRQ fan, so I thought they might be like staff. But, and then later I found out it was just someone who really liked RRQ.
I'm going to be looking at RRQ and what they've got on this defensive side. I think they've had a great start to this map.
It's cool that we get to actually see him on because we're in Paris. That's cool.
They need to make sure that they close this one out.
Well, this is their best chance so far. The lead by 2. Pistol round from Fnatic. Half 2 of Ascent. It was a bloodbath to start it out. Cushy getting aggressive, and he's being tagged up. It's time to fall back. Same for Crazy Guy. Taking some scars early on, but yet to drop a player.
Really, Boaster, you're gonna go all the way to A to make noise, but I mean, I know that you have global support. They're already past the star, though. It's been placed so early. Crashies gets spotted.
Clearing a lot of space on A.
Ooh, that's a nice swing off of the flash. He was ready for it, but Cushy's too fast.
He seems to love this B site.
Paranoia gets drawn out.
This was something that the old
Boaster thinking about.
to do. They just leave Boaster in the spawn. Crashies, though, has been caught. Looking like maybe he wanted to try and get out of there. Instead, they're now walking into a side that I imagine they believe to be clear, but Xfaro definitely still waiting. And actually, he's in the perfect position. Now they try and split back
the arrow. Oh, Boaster with
Boaster's
2.
caught a couple. One of the remaining players incredibly low, but they need to get this plant in. A Boaster
jiggle.
holding the line.
He's found himself 3 already, but he's the last healthy player. Alpha down to 25. That's Sheriff.
Oh boy, Boaster's gonna get first contact. Dude, Boaster. Boaster is on one this map.
Play from the IGL. We just highlighted him, and for good reason.
Yeah, no, impressive stuff. And as said, like when you look back at their old composition where they had that double duelist, a lot of the time they would leave him behind as this hard lurk if he's setting up utility from afar and basically not allowing you to push across the map. This, though, was a different story. He completely took the A side.
Boaster's playing with real good confidence.
Clearing out the players as they went to rotate.
I'm unreal.
Well, we mentioned the importance of the pistol rounds.
This is Boaster's map, yeah. Oh, you saw the lower one. Ooh,
Alpha under pressure.
Alpha, really?
Taken down. It's only classics from RRQ.
That's a Marshall and Jemkin sound.
But now they've managed to find themselves a Marshall alongside.
Also, apparently,
a very valuable weapon in a round like this.
Yeah, someone else refuted what Meteor was saying. Like, they obviously the PCs can have issues, but it's not the old EMEA PCs.
How do you want to play this? Especially with the range advantage going back towards mains, not a bad idea, but conscious of Monyet being able to just smoke them off. They want to stay a little bit aggressive, keep some control.
Nice
but the Cam has spotted them. They know exactly where to fight. RRQ have all the info. They're putting the pieces together, and it's Fnatic coming crumbling down. That late Cam from Xfaro has given them a chance.
Oof. Dude, Boaster again?
Boaster to save the round with the Red Bull clutch.
What the heck?
I'm not sure that's the way they really
Yeah, what did he
win
eat
the
for
round,
breakfast
but maybe
today?
for him, that's
Holy.
a nice little confidence boost. Not that it seems like he needs it.
Is Raze not viable on this map? It's not the greatest, but we used to see decent raises on Abyss.
That was incredibly messy.
But in the current meta and current landscape, I don't think Raze is that great. Did Meteor say that? The Reddit thread said it. Oh, I didn't listen to the clip yet, so I just know that people were saying that. But when I read it, I thought Meteor didn't necessarily say that. He just said that it seems like the PCs have issues. So, but I'm just saying that for people who are like echoing that.
Economy settled. This player starts to fall.
Nice landing. That's Phantom. Oh, okay. He's coming back online.
It's double connected, and he's hungry for more. Blood in the water, and he's swimming straight towards Xfaro. Just about manages to survive that engagement. The Cypher healthy towards the spawn, but a 5 versus 3. That investment for Fnatic.
This should be it.
But that was the man we wanted to see.
I mean, it's your first buy. I don't know if you stick around for this if you're RRQ. If you get an early pick, maybe, but.
This is not going to be easy. Maybe it is. There's
okay,
a spot for him to take a fight, but look how passive the remaining players are. Cushy's found another.
Oh my God, Cushy.
Making this one interesting for sure. They've dodged themselves that knife, and now already that time being forced.
Okay.
Boaster
Dude, Boaster, what is
holding the line. The man next to him is
Is it because it's too big of a map? No, it's not just that it's too big of a map. It's just there aren't as many like trap plays with the nades. There aren't as many angles that you need to clear with the boombot, things like that.
From RRQ. As soon as they tap the spike, they know the knife didn't hit anyone. They have a grab well. We need to push, and they just weren't expecting there to be.
I'm turning into a monster.
Oh my God! He's gonna have a duet with Rihanna soon.
Imagine being the guy on the other side of the stage. That is literally.
The kayak's like, I can't, man. You're throwing me off, man.
Child, which is funny because Boaster's parents are in the crowd.
Yeah, and I think Kayak looked like the embarrassed child there as well. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's so funny.
8-7, and a timeout from the defensive side of RRQ. They need a moment to gather themselves after what they've just witnessed across the stage, and I don't blame them.
Wow, yeah, it's looking like after Angels retired, Boaster's just absorbed all of that extra Unk energy and is just taking over. 19-7.
Most people don't know a Riot Global Events team is. Oh, that too. Yeah, everyone keeps thinking it's just EMEA, which I'm sure there is EMEA staff helping, just like there was for Pacific, but there's a global team separate.
Round where in the prior only a single player had survived, and that was Boaster. And even with some heroics from Cushy, he's been having a great game overall. I'm sure they can start to feel this game slipping away from them, and as we've already witnessed, there's been plenty of upsets, plenty of teams falling into the lower bracket. With Billy, China #1, currently sat down there. I don't think RRQ want to join
Triple on A, you've got Astrowall for Fnatic. It's an eco on the other side, but you got this ult so early, I wouldn't mind it if Booster used it, right? You'll have Waylay ult the next round, you'll have Silva ult in a couple rounds, and then Breach right after that. You've got cycles.
Well, hey, listen, plenty of people have fallen into that pit hole. Alpha,
someone out there, Captain Booster VFL, and is having a great day, probably.
Up from the tier 2.
Probably.
Looking remarkable, the young gun, but you're getting diffed by Booster. That's something that I think you know.
He's a young man.
He is, yeah. And as the desk was highlighting, his stage 2 performance was lacking a little bit individually.
4 sheriffs for RRQ. I mean, okay, so they'll go for the 0 point. That gives them the one reason to start the rotate. Fnatic doesn't care. They're just going to go for a classic full execute.
Spam not quite finding anything. Of course, there's not a whole lot to play with in this round, so.
Didn't want to make noise. Now he'll go for the peek. That's a nice angle from Kayak. Just slices it up. They're filling the side.
Trying to get their way back into the game, and that's exactly what's happening in this one. A cleanup with only 2 standing and plenty of utility denying anybody swinging that planter.
Gonna push out, try to surround him. I think it's a little too much. I think it's a little too much. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. It's Alpha here. What was I thinking?
And you look at Fnatic there, they do give RRQ a lot of opportunities. A bunch of individual fights taken, swinging into Sheriffs. It's risky, but for RRQ, they're not getting the shots off, and that's a problem. Because now you start to talk about confidence on one side for Kayak. Building that is huge, but you go into a round like that, you see we had the chance. They're disrespecting.
All right, 9-7.
Just run it down at us.
RQ really needs this one. They got the op, and that's the big part. Op online, and then no command's pretty good too, especially against Fnatic's comp right now.
Many times we've seen that team end with 4 or 5 rounds in the half. This is RQ's chance to prove that it was just a hiccup, an early half upset.
The big thing for me is the operator. When that came into play on the defensive side of Ascent, it was a massive game changer. That's where Jimkin really did the damage.
The pressure over on Vents.
And a problem that,
Jump peek.
I still remember
Doesn't like what he's dealing with there.
Where Fnatic played, I think it was versus Gentlemates. They loved the A site takes.
Jimkin just hiding far back so he doesn't get spotted.
And that's where Jimkin will be waiting for them.
It's a clean dash. So you just buy time. And you go for the dash.
Shot not landed and quite a bit of damage done in return.
Damn, dude, how does Chronicle do it?
Now. Those trap plays no longer there to work with, and Alpha gets the info on the back of it. Oh,
the bait and switch once again with Chronicle. That's rough.
He finds himself falling.
3v5.
5v3, that off needs to start delivering, but the opportunity.
You have to think about this. I was about to say.
For Fnatic, double digits acquired, and they are on the path to success.
Yeah, this is
Uh-oh.
pretty damning for RRQ. The attack side looking stellar from Fnatic. It started with clutches, it started with individual brilliance, but now it's starting to become all but dominant. Easy openers, and even the null command was committed in that round by Kushi. That was one of the few ults that they had available to them. A panic pause.
Second timeout right away.
RRQ, a chance for
I legit think posters sitting on Aspas's seat and the sweat is rough. That's gross. And I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Rounds, they started fairly close, but that one really wasn't.
Well, indeed, and we already saw that pause called earlier by RRQ. That course correction did not come into play, and now they're starting to drift out of this game. From a 13-10 in the previous, but they lost both pistols, and you start to see those sparks of hope when they win the pistol here, when they leave half one 7-5, but now it has been 5 in a row, like you say, 7-10.
Yeah.
Fnatic with that big lead, the momentum, the IGL delivering, whether it's in clutches, whether it's in opening tools, the guy's been there every time.
Yeah, it's worth noting as well that a victory here, of course, the next matches will be that upper bracket, but of course there is a day break tomorrow, a dark day from the broadcast that will give everybody a little bit of extra time to prepare. So for RRQ, it's starting to look like they may need that extra time, as this defensive side of the map they chose, bear in mind, not looking good at all.
Let's see if things change in the next round. Here it's Sheriff.
Back just in time.
Individual's going to be relied upon. The cam already spots Jemkin. The door has to be broken open, and as he fades away, Munyet fades out of the round.
Damn.
Trying to cover his teammate. 4 Sheriffs now left in play, and for Fnatic, grouping and hitting a site, it's the right call. It's what you want to see happen from our perspective, and you can see they've made that call.
I, again, wouldn't mind if Fnatic even used one ult here, because you're guaranteed minimum 2, if not 3, the next round. And you can use that to guarantee 12.
For every single ultimate, bar maybe the Neural Theft to be online
Fast
for Fnatic.
hit.
Like, they haven't had to use anything. The Neural Theft was used in the last round. But if they're clever here with who plants, well, there you go. There's one. That's Chronicle's ult. Maybe they send Crashies out to try and hunt, although he's always there to just sit passive with the shock darts and the recons. But it leaves
0 points, check close.
Terrifying spot. At least the ults will also be there for RRQ, even if it's just via deaths.
You know what's coming. Dude, nobody's peeking other than Kayak.
Well, Kayak, he's in a lot of trouble.
Oh, spotted him earlier. Oh, nice adjustment.
He'll take down 2 before he falls. The ults online for Fnatic in the next.
Too many.
Looking deadly for RRQ.
Crashies goes for this, surely.
No need to give them even
No?
more.
Oh, okay.
Especially with
They're just gonna.
Crashies 2 away from that Hunter's Fury.
I thought Crashies would push up, honestly.
Is the correct play, but now back against the wall. It's been 6 straight rounds for Fnatic. A pause just.
Is RRQ going to scrap this comp now? I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a comp problem, but I also don't think the comp is
Yeah, but again,
great.
You're going to have to break through all of those ultimates. I'm sure they have some of their own, but...
Munyet! Hello, Munyet! Look at me again! Hello! Look at me again, bro!
Dude, Alpha, that's messed up. That's messed up, man.
He also has headphones on.
That is messed up. He's trying to tilt Munyet. That's so messed up. Oh my gosh.
This time, Munyet's revenge.
But
hasn't
you gotta
really
do
looked
it.
like it's taken
You
its
gotta do
toll.
it.
4 rounds ahead. 6 in a
You
row.
use every tool that you've got.
And high impact.
It is, the
ultimates
comp's a
on
bit
board.
outdated, yes. But it's a fine comp. It's just a bit outdated.
It's been a challenge in the last couple.
But it's
the
interesting
success
because they
hasn't
picked
been
this
there.
map.
Cushy's been one of the few glimmers of hope.
You
in
have a
this map.
Yoru player, you have a Waylay player, you have a Neon player. So where are those agents? Oh, that is...
But X-Pharaoh able to survive inside his cage, at least for now. Hunter's Fury not finding its
Now, did Boaster leave? Or nope, he did not. They were... Oh my god.
3rd kill of the round. This guy's off to a flying start, and it looks like soon to be a finish. For the attacking side, a 4th denied, but Chronicles there for the trade. 12-7.
12-7.
1 more needed for Fnatic, and After the pause, nothing's changed for RRQ.
The thing I love about that is that's when Fnatic decide to throw in a set play. That's where you have the Rolling Thunder, the four system plays. We've seen them play.
I mean, it also guarantees the 12. Everything about this worked out for Fnatic. They called the timeout right before 12. You know they're going to do something different, or you have to be prepared for it. You want to get 12 anyway. You just go for extra reach, extra aggression with the ult set play.
Gorgeous set play from the side of Fnatic. And while we spoke about the fact that this needed to be the resurgence, there looks like there is no resurgence to be had. This attack side from Fnatic has been flawless.
Not a bump on the road so far. Remember, this is RRQ.
Okay, so they break the door open. They continue to pressure mid again. You've got Cam from Alpha.
In the weakest state in terms of their map pool so far, well, we might have to reconsider. Ascent was close. In the second half of Abyss, it has been anything but. They were 7-5 down.
Okay, fast relook here from RRQ, though. This is good. But the flash drive gives it away. Alpha hears it, I think.
They see the cage.
Oh.
Shot on a Jemkin. The first.
Damn.
Could be many to fall. Ult clearing right, but Xfero still alive, but now they know it. They know exactly where he is.
He's got both trips just blocking off this right-hand side. They're yet to be broken. They now will be, or at least the first one. If anybody's jumping across, both of them could go flying off the map, but it may not even matter in the end. Only two.
It's not looking good.
Just one. Crazy guy.
Oi, GG. Fnatic look good, though.
Perfection.
Fnatic look pretty good.
Attack side, not a single round dropped.
Fnatic look pretty good.
Choice of RRQ, they're left with egg on their face.
Is that true? Other than Paper X, every higher seed has lost? Obviously, all the other first seeds have lost.
Whose flesh serves as their kindling. Boaster reaching new heights on that stage as well. You can see all those times in the past that they've stepped on the champion stage but never touched the trophy.
Well, that's a rough loss. That's a rough loss because you didn't play terribly. But I don't like the Abyss from RRQ. I don't know. I'm not really seeing it.
Yeah, the fun thing as well.
I'm gonna drink my sorrow. I mean, dude, when Boaster's shooting like that, though, what do you do? What do you do?
That should be a very exciting upper bracket matchup. And honestly, the display, at least in that second half, is the level that we expect to see of a powerhouse like Fnatic, a team that has been at every
very happy with how Fnatic looks, though. As a Fnatic fan. Very happy. Sad for RRQ. I mean, I think...
Sorry, what?
All right. Yeah, Scud's not a fan of that one. The little head shake.
I feel like we've just caught the end of whatever was going on there, and I don't know what we've just seen.
That's got to be a first on the champion stage.
You know what? At least his parents aren't in the crowd.
Dropping trial in front of the parents. All right, we love to see it. Fair play. Boaster always a man to give us a surprise. Well,
RQ versus Billy is going to be cooked. It is, actually.
Standing by. Let's give this over to Luke for the Horizon post-match
that's going to be oof.
Team, do you have time for me for a quick interview? Can I bother you for a second, Chronicle? Of course, congratulations, first of all, for this huge victory against RRQ. And you are indeed a very big pride for EMEA, one of the best flex players in the world. We've seen some Vice, some Bridge, some Viper, but deep down, what's your favorite agent to play?
Harbor.
This troll. This troll.
Serious answer.
Sova, 100%.
Actually, Sova, ok, donc première question.
This guy.
Le meilleur flex du monde, une fierté de l'IMEA. On a vu de la Vice, de la Viper, du Bridge, il peut tout jouer, mais c'est quoi en vrai son pick préféré? Il nous dit Arbor pour troll évidemment, mais en réalité, Sova, and the second question I wanted to ask you is that on stage it seemed like you guys were having fun back like in 2023, you know, that fiber, that child spirit that was coming back. So what happened, you know, during those 2 weeks? How come do we see you in such a shape today?
I don't know, Jake was popping off crazy with some emotions, I think. One round we actually had to chill him down because he couldn't get a gun. Like after he was like, yeah, we won! Like he started screaming up, but he forgot about the taking gun. I was like, God bless, he took it. But I mean, our emotions are crazy right now. I think everyone's excited to play Champions since obviously for everyone it's a big target, big goal, and yeah, it feels great to come back on stage again.
I mean, it feels great to see them enjoying it again. I know it's not that important of a stat, but both had a 53% headshot on that Abyss. It's not that important of a stat, but I think outliers are pretty important. And a 53% headshot for Boaster is quite the outlier, I would say. That's impressive.
Il a même oublié de ramasser une arme à un moment donné, donc on a dû essayer de le calmer un petit peu, mais voilà, on est trop content d'avoir gagné. And last question, I know that you're a team player, I know that you like giving props to other players, so apart from your teammates, who do you see having the potential to be the best player of the tournament?
Best player of all time?
Of the tournament in Champs Paris?
In my team?
No, outside of your team.
Wait, outside of the team? I mean, that's an interesting question.
Do we go Pacific? Do we
but
go
he,
local,
I wish this was asked during playoffs.
Just to jinx them a little bit, you know?
Just the region, right? The region as a whole has the potential.
He's such a troll. Chronicle is the best to ask for that, though.
Du tournoi, bah, tout simplement la région Pacifique, ça sera la réponse de Chronicle. Thank you so much. Merci, Chronicle. Congratulations again. That's it for us on stage. Let's toss it back to
Chronicle's such a troll. I love it. The Fnatic looked good though. Fnatic looked good, and I think if you think Fnatic looked good, then you can't discredit RRQ too much because it wasn't. It was a fairly close game. The Abyss was a bit lackluster, but I think the Abyss was a bold pick. Like, I know that Fnatic's always avoided it, but it's a bold pick.
And then they go into Abyss, their map pick. They played it once this year. It was a loss. I was hoping for so much more, but I don't think their game plan on attack really had the depth. I think they were too reliant on a lot of those late round flanks that just weren't paying off. They weren't synced up with the rest of the unit. And Fnatic were just having consistent, excellent retakes, kind of exploiting even that like lack of one player. Obviously, Boaster had an amazing game. Got so many kills in the retake.
Obviously.
Obviously. Well, I mean, if you have eyes, you will watch.
If you have eyes.
Would not be thinking that he would be dropping 25 for like one
death.
My eyes are set on
What's
this
up,
man
Alpha?
joining us, Alpha J.
What's going on, bro?
Come join us. Put your headset on. Chill. Holy moly,
Dude, how many did Alpha end up getting at the end?
You look great in that couch. Kind of matches the Fnatic colors. First of all, congratulations. Second of all, how did you, like, what have you guys been doing?
38-27. Kron popped off. Boaster
like,
popped off.
How was he playing on your PC and you were playing
44-21.
To be honest,
Holy, Chronicle.
I think he has a really good girlfriend who motivates him. Who motivates him.
That's so funny. That's good.
He was shooting today.
Yeah? Has he been shooting
That's good from Alpha.
Yeah, I think he's been good on until we came here. He's been working hard and he's showing the progress. I mean, you can see it.
You can tell. What was the other time? What was the other tournament where like you could tell that he had really done his aim training?
They were gonna pick either Haven or Abyss, and they pick Abyss. We were ready for it, so that's fine.
The Abyss was very well prepped. Yeah.
Your map pool right now, because that was obviously a big question mark. Like y'all were not always the best on it before end of 2024 into 2025.
Also tagging on that, is it a nerf? Do you feel, because we've been saying it kind of nerfs you that you have to play Abyss over Icebox. Is it enough?
I think every map who just out from the map pool is nerf for us because we were good with every map. They just removed the maps. We were good at it, like Split, Fracture. They just
it's not updated yet.
We are good at it, but it's fine. We are good also.
I think they're doing okay.
I don't have any
not
worries.
Great.
We do have some Boaster stat. I don't know if you saw what he ended up on. It's a little bit silly.
306, 3.6 KDA. Holy.
I just sat down from my PC and I look at crashes. I said this guy is 300 AC. And Boaster has like one thing. He always plays good against Chinese team. You can see like my comms videos as well. I said, bro, they are not Chinese. Chill out. They are not Chinese team. Chill. I said.
That's so funny.
He was laughing at me. So
that's so funny.
That's very funny. Coming into this game against RRQ, what did you guys feel were the most important things as far as their play style that you had to watch out for, maybe adapt to?
I mean, RRQ is gonna be a bit ego, but I don't think it's hard to play against because we played against them on Toronto and they didn't ban us Sen on Toronto and they lost. And they did the same disrespect today as well. They didn't ban us Sen. They also lost again. I think these guys are not learning from their mistakes.
Oh.
I think they need to start learning from mistakes.
Oh.
That's big words, but I think you're right, because it's also, if we take a look at the comps you ran today as well, the last time you played, when they let us send through, you brought out a sick comp with you on Chamber, and then this time around,
I mean,
you bring out your comp
I
again
do wonder, like, I do want to know if RRQ thought it would be the same comp, because I think that's a miss.
Your choice, you know, where does this Sage come from?
I think Sage is pretty cool. After she got buff, she's really strong right now. And I'm playing Battle Sage actually.
It's
I
great.
Mean, if you check scoreboard, probably I have like 0 plant or something. I just didn't even go side. I was playing like a Chamber Sage.
Yeah, he was playing it like Chamber, but it worked out pretty well.
Is this a comp that you guys wanted to switch to pretty much straight after the EMEA playoffs were over, or did it take a bit of time?
No, I think we just tried like 5 different comp, and we just ended up playing this comp because I think this comp is like more suits us as a team. So yeah, we ended up with this comp.
Was there ever a world on Abyss? Because everyone's playing Waylay Yoru, every region is running it.
Waylay Yoru.
Yoru, you on Waylay? Did you try that at all on Abyss?
I mean, we didn't try yet, which I think if we try, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, me too. I think.
Ooh.
I mean, maybe not for now, but maybe for final or something, we can just do a little bit changes to make them.
RQ played with the tilt, legit. LA Paper X Lotus flashback. I mean, RQ today definitely didn't have the same composure that we saw from them in Pacific. But I don't think, like, it's different than, say, Billy, right? Like, I think MIBR played well, but Billy looked disappointing. I don't know if RQ looked disappointing. Obviously not as good as you hoped, or like what we've seen from them. It's not their ceiling. But I don't think RQ looked like, oh, what are they doing, man, you know? I mean, I have questions about their Abyss, but, you know.
It's great to see, actually. I'm going to Prague Room, everyone is playing game, because after their little break, they refresh and they want to play the game a lot. So it's really nice right now.
Did you feel like the...
Yeah, I think that was big for them.
Stage 2 was
Waylay Yoru's too good.
You guys had, or were there some other things as well that you wanted to?
Some of the time zone works out. It's actually not that bad. I mean, if you have to like go to work at like, if you had to wake up at like 6 or 7 a.m., it's a little rough. But
we were struggling a bit. Every map we had the same comp and same strategy because we didn't have a time to change anything on VCT EMEA. That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah, the Ascent was fine. The Ascent was just Chronicle going hero mode, honestly.
Before we came here, we just
well, not just, but that was the difference maker.
Change everything. And we had also time here as well, so everything is fresh right now. Other maps as well.
I mean, yes,
so nice.
But thrown is the wrong word there. The amount of post plants lost, right? Like, I do agree that the post plants, it should have been better, but it's not like.
He was suffering a little bit.
I mean, there's a difference. I think there's a difference.
I'll take Kron. So he was sort of, his win rate wasn't the highest. Is that true?
Yeah, it is true. I think he had like 115 or something, 1 win, 15 lose.
No.
1 win, 15 losses. That's so funny.
I played a lot. I mean, I played 10 games, but I won like 9 of them or something.
Oh. Are there any players from outside of EMEA that you got to play with you don't normally play with?
Outside of, yeah, I think I mean, you can see every different style. Like, I'm playing with T1 players, Energy players was also playing. Like, a lot of teams are playing. And
oh,
you
that's
can see
sick.
Their style and their perspective to the game is really nice. You can, because you live and learn, and you can learn something from your opponents as well. And I think it's
yeah, I mean, the pistols make a difference as well.
Got to him, so he came in and he was like, I'm settling a share.
Yeah, well, RRQ in Pro
I think, Chat, if I were to try to get into RRQ's head,
crazy guy.
I want to say that RRQ, there's a chance that RRQ played that comp because you know that like all of them are going to be. Abyss has been a while, and so since you have no idea what people are going to prep, you bring out a very, you know, vanilla comp to be able to adapt and adjust. So I can see that might have been a game plan coming into champs, but it's but picking it is pretty bold. I mean, you had to know that Fnatic was going to bring up something new.
They were flaming me because my name is on Twitter is Paris Final Boss. And they think I'm an Aspas fan, They're just flaming me on Twitter, which I can literally show why I'm Paris final boss, not Aspas, in our next game.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh,
wait,
that's
When was
true.
the last time you played against Aspas? Do you remember?
It was 2023 looking.
Yeah. No, it wasn't.
Champions.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, what happened?
We lost.
Yeah. So you got a bit of fire.
Damn. Aspas
I don't
versus
have any fire, to be
Alfair.
honest, because I like Aspas a lot. He's my really
I don't have any fire.
when I play against my close friends, I don't get fired that much, to be honest.
I'm sure Boaster will after today. I don't know what was going on. But also,
Damn.
very quickly, tomorrow, the next time we see you guys, we've got...
Fnatic versus MIBR. I mean, I think
versus
Fnatic.
GX
I think
and
Fnatic.
DRX versus NRG.
But
Get me
MIBR
quick
looks
predictions,
good.
Alpha, give it to me. Paper X, GX first.
GX.
Oh, why?
Because I think Paper X game style, GX game style and Paper X game style, I think is same. Like, if Paper X is going as somewhere as 5, Giants will be there as 5. So, whoever shoots, it will be.
Nah.
DRX versus NRG.
That one's tough.
Why?
That one's tough.
I do. I like NRG a lot.
Wyatt's an NRG. Wyatt's an NRG fan, and I appreciate that because that has gotten me really on board. I was kind of on the fence, but.
No, don't worry, Alpha. You guys get behind me. Get behind me. But thank you very much, Alpha, for joining us. Congratulations. Thank you, Wyatt, for today as well. Thank you for you guys for watching us in the last 4 days. We're going to take a wee bit of a break tomorrow. Catacombs,
yeah, no matches tomorrow.
Catacombs?
Yeah, I went yesterday, actually.
You went already?
Yeah.
Okay, they went to the Catacombs already. We're going to go there tomorrow. But for now, have a lovely day off. You guys are home tomorrow, but make sure to come back the day off.
GG's. Thank you, Insu. Don't mean to cut her off early, but GG's. No, that second match was fun. Honestly, the first match was fun in the sense that wait, why does it say... Oh, this is just messed up. It has to be DRX Energy. Or I guess it could be Team Heretics T1, but they played yesterday, so it has to be DRX Energy. This is wrong. I mean, this is Paper X. But this, I think this is like a, to me this might be like a 40-60. I think DRX NRG is I think this is a bit of a 50-50. I'm favoring DRX in this one, but I would not be surprised like a single bit if NRG wins. I would not be surprised a single bit if NRG wins. See you again on Saturday. Won't be able to watch because I'm working late nights. Ah, well, take care. Take care. Fnatic wins 70-30? Really? I think 60-40. 70-30. 70-30 is pretty strong. 70-30 is pretty strong. Man, who are the biggest surprises so far? The biggest surprise so far, personally speaking, oh, biggest surprise so far. I mean, I guess MIBR? NRG, not for me. NRG, I mean, they were a bit better than I thought they would be, but not a it was like in the same vein. Same with DRX. I mean, DRX winning was a surprise, but the way they played, I want to say Heretics, but I kept saying that the potential for Heretics to be the biggest surprise always existed. So, like, I don't think that really counts. I think MIBR, because as much as I thought MIBR could pop, it was the difference between MIBR and Heretics for me was that Heretics, I was like, I know exactly what the ceiling could look like, and it's amazing, but I also know they could look like dumpsters. But MIBR, I was like, I mean, I believe they're going to look better. Like, I know they can look better, but I guess I didn't quite know what to expect. So, it's got to be MIBR, I guess. But Billy, biggest disappointment? Let me tell you, Billy. I mean, I'm sorry. They got me back on board, and they lose me after one match. Billy, absolutely the beast this one. Actually, Sentinels kind of, because I had higher expectations for Sentinels than most people. RRQ looking rough. The thing is I mean, I don't have RRQ getting out of this group. I didn't have RRQ getting out of this group. So, like, to me, they're not that disappointing, honestly. Like, I have questions about the Abyss and the pick and how they prepped it, but I have them last, in fact. But I had Billy first. So, I'm not that disappointed, per se. I just have some questions about the Abyss, but... Wait, why? What's... Oh, did you get everything right except... Oh, no, you got everything wrong. I mean, but the thing is like, okay, well, this you gambled. I mean, this, either you're a T1 hater or you gambled, and you paid the price for that. But G2TH is totally understandable. I think Team Liquid DRX is... I am one of the few that kept trying to convince people that DRX is being underrated going into this tournament, and yet I still picked Team Liquid, so that's understandable. EDG NRG, I rate NRG very highly, but I think if you weren't looking really closely at how they were winning, I think this is okay Hopium. And also EDG is kind of like Heretics, where the pop-off potential is so big. I mean, RRQ Fnatic I would excuse. I would excuse this one. But I just don't... RRQ has yet to really prove to me that they're big game players, you know what I mean? But they also lack that experience, so, you know, it's fair. But Billy, MIBR, totally understandable. Not just because I picked them, but, you know, MIBR, I mean, we just had question marks. So... But, I mean, yeah, this is a crazy gamble, man. That's crazy. That's insane. Check out my pick'ems. Oh, I was getting excited. I thought you got exactly one right in every group. But then you didn't even get a pattern. That's disappointing. You got NRG, though. Good on you. Good on you. You know ball. Yeah, I had Sentinels as well. This is very similar to what I would have had if I did on a VLR. But yeah, I had RRQ last. So, I mean, I'm not too disappointed by RRQ. I'm giga disappointed by Billy. Again, not because they lost, because I thought there was potential of MIBR moving up, but it's just, yeah. Yeah, this is the official in-game one. I didn't do a VLR one this time either, but who wins XLG versus Sen? I think Sen. Again, this is like not really based on anything, but I think Sen will show up enough to beat XLG. I think Sen has potential to still get out of this group, but I do think this current Sen roster is also kind of missing that 2% to really like unlock. But we'll see. I think Kaplan's been able to bring that out of his players before. But, yeah, Team Liquid was slightly disappointing, but I think more impressive from DRX. But, yeah, Billy, man. I don't know. Billy. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know what to do with them. Okay, well, chat, that is it for today. No matches tomorrow, which would mean I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. Just because obviously we'll be streaming a lot during champs. So I may not stream tomorrow, because I also have to start prepping for... I'm pretty sure I'm going to be working a cookie run event this weekend, so I'll have to prep for that as well. But most likely no stream tomorrow. I might try to see if I can get another video out. So that'll be that. Let's see where to send you guys to. Let's send you to Rivington. Rivington is playing VALORANT. Rivington is playing VALORANT. So go say hi to Riv for me. Yeah, I wanted to send you guys somewhere different. China might win Zero Map's entire event, I'm afraid, because they're underdogs and everything. It's not a crazy take right now, unfortunately. So, but anyway, thanks for watching, chat. Thanks as always for the support. Thanks for the resubs today. Really appreciate it. Thanks for all the new viewers. We will see you guys on Wednesday when the matches return for more bangers. That's going to be it for now. Have a good one.